Welcome all to Championship Saturday at the Breeders' Cup, my favorite day of the year. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Friday was extremely enjoyable. A lot of highs, some lows, but we ended up right back where we started, which, after 10 hours, I guess it was just about 8 hours, 7 hours of hardcore gambling. That's fine. Plenty of bullets to fire right here, right now on Championship Saturday. I start at Woodbine here in 2 minutes. Our first race at Santa Anita pops off here in 7 minutes. Great to see all of you guys in the chat. Leanna Perez, Chris Ing, JB, Siren O'Kane, Yella Hammered, Spenny Penny Bombs, Cindy Plays Horses. Let's bring on our stars of the show to get us rolling. First off, joining us from Escazú, Costa Rica, absolutely spectacular thoroughbred handicapper who helps us immensely when we try to cap these European invaders. Please welcome star Bet US, our friend Flash Gordon. Flash, how are you?
Yeah, I'm really excited, Jimmy. Really excited, especially after the way the football went this morning. I had a parlay and Leipzig lost, and they lost to a team that were bottom of the league and hadn't won for 14 games. So, yeah, horses all the way. I'll have obviously Dortmund, Bayern up there and Arsenal and Newcastle, but it's Santa Anita all the way. And by the way, Dina, who walks around Siskany in the first race, her hair was immaculate. She must have got best turned out.
I did not see how good Siskany looked. I was hoping that we
No, not Siskany, Dina. Dina rides Siskany every morning.
Oh, my bad. Siskany, by the way, now 4-5.
Come on. I don't want 3-5. I mean, it would have been like it was plus 165 on the morning line yesterday. But listen, this is to set the day off on the right track. We've got 9 races, 9 new champions, Jimmy. 9 new champions. Bring it on.
Let's bring it on. Let's bring on your next guest. I will be calling Woodbine here in a second. Absolutely love capping with him. He was just the backbone of our show yesterday, and thankful to have another day capping with him right now. Please welcome to the show, John Gilpatrick. Gilly, how are you, my friend?
Good. How is everyone doing? Flash, Jimmy, it's great to see everyone in the chat. Let's make some money.
Let's make some money. So there's a question for you, Flash, and I may interrupt you with the race call over at a Woodbine here. I may interrupt you, but there's a question from Siren. He says, would like to know if Flash thinks Siskany is safe to lump on.
Yeah, I think Siskany wins. I don't think Charlie Appleby takes him over there and basically doesn't win. It's already won like Gold Cup. It's a class horse. I'm just a little bit disappointed in the price, but listen, we need it to win. I've got it in a big single. I've got it in a double with Cody's Wish, and I've got it in a treble with Cody's Wish and Elite Power.
Oh, I love it. We are off in racing here at Woodbine, Rexdale in the 427. This is race 1 here at the track. I have 2 best bets of the day, and one is in our next race at Aqueduct in 14 minutes. And it's probably my best bet of the day. Now, it's just a nice price point. We'll see what it's at right now. Just because it's a best bet situation, of course, doesn't mean that, there's no guarantees or locks or anything like that. And going 2 for 2 yesterday was very fortunate. But I start out with one at Aqueduct here in the next race. Over at Woodbine, that opening quarter was up in 24 and 4 seconds. We have the 2 Twixter, your 1-2 favorite. I have Spanish Serenade and Sushi Kimura in the irons of this beautiful white horse that's sitting about in 5th right now, about 5 or 6 lengths off of the front. Need him to make a move now, and I don't know if he's got it in him. We will see. The half up in 49 and 3. You'd prefer it to be a little faster. He is a horse that does continue moving and a jockey who never stops fighting. And starting to make a move now, moving into 4th place here. He's going to have to go 3 wide around the end. Twixter is running away with it, but I need Serenade to come up with him. And he's going to have to pass a bomb in Jabe. I don't know if he's going to be able to. Come on, Serenade. Come on, Spanish Serenade. Can you push to the end? Push. Sushi always works him hard. 110 yards left in the race. Can he push? He cannot. We'll move forward with our double, but it's a very short price. Let's get over to Santa Anita. We've heard from Flash. His plan was Siskiny, not betting it individually at 4 to 5. Gilly, what is your plan here? 2 minutes for race 1, the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance Stakes. Gilly, you have a plan?
I mean, this is confusing to me a little bit, but again, I think like Flash hits it here with you have a turf horse coming to run on dirt here. He doesn't get scratched out. He's running. If this horse is ready, he's going to win. I mean, I would think the 5 would be the other horse here. If you're going to take another horse, 3-5. I mean, but 3 is going to look tough here.
And over to our other guys, Spenny and Dennis Garcia, have sent their action in. For Spenny here, he is on the 5 and the 3. 5 and the 3. He was on the 1 who's being scratched. And from our guy, Dennis Garcia, he's on the 4 win the day. He's on a 4-6 look over there. It's so great to see all of you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Things are going to get wild today. And a question was asked, who is the spot at Aqueduct? I just want to see what the odds are and see if it's still right where I'm hoping it's going to be. And it is. It is the 2 Register with Katie Davis in the irons out of the Donk Barn. 9 to 1 right now. And my Aqua bet, I'll pop that into the chat here. Is that all? I think I have one more. Let me just check something to see if I have. Yes, I have 3. So here, this is what I have. I have 3 bets, $60 in total. Regardless of what happens, Gilly was right about if this is a best bet, then you have to bet more than what I usually bet, and so it's just double what I usually bet. What I hope to bet each race, which is $30.
What's the horse that you like there?
It is the 2 Register. I'd love to talk about it if we have time.
Sure.
About what it is that really appeals.
Sure.
But it is the 2 Register. We're loading up here at the gates. Today, didn't get to as many tracks as I did yesterday. Of course, I have all of Santa Anita capped. I have all of Woodbine capped. I have the rest of Aqueduct capped. I have all of Churchill capped. Did not get to Gulfstream and did not get to Golden Gate, which is fine. It was a little overwhelming trying to get all my action in. This will be a little bit easier, and then I'll get a chance to focus a little more on these huge races here at Santa Anita. So that is the situation we find ourselves in. And before the first race, I'd like to make a toast to these beautiful equine athletes. We used to do a toast about us getting paid. No longer is that the most important thing. We just want these incredible athletes to get back to their barns safe and sound, ready to race another day. The storylines behind our great sport are bad right now with losing these athletes. So this is to all of the horses over at Santa Anita and everywhere in the world today.
Jimmy, I'm popping off, right?
Okay, my man. Okay.
Let's see if we can get it. Let's have a day. Come on.
Let's have a day.
They are off, Jimmy.
We are off and racing here for the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance Stakes. Traveling 1 mile and 5/8 today. It is the 5, your 5 salesman who's fired out with Flavian Pratt. Look at that beautiful chestnut beauty. In second is the 3 Siskiny, William Buick, and the Charles Appleby barn. See what that opening quarter came in. I'm surprised that Siskiny is pushing right now. Siskiny and Kiss Today Goodbye, both sort of pushing right now. In these longer races, before I really understood the complexities of horse racing, I thought that you'd want a horse that came from the back in these marathon races, and that's not the case. You want a horse that's within 5 or 6 lengths, at least 5 lengths of the lead. Siskiny's held back a little bit. It is the 6 Kiss Today Goodbye who is challenging the 5 salesman. Not getting the times up on the board, which is a little frustrating, but that's where we stand right now. Are you getting the times up on the board?
Nope, I don't see it.
Yeah, nothing there. Now, the spot that Siskiny is in has forced Kiss Today Goodbye to go a little wider than I imagine he would like. We still have salesmen up front, and without the times, we don't really know if. Oh, now they're going to come up. Come on. They're not. Just says quarter, half, and 3/4. Oh, the quarter was up in 23 and 3. The half up in 48.30 seconds. So that's pretty fast, wouldn't you say, Gilly?
Yes.
For a mile and 5/8, it's faster than I think.
Yes.
Sales.
But now this 5 sitting a little comfortably now.
He is, yeah. Yeah, now it's a danger. Siskiny, and it looks like William Buick is starting to push Siskiny, and it looks like Siskiny might be done.
Yeah.
Wow, Siskiny's done. You were right about not being a dirt horse, and it was a strange early push.
I don't understand that. Like I said, I don't. When you look at that, that's confusing to see that horse in there. But it is what it is.
Yeah, trusting Appleby in this situation, a mistake. Salesman and Flavian Pratt going to run away with it. There's Yellow Hammered in the house, Viper NB. Wow. And the 4 in second win the day. And great start for Spenny Penny Bombs.
Excellent, yeah. Only 2 horses. There was 3 in the 5, in my opinion. And if the 3 couldn't run, the 5 was the other one.
Yeah. And with the low odds on
Right.
Siskiny,
it just doesn't make sense to me to do anything with that horse.
All right. Well, there it is. The first race is in the
Nice cash, Benny.
books. Benny, excellent work. So at this point, we're 6 minutes away from Aqueduct and 26 minutes away from Churchill. If anybody in the chat is capping Gulfstream and wants to break Gulfstream down, just let us know. We will head over there. Wow. That was very, very easy. Cindy Plays Horses says off to a good start. Needing the 5 or the 12 next. See what Flash thinks about the no-show from Siskiny. Flash, what did you think of the no-show from Siskiny? You think it was a surface issue?
No, it's already won over dirt. I don't think there's any excuses. It obviously didn't do its running, but it was beaten too far for there to be any excuses. And
what did you think of the early rush up to the front?
Yeah, I just didn't. I didn't like it from very, very early on. I mean, maybe a third of the race had gone, and he's sitting there, and I'm thinking, the leader is just ambling. So I mean, you've got all the stamina in the world. You're the best staying horse in the race. Just go and pressure. And he couldn't get anywhere near it. No excuses. That's just a distraughtful start, if that's such a word.
Yeah, that was awful. Awful work. But it is a long day with a lot of action. No, that wasn't his first time over dirt. Siren still no
he's won over dirt.
And no excuse for the no-show. Let's bring on our next guest here on our show. He was so much fun to rock with yesterday, and he's back in action. And, of course, if you've got multi-sport questions, he'll be the man with the card capped as well. Please welcome from Rochester, New York, not far away from the great Finger Lakes Racetrack. Please welcome star of the Pimp Slap Play Today, Mikey M, to the show. Mike, how are you?
Hey, boys.
Hey,
Happy
Mike.
Saturday. Flash, Johnny G, give me the bag. What's up, boys?
All good, Mikey.
For those of you that don't know, Mikey put $365 into my account with the strap action late at night. It was magic.
Nicely done, Mike.
It was
like
great, dude. It was just, it's fun having faith in your friends. It's also the best feeling when that faith pays off, So that was extremely enjoyable, Mikey. So we're coming into Aqueduct here. I popped my action in the chat. So, Mikey, this is I think, now, of course, it could not fire, but this is my best bet of the day already, right off the hop here at the Big A in New York. Let's move over so I can just discuss sort of what I find extremely appealing. Let me move over to the Big A over here, not Santa Anita. Get this DRF over there. Just take 1 second. Oh, there's some huge races. And then we're going to get a chance now with a bit of a calm. We're going to get a chance to talk about these giant races in advance. But here, this is Aqueduct Race 4. And let's get over there right now. So what I see in register, $170,000 sale is a horse that almost broke its maiden at first asking. Came back and ran even faster and just missed breaking its maiden. And then put up an extremely high buyer. It's the high in the field tied with your favorite forced ranking, winning here at Aqueduct. And, it was just a spectacular race. So then he goes over to Laurel. Now we're talking about March of this year. And he just was a no-show in a $100,000 stakes race where he was just under 4-1 in the action. So then they give him time off, right? Then he takes 6 months off or so. He comes back at the end of September, and he stumbles at the start. We know this is a horse that's all early speed, and when a horse like that stumbles from the start, you just put a line through it. I know at this horse, if he's at his best, would have the same odds as forced ranking. And I just think it's a real luxury here to move on him at double digits. I just really, truly believe if he can get out of the gate clean, why not register at 10-1? Let's head over to Santa Anita right now. We got our guy Guillermo Zertucci in the house. Let's head over and see what it's like for our fellas right now over at Santa Anita. Let's wait till they get the camera set up here. It's sideways. There we go. Oh,
I was drinking late last night. That makes me want to throw up.
there we go. Let's do it. Let's bring them on right now. What's up, fellas? How are you guys?
Jimmy, what's good? What's up? What's up, you guys?
How is the day? It's not packed yet?
It's not too packed. Jimmy, they closed the infield.
What?
They got the infield closed, bro. Unbelievable, man.
Why is that?
I have no idea. Hold on, let me get this guy one of the earpieces so you can hear.
Hey, Nut Flush Allen in the house. Great to see you, Mikey.
It's good to see you.
I cannot believe that the infield's
See?
shut down.
I'm live,
Oh, do you want to say
baby.
what's up? Oh, what's up? Hold up.
Hey, what up?
There's Kev Reed in the house. Great to see you, Kev.
Uh,
Razor sharp picks, Kev Reed.
Love it.
What's up?
What's good, you guys? Everything good over there?
Everything's great.
Yep.
Everything's great. We're
Okay.
excited about another day. So do you think that's why the tickets are expensive this year?
I guess, man. Maybe they try to fill it up on this side, but I can't believe they have the infield closed. Oh God! Hey, I haven't heard Chocolate one time the whole time he's been out here. Oh, now it's Breeders' Cup. Listen to this guy. Now it's different. He said. How'd you guys do yesterday? We got our ass kicked yesterday, but we're here today and trying to get back.
My best bet of the day cashed. My two best bets of the day cashed back to back. So
Oh, nice.
the double paid 30-1.
Attaboy.
I picked up about 600 combined on
Let's
that
go.
spot, but I could have done more. I got up close to a comma, and then I lost almost everything. And then Mikey
shit.
M with the straps got me 365 at the very end of the show. So
Attaboy, Mikey.
yeah, overall it was just a really, really fun day. And this is my best bet of the day here, going off at Aqueduct right now.
Oh, okay. What is it?
It is the 2 register at 11-1.
11-1.
All
After the Jimmy's best bet right now.
What's the best bet?
After the 2 races.
11-1.
Cool.
It is great to see you guys. We want as much action and we want as much as we can of you guys rocking here on. So anytime you guys can jump on, we'd love to have you.
Hold on. Jimmy, Razor wants to give out his double of the day.
Oh, beautiful. Let's do it.
Race 4. He has Warm Heart.
Yeah, I'm doing $100 double.
It's a $100 double. Warm Heart to
Good night, Olive.
Goodnight Olive and Madureira.
Oh, I love it. I love One Heart too. One Heart
So, yeah.
to Goodnight Olive and Madureira.
So we're enjoying Razor right now because he's got this pass, and now this guy's bougie. He wants to hang out with the owners and forget about us. So we're trying to enjoy him right now before he takes off.
Oh, it's so great to see you guys. I'm so happy you're all together, man. It makes me so happy.
All right, hold on. Let me see. Eli, put this on.
Eli,
Hold on, we got
what's good?
Nizzle.
Ah, Schnizzle, my man.
He said, "What's going on?"
I love it. Eli, great to see you, buddy.
Good to see you.
How you doing?
Hey, he's leaving Monday, man. So we're dreading the day,
Well,
man.
babe,
Oh no.
Yeah.
No,
so
you're gonna be very much missed. Very much
Yeah.
missed, my man.
Hey, he was the only one to catch a ticket yesterday.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? And 25-1 and Mike. My bad.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
So, all right, man. Well, we'll check up with you guys. Good luck.
Oh, we love you guys.
We'll-
Thank you for checking in. Please do anytime. We love it.
Absolutely. You got it, boss. I'll talk
All
to you
right,
guys.
much love, G.
All right.
There he is, Guillermo
Okay.
Zertucci, live at Santa Anita right now. What a treat it is to run with. And if anybody's in the area, I cannot believe the infield is closed. I am absolutely shocked at that. Got to hear why that is.
The old lady from yesterday shut it down.
Okay. Well, that was great. Great to see them all together. Look at all the smiles and good times. It's just wonderful. Okay, so we have 12 minutes away from Woodbine, and then we are Aqueduct popping off right now, and then we are,
236 at Aqueduct for me, Jimmy.
oh, it is the 6 for you. Okay, great. Let me move over.
236. I'm with you on the
236.
2.
Beautiful. 2, 3, 6. Let me get over to Aqueduct. Mikey, did you move on this one?
I put Santa Anita in there. I meant Aqueduct as well. I'm on the 236 as well for
right.
Aqueduct.
Your minds think alike.
Beautiful.
I was looking at that 4, but that 4 doesn't want to get in the gate.
Yeah, the 4 Lafitte's Fleet here.
Doesn't want to go in the canal.
Well, the 4's pissed because he thinks he should be at Santa Anita, not at Aqueduct.
Okay. We are off and racing, and did not get the cleanest start from the 2 register. And I don't want him to push too hard now. Find a spot. Oh God, I hope he didn't click heels there. A little bit of a step back there from my 2 register. Sitting in 3rd. Looks like he's going to have a ground-saving trip, though. The favorite forced ranking at 1 to 2 up front, and then the 5 Let It Ride sitting in 2nd. So register is on the inside, moving pretty fluidly, pretty comfortably. Now, we've never seen this 2 rate, so I'm not sure what's going on. He seems to be moving backwards a little bit. He's not. I wonder if he clipped heels there. Katie Davis better have a plan here, kind of backwards, moving backwards here. And it looks like this one is going to fall flat here for me. I think he clicked heels. Moving into the stretch, the 5 Let It Ride has blown past the 3. And here comes the 6, Just Call Ray. The 6 trying to make a move on the front runners. The 6 looks like he will move into 2nd place.
Well, that 5 is cooking.
So we have a 5, 6, which is a pretty nice payout. 5 to 2 to 10 to 1. All right. The first best bet of the day in the dumps here early. That's okay. Siren got 14 to 1 on the 2. I apologize for leading us poorly here. I swear I think he clicked heels on that part because you saw him step backwards, but an ugly performance there. All right, not the start I was hoping for, but it's all good. Next up, we have Woodbine in 9 minutes, Churchill in 14 minutes, and Santa Anita in 24. There's Flash ready to back. Sorry, Flash. Hope you weren't back there long.
No, don't worry, because obviously I've got nothing in this next race anyway, and I'm going to be with you all day. So I'll put the coffee pot on, had a smoke, just had a doctor visit because I've got an illness in the house. So yeah, I'm just relaxed.
All right, my man. Well, I love having you here, rocking with us. Ole Miss up 20-7 on Texas A&M. I'm sure that our man Dabby Cab not pleased, nonplussed, but Texas up 17-0 over Kansas State, and that was a big bet for Dabby Cab here. Let's get in to see what. And Tennessee up 34-3 on UConn. Not good. 35-3 right now on UConn. When are they going to give up? Take their foot off the gas. That's what I need. Take your foot off the gas. 3:30 left in the second quarter there. All right. So let's, while we have Flash here and no pressure on us, why don't we talk about the biggest races of the day? Why don't we go right into? Why don't we just start working our way through the stakes races, from a level of importance. Now, or we can do it different ways because the dirt races I find much easier than the turf races. The turf races are extremely challenging today. Or we could go sort of along the races where we're most comfortable. We were just given the double Razor's best bet double from Razor, and why don't we just discuss that double here right now so everybody watching can get their action in. That double starts in the third race, right? Is it which one is, I forget, because I'm on the same one. Let me just look here. Where's the one for me? The one would be race 4 that Razor. But Razor, we have Razor in the paddock, but he starts his. Oh, no, it's in Italian is the one. And it's Goodnight Olive. Maybe it's the 5-6. Oh, that's Cheryl Spite. Okay, we'll get to figure out the races of Razor's double here in a second. Let's go to him right now, live from the paddock at Santa Anita here, the owners and jockeys section. Razor, what's good?
What's going on, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, sound great.
All right, perfect. Yeah, we're live in the paddock right now for race 2. Big race. There's 13 in this one. So the paddock here is starting to fill up a little bit, but not too much in this race. A lot of fans over on the other side.
This was a very tough race for me to cap. I felt sort of forced to use Silver Knot, but I'm not in love with Silver Knot. I do like Web Slinger and the 8 Almendaris. What's your plan here for this race, Razor?
I like both of those. I'm on the 6-8-12 Exacta box, 6-8-12 Tri box here.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. The 6-8-12 here. Web Slinger is the 6 at 2-1, and Almendaris now at 16-1, and then Silver Knot at 5-1. I think if Almendaris is close to that price, I will have to make a win bet on him. Going over from Spenny's action here in race 2, Spenny is on Seal Team to win. Seal Team and Reincarnate, Web Slinger, and Silver Knot. And not only is he on Seal Team, but so is Dennis. Dennis is 6-3, Seal Team to Reincarnate.
Yeah, Seal Team was a good price. Morning line 6-1. I don't know what the odds are right now.
6-1, same spot.
Yeah, so that's a good odds on that horse. I do like those odds. Good value on that one.
Lineups.
Here, the double that you talked about here, Razor, it's in race 4?
Yeah, race 4. It starts with Warm
Heart. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's what I was trying to figure out. So Warm Heart in race 4. Dennis using Moira, the Woodbine horse, in race 4. Spenny is on Warm Heart with you. And for me, I found this race very, very difficult. And I like Warm Heart. I think that at 8-1, I might move on Didia, the Argentinian horse. I found it extremely difficult. So you are Warm Heart to Goodnight Olive and Madureira?
Correct, yep. In race 3, I'm actually spreading in the pick 4. I'm on the 1-2-4-9 in that leg.
Sorry, can you hit me with that again?
I'm actually spreading in that leg with the 1-2-4-9. Just playing out with a double.
Okay.
So in my pick 4, I'm using the 1-2-4-9.
I like it. I like it. What's the vibe? Is it any different than it was yesterday?
Not a whole lot busy right now as I thought it would be. But I think it's going to get a little bit busier. Still people are coming in. We got Bob in front of me. Let's see how close I can get.
Bob. I like the way he says it.
Oh, wow, there he is. There he is. Bob Baffert. Right there.
You mean your Baffert?
Oh, that's cool, man.
It's Mr.
What?
Baffert for you.
Oh, that's dope.
Now, what a gorgeous looking day.
Oh, it's perfect weather. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a beautiful place here, and then see if I can go over here, and this is where I usually get on the screen, the big screen. If you watch, they'll show the horses walking around in the paddock, and I can usually stand here right in this corner, get a good view, and you got the cameraman right behind.
Oh, that's cool, man.
So we'll come in the paddock right here.
DG says he's reporting the show for disturbing images. Oh, that is so cool.
It's a beautiful place here.
It sure is a great race place.
But then they closed the infield. Delaware wouldn't do something like that.
No, they would not, Razor. Absolutely not. They would not.
Absolutely shocking. Okay, we have the second race coming up at Woodbine. That I guess that has to be why the tickets are so expensive.
Exactly. It costs like $80 to park.
Jesus.
Well, nothing like a 3 to 5 can't get you up to $80.
California.
Big shout out to Equinedge. Hooked us up with some. I got a free parking pass for Nut Flush, so he brought us in nice and early today, and I got some free parking.
Oh, that's dope.
Looks like the horses are going to start coming out any minute here in the paddock area.
Yeah.
Razor, what's your play here at race 2?
I'm on the 6-8-12 Exacta box, 6-8-12 try, $3 each.
Yeah, I'm going to join you on that. That was
Awesome.
my plan. Did you have a plan for this one, Gilly?
I like the 6, 8, and 12. I do like the 5 a little bit too, so I might work that in.
6, 8, 12. Yeah, I back over to Santa Anita. Yeah, I found it very, very difficult. Extremely difficult. I had let's move back to Santa Anita. I had 6, 8, 12, and I liked the 5 Panic Alarm, and I liked the 10 Maltese Falcon. And those are beautiful prices. Can you imagine that you'd be getting 22 to 1 on Maltese Falcon?
Good name.
I never, in my wildest dreams. Panic Alarm at 16 to 1 with Frankie Dettori. Web Slingers moved to 2 to 1. SEAL Team still at the 6 to 1. So if you want to know, like, where is the money going? That's the surprise. It's Reincarnate.
Right.
8 to 1 morning line now, 9 to 2.
I'm alive in my pick 5, Jimmy, but I have in this second leg, I got 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12 to move forward.
5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12. Wow, this is your spot where you get some prices.
Correct.
All right, we are about to pop off here at Woodbine, and then we are 4 minutes away at Churchill. Then Santa Anita's in 14 minutes here. We are live with razor sharp picks in the jockeys and owners section here in the paddock at the Great Race Place. I'm on a 5-8 Exacta box here. The 8 Summer Snow has fired out with Sophia the Bug on her back, or on the back of the 4-year-old filly Summer Snow, and just flying right now. Summer Snow flying, trying to get home here with about a 3-length lead. The 5 here, Spanish Beauty, trying to run down this 8, but I don't even know if the 5's going to hold on to second. There's Valley Girl pushing up the inside. And look at this, Spanish Beauty moving out here, and that's your final. Your final is going to be 8-1.
Okay.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah, it's beautiful. What a great shot this is going to be. I love it.
This is where they'll come out.
All right, let's take a look at your horses for the next race here at Santa Anita. There is your one, Ryquist. Morning line 21 now, 53 to 1. There's the 2, Be Your Best, Nyrad Ortiz Jr. The 3, Reincarnate, now down to 9 to 2.
Oh, I saw a little thoroughbred there.
The 4, Packs a Wallop right there. There's the 5, Panic Alarm, and there's Frankie Dettori on the back of Panic Alarm. Here comes the 6, Web Slinger, your favorite, and Javier Castellano in the irons there.
Well,
Here comes the 7, Seal Team.
Looking a little
Seal
slow
Team.
on that trot out of the paddock.
Seal Team being backed by both Spenny and Dennis Garcia. There is the 8, Almendares, who we are all using in our action. I'm going to bet individually if it's a double digit. There's the 9, California Bay at 63 to 1. There's the 10, Maltese Falcon. Who would have thought Maltese Falcon would be sitting here at 22 to 1 at the Leonard Powell barn? Here comes the 11, Mondego at 13 to 1, Joel Rosario out of the Christophe Clement barn. There is the 12, Silver Knot, 5 to 1 right now on Silver Knot. Bad Post, great horse. And there is the 13, Watsonville. We are live right now with razor sharp picks at the Great Race Place in Santa Anita in beautiful Arcadia, California. How cool is that, Razor? That's so cool, man.
Yeah, this place is amazing. Beautiful is the weather is beautiful here as well. Couldn't have asked for a better day.
Oh, magic. I'm so happy you guys are all together. It's everything that we dreamt about with the group. And I just love it.
I got camera back a little bit there. Pan left a little for us. See some of the local scenery.
These are all the people that own the horses. All right, guys, I'm going to head out to the track and watch this race. I'll be back soon.
Oh, I love it, Razor. Thank you so much, man. This is wonderful.
Appreciate you guys. Talk soon.
Oh, we love it. There he is, razor sharp picks coming to us live from Santa Anita. How cool is that? All right, then we have a Churchill about to pop off here, and it's a tricky race. There's not a lot of money to be made here.
Oh, it's super chalky, huh?
Oh, and my action's in
Junior
already.
Bud.
Good. My action's in. I'll pop it in the chat. I forgot that I'd already bet it. I was about to bet it again. It's chalky, yes, but predictable, I'm hoping. 1, 2, 6 exacta box for Big O. There's Matt Janning in the house. He says, really like the 3 in the next race at Gulf. So Churchill just about to pop off, and same with Gulfstream. Is it possible, Mikey, to have, do you have everything in front of you, all the races?
Yeah.
Can you call Gulfstream as soon as I'm done calling Churchill?
I sure can.
We are off and racing at Churchill, down 6 furlong starter allowance here. The 4, Like a Salt Shaker. It's too bad that Shackelford Strong got scratched here because I wasn't going to use him. So it's too bad he's not around here. Sand Mountain going off with Like a Salt Shaker, trying to make it difficult. Carly Hughes in the irons of Sand Mountain. Like a Salt Shaker, 1 to 4. No, 1 to 5 here. Wow. Like a Salt Shaker moving forwardly here. There's the 2 Junior Bug. Can the 2 Junior Bug make a move here? And then where is the 1 All West? All West in third right now. Junior Bug trying to make a move around Like a Salt Shaker. We're moving into the stretch here, and it looks like Junior Bug is going to do exactly that. Like a Salt Shaker has tried to press the button here. It's a match race, and Junior Bug is trying to push past Like a Salt Shaker. Like a Salt Shaker still fighting on. Wow, this is so electric. And here comes down the inside the 6, Spend Benjamins. Spend Benjamin's trying to get there. He won't. Wow, what a race by Like a Salt Shaker, fighting back. 4-2-6 is your final. So, chalky situation, but we got the double in the pick 3. I singled 3 horses in the pick 3 as well. $10 pick 3 and then $10 double. All right, are we off at Gulf, Mikey?
No, we're still trotting. We're still getting their exercise in that last stretch before they go in the gates here. We're getting there.
Beautiful. I'm going to pull up Santa Anita here. We have the second leg of the pick 5, and we have a live pick 5 here with our guy Gilly, John Gilpatrick live. And that first leg is not bad. Not bad at all, because the 3-5 favorite didn't cash. So it's a good start. Hey, Gilly, I mean, you had to have tons of people at track singling.
Right. I mean, and this is I figured this is going to be a price, so that's why I decided to jump on that.
Yeah, so it's a really exciting start for you.
Right. So, and then the next
over
leg,
golf, we're loading up.
4,
We're
5.
loading up at golf.
Yeah.
I will write down the horses that you have in the second leg as soon as we have the golf call. We're 6 minutes away from the Twilight Derby. We have the call over at Gulfstream Park, and our Matt Janning believing in the 3 here, really liking the 3. Leo Mack, I like Silver Knot. We're all using Silver Knot. I don't like the post. There's Cheech Marinas in the house.
They're off.
Happening?
Here we go.
Did I miss Jimmy's best bet? You're lucky you did, Cheech. It lost.
Gulfstream 3, the mile plus is kicking away here. The 6 has come out to that early lead. Tap it 3 times, 5-2, the early track favorite, but the 6, 7, now the 7 Grand Tower, the super track favorite, 6-5 is out front. Grand Tower making a good move on the outside, but the 6 is the gray pony and has the rail. It's a 7, 6, 5. Popping in there comes the 8B, a Sky Beam. Tap it 3 times. No, does not want to give up the lead. It's the 6 and the 7. Track favorites battling out top right now. 6, 7, 6, 7. The 2 moves into third place. Decisive Warrior, the 8B, a Sky Beam, and the 5 Jakes of Fiction. Prices down on the bottom, but the top 2 are Chalk and Chalk. Tap it 3 times. And Grand Tower. The 7 is now moved out front and opening up. The 7 Grand Tower, your 6-5 track favorite. The 6, the gray pony, is starting to slow down, starting to show a little sign of wear. The 2 and the 5 trying to make that move for second place right now, but it looks like the 7, as they get through the first half of this race, is comfortably now opening up the lead. 3, 4 lengths or so on top. The 6 is trying to put a little hitch in the giddy up, though. The 6 making that move, trying to make the close of the distance here. 7, 6. The 5, the 2, and the 3 are going to bring up the rear. The 3 is now moved on. The 2, Cinzento at 3 at 5-2 in fourth place. But that 7 is just comfortably out front. The 6 is still trying to kick. 6 is still trying to make something happen. Tap it 3 times. The 7 and the 6 has closed the gap, making a move as they push down the wire as the center lane wide open. There goes the 6, and it's going to get there. Hung in, a true competitor the entire way. Let that 6 gas itself out, and then came through with that big kick at the end. It's a 6-7 finish. Gulfstream number 3.
Great call. That was a great call, Mikey. What do you think about Reincarnate here, Gilly? Is the track is saying he's there, that he's very live, and I'm not using him. Do you think he's very live here?
Yeah, I mean he's come down to a spot here at 5-1, and I would say that you can't ignore it. But I don't have him on my ticket for the pick 5. I just don't. I didn't like the horse to use him, but he's live. He's not 12-1. He's not 13-14. He's 5-1.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm gonna include So my exact bet I'm gonna pop out here. It's just 6, 8, 12. Instead of doing that for $1 with the try, I'm going to add Panic Alarm and Maltese Falcon in my second and third spots. So I'll use a 60-cent try. That'll cost $21. And then because of that, I won't bet Almendaris across the board. I will, because at this point, then I've got $51 bet on the race, and I'm not going to add to that.
Are you going to use the 11 at all, Jimmy?
I like Mondego. This
I
was
like
such
the
a
11
hard
better
race.
than the 10, in my opinion. But
Sorry, say that again.
I said I like the 11 a lot better than the 10.
Interesting. How much time do we have? 2 minutes?
But I don't want to,
God, he sure looked good in that Belmont Derby, didn't he?
Mm.
41-1 too. Ugh. I mean, Maltese Falcon's never won at Santa Anita, but he's raced there 6 times. I'm going to keep it the situation here that I've got, but I do like Mondego, and I think Mondego's dangerous, and it's a big number. So my action is in here. There's Donut Silks in the house. Matt Janning going 7-8-12. Great to have you, Matt. Kenny V in the house as well. And Robbie Tagaloa. The Samoan Thunder. So Robbie Tagaloa and I got a chance to hang out at Santa Anita together. I remember that very well. And went to that Mexican restaurant that's just outside of the track, like right beyond the track there. It's beautiful, fun. It's not beautiful, but it's like a fun Mexican restaurant. So it was me, Robbie Tagaloa, and DJ Big Boss. Extremely intoxicated. I was very intoxicated. Cashman in the house. Great to see you. Cappers Championship Saturday. Love it. Great to see all of you guys. Thank you for joining us. All right. So let's just take a quick look at where we are. Again, I do not have Gulfstream action today. So if anybody wants those races called, just let us know in the chat. We're 21 minutes away from Woodbine, 11 minutes away from Aqueduct, and Santa Anita just about to pop off. So after this, Flash, we'd love to hear some of your pick a race that you would like to break down. A big, beautiful
Race 4.
Race 4, perfect. Okay.
Yeah, I've got it between 2 horses, 2 European horses as well.
Okay, great. So they're loading into the gate for the Twilight Derby here. We are now, I guess, 2 races away from Breeders' Cup action. We got Wally in the house. Great to see you. Great to see you, Jacqueline. Yeah, Robbie, that was magic. I can't wait till we do it again, buddy. I would be at Santa Anita if it wasn't for struggling in baseball this year, man. Bankrolls are not immune.
I'll tell you what, if it wasn't for those fucking RBIs, the baseball was a good season for me, but those RBIs were fucking cash cows this season.
Oh, you were magic.
I was sleeping on those things for the last couple of years. That's crazy.
Well, it's gonna be fun. You know, you bring a lot of fun to capping, Mikey. It's why I gravitate towards you. But we're gonna have a ribeye play of the day clip, right? Because it's a ribeye play of the day is perfect, right? Doesn't your imagination go wild? Like I know exactly. And there's so many different ways of. We gotta get a real director to do this. But Jose does incredible work. We're about to pop off here at Santa Anita, the Twilight Derby. Good luck, everybody. We are off and racing. Dirt to turf. God, what a beautiful racetrack. The great race place in Arcadia, California. We just saw Guillermo Zertucci live at the track, and his son Eli. They live in Arcadia, and Eli, that's where they had their graduation. Was at Santa Anita.
Oh, that's
cool.
How
important. Yeah, it's so cool. The pictures
cool.
are so cool. So important. There is the 4 Paxa Wallop up front, that beautiful gray horse. Then you have the Maltese Falcon, who's now moved up to the front. Now, how wide is JJ going to have to take him? Can you get him in? Bring him in. A little wider, I think, than JJ wanted, but now in a great spot is the Maltese Falcon. That's where we stand right now. Opening quarter up in 23-2. It is the 4 Pax Wallop up front here in the Twilight Derby. We're traveling 1 mile and an 1/8 here on this sweet Arcadian sod. The half up in 47.18 seconds. And that is where we stand right now. The 4 Pax Wallop still up front. Oh, that wasn't the 10. My bad. That was the 11. That was the 11. That was Mondego. That is right there. Mondego in a very dangerous spot for Gilly. Here comes the 13 Watsonville. Wow, look at this. Mondego trying to move to the front. We have horses moving around on the outside. Look at this. This is going to be a mayhem.
Look
coming
at
into
this
the
fucking potential score. Oh my
Look
goodness.
at this. The 5 Panic Alarm making a big move. Here comes the 7 SEAL Team making a huge move as well. Look at them. SEAL Team is just flying right now. SEAL Team moving. And here comes the 6 Web Slinger. And SEAL Team is going to win this. Great call, Spenny and Dennis Garcia. SEAL Team to Panic Alarm, I think. Unless that was the 5, not the 12, right? Oh, maybe that was the 12 Silver Knot.
We move on, Mikey. Next right on to the third race of the pick 5.
Matt Janning nails it. I was trying to look at why they like SEAL Team.
Nice.
And it's just, it's Rispoli is absolute magic. What a call by Dennis and Spenny and Siren. I mean, you guys just made so much money. Great job. Gilly moves on. Matt Janning catches the exact. So that was 7-12, not 7-5, right? It was the different shades of green were messing with me there. 7-12 is going to be a beautiful. Look at Silver Knot bet down to 3-1. What a perfect ride by Rispoli. Is he not just absolutely perfect? When it comes to turf, he's just. Can anybody compete with him? 45-1 exacta.
And he was buried down on the rail, which was quite. He's
that was a hell of a kick.
Look at him get out of the rail there, get away from Reincarnate.
And if you can watch this stretch where he comes out, Jimmy, it is a split second that he's able to get out. Watch that.
God, he's all boxed in there too. Yeah, there's the roof.
Wow.
And he was gone.
God, he's spectacular.
He doesn't get out there, it's over.
Wow.
A great ride.
God, is he the best turf jockey in the world? Or in North America, I should say, I guess, because I don't want to. 7-12. Oh, no, maybe it's 7-6-12.
I think it's 7-6. It looked 7-6.
Well, I think there's a horse on the rail that might have got in just before the 6. I just don't know what that horse was.
Wow.
The 6 was definitely there.
I'm going to will that 6 in there for me because I could use it.
Spenny says 7-6-12. I think it's 7-6-12, but we'd have to get another look. Nice job, Siren. Nice job. 220 profit already. Oh, but Sky Dragon agrees, says thought the rail horse got there. So I'd have to see that again. Look at that. Look at that ride. God, he's just spectacular. Oh, did the Aqueduct race go? Oh, no, we're 5 minutes away. Okay, let's just take a quick look at where we stand right now. Here we have 22 minutes away from Churchill, 14 minutes away from Woodbine, and race 5 is at Aqueduct here, about to pop off. And what did I have?
I need that 6. Do we know if it was the 6?
God, how does racing not? Is that the most exciting race? It always feels like it's the turf races where it just you have 10 horses going down to the wire flying.
Yeah, he's the second.
Sorry,
so many of them out there. I felt like I was watching an Australian race.
Between
6 and whoever the rail horse was.
So that's not the 12.
I don't know. I couldn't see who the rail horse was. I'm not sure.
They could tighten up their look on this photo a little bit for us. I've seen this race 3 times now. Still can't figure it out.
Oh, Kong's clips, baby. Let's get it, Kong. Let's get it, Kong. Great to see you. Oh, that was a fun race. I wish I had SEAL Team with. That's a great. What an exciting pick 5 you have on the go.
7-12-6.
7-12-6. Fuck.
Yeah.
12.
Wow. That's exciting. Okay, we're going to talk about race 4 here at Santa Anita. I just want to see what I've got live at Aqueduct. Oh, I have nothing live. Okay. I have nothing live at Aqueduct. Everything had to do with the 2. Okay, so let me just pop in my action here for race 5 at the Big A. Here, Big A Race 5. This was a real tough race. A huge field. We have a scratch of the 9. Wow, this is exciting. This is an exciting race because I like the 1. And oh shit, I'm in Norway all of a sudden. Let me get back to Aqueduct. I like the 1, Hollywood Dream. That's a 26-1 spot. Wow. So I'm Hollywood Dream. So I'm 1, 2. Where's that coming from? Is that from you, Flash? Yeah, Flash. We have
Cutting the grass.
Cutting the grass. Okay. All right. I'm gonna mute you here for a second.
Cut that grass.
Here for a second there, but we want to hear from you. Race 4. 1, 2, 3. Jesus, do I have these bombs in this race? God, it's crazy. I have 2 horses here at 20-1. Is this a? Sorry, let me just move over to Aqueduct very quickly. I'd love it if that's the case. I'm sure it's the case, but here, let me go move over to race 5 at the Big A. Yeah. Why wouldn't I? It's a maiden special weight. Holy shit. My God. Wow, this is wild. Okay, I'm going to put my action in the chat. This is my chance for a huge score. Huge score. I'm not on the favorite, the 8 style points with Clement Christoph. Some of these horses are extremely expensive. Just Jewels cost 1.05 mil. Hollywood Dream cost $600K. And Hollywood Dream's 25-1. Can you imagine a world, Gilly, where a horse that cost $600,000 would be 25-1 in his first race at Maiden Special Weight? I mean,
All right.
Okay, so this is my chance for a score. Look, I like the 8 and I like the 10. I like style points and I like Z Train, but and Tony Dutro back in action here, but still, I'm gonna stick with my plan here. This could be a huge score. Now I can't do the try, right? Oh no, I can here. Aqueduct. Okay, so get to the exacta here. This is my chance for a huge score. I'm 1, 2, 3, 7. 1, 2, 3, 7. And you guys, those of you who are new to sports or to horse racing or horse gambling, it's these maiden special weights. It's the maiden races where you're always going to have the best opportunity to get paid. Not one of these horses have ever won before. And when you deal with that situation, we talk about certain cappers that are, like Spenny, allergic to chalk. This is where you want to be allergic to chalk. 1, 2, 3, 7. I've got a 26-1 and an 18-1. I mean, this is like, it doesn't matter what happens in this race now. When you lose on a 4-5 or you lose on a favorite, you feel like an ass. When you lose on a 26-1 and 18-1, you're like, okay, I took a shot. All right, let's pop this here in the chat. Okay, let's get into. I will call this race here at Aqueduct when it pops off, but let's hear from our guy Flash with his thoughts on the first major race that he wants to talk about. Flash has broken down these races extensively over at BetUS where he stars. Flash, that's at Aqueduct. I just popped it in the chat. and those of you who are new to thoroughbred capping as well, and this is the place where you can ask all the questions, but 1-3 is 1, 2, 3. If you see a dash, that means it's in order. So, and it's important to say that so you don't think that I just bet 1, 3, 7. So that's crucial. But Flash, take it away. Flash is going to take us through race 4 over at Santa Anita, and race 4 over at Santa Anita is our first Breeders' Cup race of the day.
No, second. Second. Cody's Wish is the first race.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
This is the Filly and Mares Turf I want to talk about.
Beautiful. Take it away, Flash. And let me also say, Flash, thank you for being here. Having your insight here on the show is just wonderful.
Okay, basically we've got Inspiral at top of the market. It's a miler. She is absolutely like top class. Wants the ground underfoot as fast can be. Okay, now you've got Warm Heart coming out of 2. You got
quickly. Flash was talking about the 6 Inspiral there. Okay,
yes, 6. Sorry, I'll say the numbers then. because normally I just do names. So the 6 is going to be the favorite. I mean, I'm hoping that we do get the 5-2 or plus 250. Wants it underfoot as fast can be, but it's a miler going over a mile and 2. Now, that big danger is the Group 1 winner, Warm Heart from Ireland, but that's a mile and 4 horse, and that is just a stayer. That wants a little bit more cut in the ground. That will be doing all its work at the end. Now, if the ground underfoot was anything other than like a road or fast, then I think the favourite would have some question marks against it. And because it is so fast, I'm happier for a miler to go over a mile and 2 rather than a mile and 4 coming back to a mile and 2, because I think the test of stamina is not going to play into 2's hands. I've got it as an exactor as well, maybe 6 to beat 2, but they're 4 Moira and 1 in Italian. I think that they can fill it. I think all the action is down on the inside with Inspiral, Moira, Warm Heart in Italian. And if you wanted to look out on the outside, and if this horse wasn't in the 11, then I would definitely have it. Lumiere Rock, I would definitely have that in some way, shape, or form coming home. But I've bet this 6 singular. Obviously, I don't know what price I'm going to get, but hopefully after the start I've had of 2 bets, 2 losers, that we start kicking in with a few winners.
You know, I love the breakdown. We're going to call Aqueduct here right now, but the 4 Moira is a Woodbine horse that we absolutely love. Won the Woodbine Oaks, won the Queen's Plate. The Queen's Plate, now the King's Plate, of course. But the biggest race of the year here, Moira in 2022. We've had fillies win that race a few times over the last little while.
Well, yeah, you're the favourite's a filly as well.
Yes, but also we also have Fev Rover, who is another horse from up here at Woodbine. But let me call this race here, because I've got my 3 Just Jewels firing out beautifully at the Big A. We have a 1, 2, 3, 7 exacta and try box. The 3 up there. There is the 2 dynamic pricing. Of course, we need the 1 or the 7 to make a run. Both are kind of well back right now. 1 with Isaac Castillo at 30 to 1 does have an inside trip. Does have a chance to make a run here, and is starting to run. Still has a lot to do, though. The 4 Way to Be Marie is making a move on the favorite, which is a problem for me right now. The 4 Way to Be Marie, 18 to 1. As we said, with these maiden special weights, you're going to find bombs. And this is one right now. Let's see if Just Jewels can fight off the 4. I don't know if she's able to. These are 2-year-old fillies, and there goes the 4 Just Be Marie. Here comes the 2 dynamic pricing making a move. It is the 4 up front, the 2 trying to push, the 2 pushing now hard. Here comes the 2 right at the wire, dynamic pricing. Not going to get. This is close. And going to get there.
Woo, that's a close one right there.
That was 2-4 is your final. Way to Be Marie here coming in, catching or being caught, I should say. But there you go, an 18 to 1 from the Rob Atras barn. So that was a 2-4-3 final. The 6, Catherine Thomas, was moving. Maybe the 6 might have caught the 3. So we're gonna have a 4 to 1 over an 18 to 1. Wow, look at that! What a ride by Manny Franco. Oh, but it might have. No, he got there. He got the bob. 2, 4, 6 is your final right there. 2, 4, 6. So quick look at what's next here. We're at Woodbine. We're 3 minutes away at Woodbine, so that will be our next breakdown. We're 4 minutes away at Gulfstream, 10 minutes away at Churchill, and then Santa Anita is 23 minutes away. Our first, and Chris Ing saying Inspiral is the one. Should have no problem with the distance. And Big O says, tell Razor Cody is around the paddock. God, I'm so happy those guys are all there together. It's just magic. So that final over at Aqueduct was 2-4-6-3. 2-4-6-3. I guess you see the.
Couldn't give me the 6 instead of the 4.
Yeah, tough one.
All right.
Tough one. All right. So next over at Woodbine is next up for us. Oh yeah, that $5 double must have paid squad ass zilch. And then my whole plan I had a pick 3 set up, but it was too ready to jam. Babo, a 3 to 5 favorite here in a 5-horse field. I don't find anything appealing about this 5-horse Woodbine field. I'm gonna let it go. Let this one go. So then the next spot for us, if we let this one go 2 minutes away at Woodbine, although I kind of like Pontiac.
Yeah, I was just looking at the 3. I was thinking about just a straight play on the 3.
Yeah, that makes sense to me because I was going to fade the horses, the fillies, or this is a colt here, but the 2-year-old that just broke their maiden, and that was Babo. So you know what? I kind of like that look. So just a win a win bet on Pontiac.
Just a win bet on Pontiac, and it's 5-horse field, so you're looking at 20% chance. I certainly don't want to get involved with that favorite. You can't make that favorite pay anyway. Doesn't matter how you do it.
My plan was a 2-3 straight exacta. So why wouldn't I make that move?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I like it. I'll pop 20 on Pontiac here.
Let's make it interesting. Let's have
the next race. The next race we have is the Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile, which is extremely exciting. It's Cody's Wish race, so we will be discussing that here. And I would like to hear Flash's thoughts on Cody's Wish. We know he's on Cody's Wish, and why wouldn't you be here? Speaking of this race, Gilly, do you have anybody other than Cody's Wish? Oh, sorry, you're muted. Did I do that? Oh no, you did that.
I have for my pick 5, Jimmy. I have the 3, 4, 5 to move on in this race.
So a huge score would be in your favor. Huge score would be in your favor if Cody's Wish did not cash in this one. What the hell's wrong with me? Oh, there we go. So if Zozos or Charge It came in, what a polarizing horse Charge It is. He's either the greatest horse we've ever seen or doesn't show up. I mean, it's just a wild in between. I haven't got in at Woodbine, and they're about to get into the gate, so I'm going to come in with you on that Pontiac call. So let's move over there. As soon as we come back from Woodbine, I would like us as a group to break down this next race. We're 7 minutes away from Churchill Race 3, but let's break down our first Breeders' Cup $1 million race of the day and talk about Cody's Wish. I'm coming on Pontiac with you right now. Let's $20 not enough. We'll go 25. 25 to win on the 3 Pontiac. I'm with Mikey on this. Mikey, you want to give us the call over at Woodbine?
Sure I do. Let's go. Let's fire this puppy up. Let's get some cash in our pockets. It's a 5-pony field. Trying to make that cash. We got a little 5-to-1 action here. Open up morning line 8-to-1 Pontiac with Justin Steen at 118 pounds on the saddle. Ready to rock. Getting that 6 in there. Get in there 6. Looks like a potential illegal use of the finger. I'm not sure. We're watching this horse go into the gate. Let's go here. Looks like they're finally loaded up and ready to rock here. The allowance, optional claiming $75,000, 2-year-olds, 7 furlong. Let's go. They're off. The gate is open, and looks like they all got out pretty clear. Everybody cleared out that gate pretty nicely here. The 5 party, 7-2 favorite out front. The 1, Bravo Kate in second, 10-1. There's Babu, whoever the fuck who is 2-5 and moving up the track in second place. Bravo Kate, number 1, the 10-1. Can the 10-1, biggest dog on the card, hang on? Let's find out. We're rolling right along the track. It's a 1. There's the 5 party at 7-2, moving out front. The 3 is bringing up the rear, comfortably bringing up the rear, might I add. And the 5 has now made that move. It looks like the 6, though, that track favorite at 2-5, got its way out front, weaseled its way to the front of the gate as a 2-5 chalk favorite does. The 5 is battling, though. It's a 5-1-6. The 6 is not giving up, and the 3 is still bringing up that rear for us.
I think we're in great shape.
Move now. We are in 4th. The 6, the 5, the 1 at 10-1. Bravo Kate might not be able to hang on. Looks like it might be dying out, but they've made that final turn and the push. They're flying. The 6, Babu, has opened up at 2-5, taking the field and making it. It's you-know-what. The 1, Bravo Kate, at 10-1, is battling with Party. Party and Bravo Kate fighting for second place. It looks like it's going to be Bravo Kate, but it's going to be a Bravo Kate. You're 10-1, and then Party at 7-2. So we got Babu, Bravo Kate, and Party. Everyone's partying but me and Jimmy with our Pontiac.
Yeah. Great call again. Great call. The calls yesterday from you and Gilly were so great. We got to get Gilly for a race call here.
Sure.
I loved hearing you guys' calls, man. It's just so much fun. Let's bring on your next guest. I'm so excited to see him backstage. A major part of our horse racing community over at Pub, and I just love working with them. He's here for us on Saturday, Championship Saturday at Santa Anita for the Breeders' Cup. Please welcome Mikey P to the show. Mikey, how are you?
What's up, fellas? How are you?
Mate.
Great to
Well,
see
I
you,
couldn't
man.
be with the guys out there. I'm glad I could be here with you. So take what I can get. Unfortunately, I couldn't make this trip work with my work schedule this time, but we'll get it together.
Oh, it is great to see you, my man. Absolutely great to see you. Did you move on yesterday's card, or is this your first action here of the Breeders?
A little bit. They tend to frown on betting at work for some reason. I don't know why, but
Why? Come on.
Those of us
Like you're actually
watcher.
racing.
Not everybody knows what you do for a living, Mikey. Why don't you tell them?
I work at the fire department, so it's a little hard to sit down and tune in. But I made a few bets beforehand. Some of the guys were talking about it. Capped the card a little early. Played a few things. You know, it's tough with the juveniles. You just never know what's going to happen. But it was fun to watch what I could and kind of excited to see what your guys' thoughts were on how the track's going to play today. So I thought there were some closing turf horses there from the outside posts, which I don't know. I really like Master of oh shit! I gotta pull up my notes here for a second.
Master of Seas?
Yes,
Yeah.
but the 14 post was scaring me. But I felt like
Okay.
trying to watch a little replays today that there was maybe a chance that horse could close down from the outside. But
Yeah, we got it. We're going to talk about all those races here shortly, so we're going to be very interested in your plan around it. Next up for us, though, very quickly here is a Churchill, but we want to talk about our first giant $1 million race. So we'll get right over to Santa Anita after this next race at Churchill. I need a banger. I need a banger here. I gotta get on the board here. Let's see the my plan over at Churchill. Sorry, let me move over there. Churchill was very good to me yesterday, and I want more. My plan over at Churchill, and we're live too. I have the double and the pick 3, I believe. But I mean, we hit a huge favorite off the top. But we have a $10 straight pick 3. One horse in each race, so we're on the second leg, and a $10 double, and that's all. Sorry, over here. That's all to the 7, which means there's no reason for me to bet. Just let this run. That is the 7 Princess Says. So that's who I'm on. I'm on the 7 Princess Says in that alone. So it's pretty simple. I think we should move on to the $1 million race that everybody wants to talk about here at Santa Anita. But for those of you, we're going to the gate here, and I'm on the 7, the Princess Says, out of the Chris Hartman barn. Because we're going to the gate, why don't we just call the race and hammer it away? But Mikey, it's great to see you. It's great to have you here on the show with us.
So happy I can be with you guys, even for a little bit. So
how long do we have you for?
Makes my day. A few hours.
Limited
Probably 6 or so. That works for y'all?
Oh, we want you for as long as possible, but that sounds great, man. Okay, so the double's going to pay nothing. Let's see what the double pays. The double with the 4 to the 7, $1 pays $4. So the double pays $46.25, and then we'll see what the pick 3 pays. We are off and racing here at the Twin Spires. It is the one Aunt Joe that's fired out. This was a tough race to cap. As you know, there's only 2 long shots: Little Town Sis, the 2, and Rockabilly, the 6. And the 5 Proud Performer, because the others are all in play. Even Little Town Sis is in play here to cash. It was a tricky race, and they're really spread out here in a 6 furlong dirt race. My 7 is in the mix, though. Princess Says, who became the favorite late. She's making a move on the outside. Mitchell Merle making a big move on the outside. Come on home with it. Come on home with it. Moving around all of them is my 7 very comfortably. Going 3 wide, but it doesn't matter. Now come home with it. Come home with it, baby. There is the Princess Says clearing the field and coming home with it. And I needed it. It's the straight pick 3 that I popped in the chat, and the double only is going to pay $46, but I think the pick 3 will pay legit because it's just one horse in each race. So I needed it. Let's fucking go. All right, let's move on to the $1 million Santa Anita race here. And let's start with you, Flash. We have our $1 million race, and we have Cody's Wish. Morning line 9 to 5, now 4 to 5. Practical Move, 3 to 1 morning line, died a couple days ago. I don't like using the term passed away. It's just too soft. It really broke our heart that Practical Move died. Very, very sad. So Practical Move is not in this race. It was a cardiac issue. It was a heart attack. It wasn't a dirt issue or it wasn't a breakdown issue. It was a heart attack. Why Practical Move out of the Baffert and Tim Yaktine family? It's Yaktine is the trainer, so we don't put it on Baffert, but we know that Yaktine was Baffert's assistant. Why Practical Move had the heart attack, I can't talk about, but rest in peace to Practical Move. And heartbreaking to hear about it. Algiers also was scratched here, out of the Simon Crisford barn, and you spoke a lot about Algiers, Flash. And it's changed the race dynamic enormously. We've talked about Charge It, either being the fastest horse we've ever seen or not showing up, which is just such a crazy dichotomy. And then you have Skippy Longstocking and Zozos, and Zozos is now 7 to 2. Flash, take it away for us. And National Treasure, of course, out of the Baffert barn in the 9 hole.
Yeah.
Take it away for us, Flash.
The 9 National Treasure is the 9 National Treasures are flying the ointment because if it gets to the front and it slows things down, it's not going to stop up the front. I think Zozo's at the 4 is going to be the one that puts the pace to the race. Charge It, you just don't know. You can't trust it. I mean, you're basically saying, do you want to put it in the 3? I think the race does set up for Cody's, and if Cody's is good enough, it will win because it's going to have maybe 2 or 3 horses to aim at, and that's all it ever wants. It never just goes to the front and then pisses off. It just basically sees the horse in front and then just goes by and sees the job done. Would have been very interesting if Practical Move was in there. Obviously, it's not. But when you're doing the race early on, you're thinking, okay, that could cause a problem. But I think Zozo's is the one. Maybe I'd go maybe 3-4 or maybe 3-9 if National Treasure goes to the front and gets a soft lead.
Well, we have Zozos here from Chris Ing saying the biggest threat to the great Cody's Wish. Let's go around the horn here and talk about this race and decide how we want to move on it. It's just Cody's Wish for me. The only horse I thought that could, obviously charge it on a great day, but was Algiers.
Oh, yeah.
And the problem for me in any kind of multi-race situation was I found race 4 so hard, so hard. And we heard from Razor on Warm Heart, and that's a start for me. I think I'm gonna end up on Didia, but I found race 4 is one of the toughest races here at Santa Anita today. The Spenny Penny Bombs is on the. Oh, sorry, move over here. Spenny Penny Bombs is on the. On the 3 Cody's Wish. He's got Zozos and Charge It behind it, and Dennis Garcia is on the 3 Cody's Wish with just Zozos behind it. So let's move over to Gilly. Gilly, your plan of attack here for the $1 million Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile.
Like I said, I get the 3, 4, 5 to continue on with the pick 5. I think, the 4 is going to the lead, in my opinion. And I don't know. I mean, this horse is at a mile on a dirt, he's 4 for 4. 4 times on a mile on a dirt, 4 wins. If the 4 doesn't obviously can't go wire to wire, in my opinion, obviously that's going to set it up for the 3. The 3 is strong. We all know about Cody's Wish. I mean, this horse is just dynamic. And I threw the 5 in there just in case the 5 wants to decide to show up. I don't know if it's going to be good enough to beat the 3 or the 4. So those would be my plays, Jimmy.
And who do you have for this leg of your pick 5?
3, 4, 5.
3, 4, 5 for Gilly on the 3rd leg of the pick 5. I would really like this to get exciting, Gilly. So we're at the halfway mark. We'll get past it through this race. So you had a really nice start, especially that first race. So I would like that pick 5 to get exciting for all of us here. Let's go over to Mike M and then Mikey P. Mike M, your plan for Santa Anita race 3, the Dirt Mile.
Yeah, I'm with you guys with that. We know about Cody's Wish. I went with that 3. I put the 5 in there as well. Johnny V and Todd Fletcher. We talked about that yesterday, and spot you can't not take advantage of. And then I slapped the 9 in there. National Treasure, morning line to getting a little action. Bobby Baffert, Flavian Pratt. Those are winning combinations for me as well. So just kind of try to keep it clean. 3, 5, 9.
Jim, just to back up what Mike's saying, because the thing is, the fractions when National Treasure went to the front and won, I think it was in the Preakness, that would get him to the front in this race. So then all of a sudden, does he cut Zozo's throat and sets it up for maybe Cody's Wish? But I'm saying that you can't put out the 9. I'm not having it to win because, one, it's a 3-year-old, and secondly, I want to be with Cody's. But the fractions, this horse has got proper speed, National Treasure. And there's only 7 runners. So there's no traffic problems coming out of 9.
Yeah, it's a nice post for a speed horse in a field less than 10.
Right.
Mikey P, your plan here for the Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile?
I'm probably with everybody else on the planet of singling Cody's Wish here. I think the horse is an absolute monster. But I was kind of with you, Jimmy. I think the next race, I didn't know what to do. I took a ton of horses, so had to make a stand somewhere. And I know it's a little chalky. I am a little interested. I might just do a little side bet. I am a little interested in Skippy Longstockings. I think this might be a little too high of a class for the horse. I don't know that it can get the lead, which is kind of the problem I had with it. But Tyler's back on it, and anything can happen. I don't think the horse is devoid of talent. So I just don't think the 6 can get out in front. But maybe it has enough tactical speed to pick it up, and maybe they all just try and charge up there and gets a lucky trip. But that was kind of the only other horse that I was looking at a little bit.
Yeah, it's just Cody's Wish for me. Zozos is a very good horse. But
yeah, I'm with you. Charge it. You just don't know what you're going to get. I thought Skippy was at least had a great last race, 2 improving. I know it was a grade 2, I think. But 1 by 5 pulling away. So Tyler knows how to ride. I think 10 to 1's a fair price for a little side bet on that horse, but singled Cody Wish and pick 5.
You know, I understand that these 3 to 5 odds, the risk reward's not there. Like, I get it.
But would you not stick it in with like Elite Power and bookend the meeting? Bill Mott parlay.
I like that.
If I can get 3 to 5 or more, I'll just put $100 on Cody's Wish and just, you know, move forward, I think. But I hate doing that. It's not a situation that's worked well for me. Obviously, I mean, Gilly, is it just stupid to put $100 on a 3 to 5?
No, I don't put 100 on a 3 to 5. I mean, you know, you just take this race for what it is. I mean, if you're going to play something, you're going to do not a win bet. I mean, you want to do $100 double or a $50 double.
I know I want to do a double. It's just the next race is too hard, man.
Well, don't do the next race.
I got the 2 and
It's a
6 in the
different
next race for me. I mean, I'm going slim in that next race, 2 and 6. But you know, or you could do like a 50, you know, an exactor where maybe you could get a price horse underneath Cody's, but to put $100 to win on a 3 to 5, that's not what you want to do.
No, it's not.
In my opinion.
No, you're right. You're right. I mean, $50, $60. I mean, who cares? No, the risk reward makes no sense. I don't know.
So do you fancy Elite Power, Jimmy?
I do, but I would have to open up my Bet 365. I can't.
Oh, okay. So you haven't got that facility open to you. Okay, no problem.
No, I could open it right now. I mean, I got lots of money in there. I could open it right now.
But that's what I'm saying. I mean, if you haven't, this wins, then you haven't got to pull up in race 11 because you've already got it going on.
Yeah.
Well, that field for the next
I'm not
one.
using. I don't even think I'm using Elite Power. We'll get to that.
But you're not going to use Elite Power?
No. I don't have. Obviously, you guys know Clariere is my favorite horse, but my second favorite horse is also racing today. And it's in that race, and look, you don't need. Look, what do I need? What do I care about? If I don't love. Everybody loves Elite Power, whatever. I get it. Elite Power is magic, and we just watched him do this last year. But Dr. Chival is my horse in race 11.
Okay. No, that's fair enough.
And you know, the horse for the course, and I love Dr. Chival. I love Dr. Chival. You know,
I get it. I got Dr. Chival come in the frame, so I can't put you off it.
Yeah, you know, friends don't talk friends off of dogs and all that.
No.
Okay, we're loading up here for the Dirt Mile here. Very sweaty National Treasure. And they're at the post, and I have no bet. There they go! Off and racing. There goes Skippy Longstocking and National Treasure firing out. National Treasure looking a beautiful ride by Pratt. What a spectacular move. Not any other jockey would have his horse going 3 or 4 wide there. We talked about the 9 not being too far outside in the perfect spot, and Flash mentioned it. And what a perfectly handled ride by Flavian Pratt. In second is, where the hell is Cody's Wish? Way back. Jeez.
Way back.
Wow. 4 to 5, Cody's Wish.
But the horse comes off the pace, Jimmy. That's where he's gonna, you know.
Well, when you watch Junior Alvarado on Cody's Wish, you know he just presses a button and he goes. But still, that's pretty far back. Opening quarter up in 22 and 2, and here comes Cody's Wish now. Just picking up ground every step. But there goes National Treasure. National Treasure trying to come home with it. And Cody's Wish has a lot of work to do. That half up in 46 flat. Cody's Wish just like gobbling up ground right now.
Just smoking it.
Such an
just
impressive
rolling it
horse.
up and smoking
Jesus.
it. Here we go.
We're moving into the stretch here, and Flavian Pratt better be able to press a button because, but he's not alone. There is, but right beside, you know, National Treasure still his horse, but
Dying.
4 to 5
Dying at
was
the end.
4 to 5 was the right price. This is a 3-5 that scared me. National Treasure fighting back. National Treasure fighting back. Unbelievable.
Oh, man.
No.
Unbelievable. I still think Cody Swish got it, but did you expect National Treasure to fight back?
No, I thought he buried him.
it.
What an impressive horse.
Wow, National Treasure fought back. Wow. National Treasure fought back. Who would have thought that he had that? Wow. 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 That was wild. That was absolutely wild. I cannot believe National Treasure was able to fight back like that. That was just
He got to the front and dictated.
Sorry, say that again, Flash?
I said he got to the front and dictated.
Still, when Cody Swish went past him, I thought that he would follow, just let go, and he certainly didn't. Very impressive.
But Cody's won the race, didn't he?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
By
Cody
paint
Swish.
hair.
But one of the boys had 3.9. Who had 3.9 there, Mikey or Gilly?
I had Skippy up there.
No, I didn't have the 9.
Didn't run a bad race.
Not even worth talking about. 7-1. I guess it pays for my ticket. Gives me $1.
Wow. I'm gonna mute you for a bit here, Flash, just with the gardeners taking care of your landscaping. And I don't care that it's we love you so much, Flash, and we want your insights here. That was a phenomenal race.
National Treasure ran his eyeballs out.
And Skippy was right. I cannot believe National Treasure came back there.
Inquiry signs up.
Oh, there we go.
Well, no, but is it because of the pinch at the start?
I have it muted.
Oh, maybe it wasn't.
Inquiry on the 3 and the 9.
Yeah, push that 9 in front for me. Make it worth something.
And the
Well,
9
comes over a little bit to the rail. Yeah, that's nothing. That's going to stay.
That's nothing, yeah.
That's nothing.
Oh, a push back. That's nothing.
That's
wow,
not
what a race.
Hats off to Cody's Wish. That was impressive.
Wow. What a race. I mean, it all happened because National Treasure came out.
I mean, 3 comes in just a tad, but that's just, then looks like Pratt gets pissed and comes back in on the 3. So
Yeah. Wow, that was a wildly exciting race. JP says Chalk Anita.
Chalk Anita is back.
Wow, that was just such an exciting race. Okay, well, next up for us, we're 4 minutes away from the Big A. 4 minutes away from the Big A. Let's move over to my Aqueduct action here. God, that was a fun race. Okay, over at the Big A, and we are race 6, 4 minutes to post. It's a funny spot, this one. It's the Atlantic Beach Stakes over there. It's 6 furlongs on the outer turf course. And I really like, I'm not sure how to pronounce if it's Dilger or Dilger. I'll go with Dilger, the Irish horse making its debut. This is 2-year-old colts. I mean, very dangerous. I also like Spit Strike at 9-2 with Carmouche. And the 8 and 9 Irish Gent and Apollo 10, Pletcher and Clement, very expensive horses, And the issue I have is that Equine Edge has the 7, Please Advise, to win this race. And Please Advise has gone from 10-1 to 9-2. This is a long look, longer than I thought. But the inquiry is still on.
I was looking at the 258 for Aqueduct 6, and then I was thinking about single in that 8. Give me that Pletcher spot just with a win place, maybe. Win place on the 8 as well here, I think is what I'm going to do. 258, win place on the 8.
I like it. Let me just move over to the Big A here because this is a pretty fascinating. We got some really fun 2-year-old races today. You know, we had great 2-year-old races yesterday, but this is a fun one here. And let me just move over to the Big A so we can talk a little bit about it. Get it in front of me. Here we go. Race 6 over at Aqueduct. It's the Atlantic Beach Stakes, 120K. The 2 Dilger is, I think nice. That training run on September 22nd, gate training session was the fastest out of 114 horses. And it just, a horse that I definitely want to use here. Then I have the 5 Spit Strike, and I usually don't want blinkers on. But for this spot here, if Christophe Clement is first time blinkers, he's hitting at 20% in that situation. Like, it's just, if there's some trainers that I don't want in that situation, but I'll let him rock. And then Woke Up Quick. This is, I don't want horses that broke their maiden, but I let that go when we're talking about 2-year-olds. So I think that, but the 7, as I said, Equine Edge has the 7 to win this race. I mean, these are very pedestrian buyer figures, and we've had 5 races to take from. And like, the 6 maybe has the same sort of pedestrian buyer figures, but we're talking about a horse that improved mightily from one race to the next with the 6. And then you have Irish Gent and Apollo 10. The Irish Gent, the Pletcher horse who just broke its maiden, and it lost to Apollo 10 by, a taint hair. And I'm going to stick with the plan. I'm going to leave Please Advise out of my action. Cody's
no change at Santa Anita.
Yeah, it's official.
That would have been a shame.
They're not taking down that horse. That's for damn sure. It would have had to knock Pratt off.
Yeah, you want to whisper into Cody's ear that the horse was DQ'd?
It's terrible.
Okay. So I'm going to make the move here. So there's our first $1 million race in the books. I'm going to move here on the 2, 5, 8, 9 on race 6. I'm going to leave out this Equine Edge spot that they like so much. And that's gone down from 10-1 to 5-1. And we'll see if that blows up in my face. So for me, I'm 2, 5, 8, 9.
Jimmy, did you do Cody's in the end?
No.
I'll just mute myself again then.
Oh no, I don't. We don't hear it anymore.
Well, you should do.
I don't
Bit
hear
louder. They can't hear it.
2, 5, 8, 9, and then I'm going to do the 60-cent try here on 2, 5, 2, 5. All right, we're in business here at Aqueduct at the Big A, the Atlantic. Oh no, who's that? Who's free? The 3, Jimmy the Tooth.
Jimmy the Tooth. Michael Maker. Keep your eyes on Michael Maker. Shenanigans at that barn.
I agree with you, Donut Silks. Okay, here we go. Race 6 about to pop off. Okay, I'm gonna put some ice in my drink. Mikey, do you want to make a race calling Saturday debut here on the? Gilly, race call debut here on Aqueduct race 6.
Sure, I'll do that.
Beautiful. I'll be right back, and I'll be listening clearly. So I put my action in the chat. And
all right.
for us is Churchill 13 minutes, Woodbine 8 minutes. We got a little bit of time. Take us home, Gilly.
Oh, at post time, but they're still walking around.
Still trotting.
Right, Mike, you got anything here?
I'm playing the 5-7 on top. That's exactly.
Mikey, come slap. What do you got?
Yeah, I went with the 2, 5, and the 8. 2, 5,
Yeah,
and 8 for me.
I like the 2, 5, and the 7 would be my play.
I was 5 and 8, and then I heard Jimmy talking about that Dilger spot, and I thought, okay, that makes sense to me. So I do like Flash's move with the Mott combo there.
Yeah.
I love that. I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff.
Mott.
The Mott combo that you were talking about there.
No, listen, I'm hoping because I've bet Elite Power twice on its own as well. So now I'm just looking. It's value now because I've got the whole day to look forward to race 11. Anything else is a bonus. It's one of those because if you win in race 11, you can go home. You just finished. You know what I mean? It's like okay.
We're getting close. We have a late scratch. The 3. Jimmy the Tooth is out.
Jimmy the Tooth.
That's not good. Jimmy the Tooth.
Can skew the odds for everybody.
We just feed the cat. You want some food, Pepe? You want some food?
I've got the win place on the 8 as well.
Favorite is now the 9. Looks like 3-2. But these are
Apollo 10. Manuel Franco, Chris Clemente.
Love it.
It's going to be a brisk afternoon.
Yeah, horse racing part of the union contract there at the firehouse.
Now we're working on it. We're working. That's kept me busy most of the summer working on contracts, man. It's been a pain. They just don't have time. I just don't have time to do it, It's just busy 24 hours.
All right, we're loading. Looks like we're going to start loading. I'm a little upset this Jimmy the Tooth is out, though. I'm not too happy about this.
What are they doing? They've been at post time for, I guess, Jimmy. Jimmy broke free.
I had 4 college football bets on Pub Sports Radio 4, and my first one, Temple plus 6.5, up 17-0. EJ Warner coming back from concussion, watching for 2 weeks. The whole, a quarterback that you believe in that watches, that has to shut the fuck up and watch.
I love it.
And watch futility. And I think Daniel Dimes will do the same thing this week. Just sit back, shut the fuck up, and watch. And that's what EJ Warner is doing right now. Not that I believe in Daniel Dimes like I believe in EJ Warner, But
Danny Dimes is a loser. But that was a great call on Temple. I wish I'd heard that a little bit more.
I love it. I love when and I've got two of the exact same spots where I've got a college quarterback coming back from a concussion off of a bye who's watched for 2 weeks. This is number 1. Up 17.
We are in the gate at Aqueduct. 6 for a 1.
Did you end up moving on South Florida, Jimmy?
I did, USF? But I also moved on UConn. But we'll talk about it in a second here. Take us home.
They are off. And looks like the quick shoot to the front by the 4 here, and the 5 is also there as well, and the 6 is on the outside of that, and the 10 is also pushing. So we get a little bit of a duel here, right up front. They I would say going extremely fast, but we'll see what the quarter is. 4 is now poked its head out, 22.6 for the quarter. 5 is sitting second, and the 6 is just outside of that. Behind that is the 9 and the 10, and then the 8, who's driving from position. But coming around the stretch, we still have the 4 out front. Looks like the 5 is poised to take this. Did the old look back, Jimmy, on the 5. So I think this 5 has some horse, but the 4 is still fighting that rail. And also here comes the 9. And the 7 is flying up the rail.
Flying.
But the 4 is still continuing to hold on to that lead. The 7 has now pulled off the rail,
Here's the 8.
and it's going
Here
to
comes
be
the 8. Go 8, go 8, go 8.
7-8
Yeah.
7-8.
final.
Please,
Race 6.
please advise. I should have listened to Equine Edge and cost me money, man.
All right.
That's 7-1. That would have been a great exacta if I could have just listened. All right, let's go over to Woodbine here. Should have just listened. God damn it. God damn it. 8 was flying too. What a run by that 7. Oh. No. God damn it. Okay, let's talk about the next spot here on the board. That is a Woodbine. I gotta heat up here. Need to heat up. Race. Oh, wait, sorry. God damn it. That would have been a beautiful exacta. Gotta listen sometimes. Here we go. Woodbine. 2 minutes away from Woodbine, race 4. And
Start of the pick 4.
yeah, I found the next 2 races at Woodbine so difficult. So the only single on the board at Woodbine, and my next, it's not, I wouldn't call it a best bet. I've got one more best bet, and it's over a race 8 at Aqueduct. But the only single on the board at Woodbine today for me is Tripolina, the 5 in race 9. So for me, we're a minute away from race 4. I'm a 6, 7, 8. I'm going to do exacta and try. $4 exacta costs 24, and then the $1 trial costs 6. That's 6, 7, 8 for me. Did anybody else cap Woodbine next race?
No, I'm just trying to widget together some bullshit pick 4 real quick. Can tell by the confidence in my voice.
$1, 6, 7, 8 box. Okay, so we are locked in at Woodbine. We are post time at Woodbine. So next up for us then will be Churchill, race 4. We're 5 minutes away at Churchill. Oh, Londo, you know, just do whatever you enjoy. Horse racing is my favorite sport, but you don't have to enjoy it. Nobody's asking you to enjoy it.
Who's moaning?
Just Londo in the chat. You know, Londo's a passionate dude, passionate gambler. But if you're not a thoroughbred capper, then just go do what you like to do. Ton of college football out there, and ton of other things to do. So,
But yet he wants to come in here and type.
it's all good. It's all good. But Londo, this is my favorite sport, so just bounce. You don't need to be here. All right, race 4 over at Woodbine. We're at Rexdale and 4:27. Let's get to work, man. Mikey P, you were on the 7 here at Woodbine. Social drinker 7-1.
Just a little quick capping here. I do like the Sophia horse unified front, so just box 7-8.
We are off and racing here. It is the 2 Swirling Dancer, the 1 Spirit Bell at 61-1, the 3 Nundia Business falling off here, the 5 Give Me the Boots here up front. These are all fillies and mares traveling 6 furlongs here on the Tapeta. The 2 Swirling Dancer and the 5 Give Me the Boots up front. Here comes the 8 Unified Front. And we have a big move on the outside by the 7.
Come on, Social Drinker.
Social Drinker, but he sort of stalled a bit. He was making a huge move, and he kind of slowed down. Or maybe the 5 sped up. Here we're moving into the stretch here, and the 5 Give Me the Boots looking extremely strong.
Come on, 7.
7 is making a push, making a huge push here.
Coming down the center.
But I don't think he's going to get there. That 5 is just rolling.
Give Me the Boots. Just put the boots to everybody.
It was an odd ride from
A perfect
the weather
ride.
there.
527 or 572.
Looks like, yeah.
572.
All right. Londo, I won't I'm not going to reply to anything that you're saying because you don't have to like it, but also, I won't reply to anything so that we can maintain our friendship. So let's move on to the next spot here on the board. We have 27 minutes to Aqueduct, Gulfstream. We have Churchill. Churchill about to pop off here. Donut Silks has a question for you, Flash, and we do have time here because Churchill, they're not, they're walking towards the gate. Flash, the question is for you here. There's Wild Hound. Wild Hound, we've missed you. Look at that, Wild Hound joining us. Flash, your thoughts with Moonlight?
I think it's got about £10 to find within Spiral, which is basically maybe 5-6 lengths. It's already held by Fed Rover as well. I think, listen, the class horse in this race with conditions to suit is the 6. And listen, and it's a favourite, yeah, but it's not. Listen, it's plus 200, plus 225. But with the Moonlight, for me, it's got at least £10 to find with the favourite, and I think it's held by the 8 as well from its Woodbine run.
Beautiful. And by the way, was it a $10 or a $5? My pick 3 is $10 pick 3 to the 1. The 60 cents pays $10. So it's $140 for me if the 1 comes in.
Come on, the 1.
And I popped that in the chat. Those are my first 3 races here. There was a straight $10 pick 3 at Churchill. 4, 7, 1. Now, it's a really tough race. So many horses can win this, but it's a great spot because I don't need to move on it. Just sit back and see if I can catch this one. And there's no other horse. They're all, every single horse in this race can win it. It's one of those strange, wild races. So, it's going to be fun. Let's get this home. Mikey, you want to give us a call here at Churchill?
Hell yeah, let's go. I threw a little 3, 4, 5 together on there. We're still still loading up. Still got some time. Not much time. Not much time, but some time. Interesting little field here. Little 7-pony option, as they like to say in the business. Love of my heart, 2 to 1. Honey Run, 8 to 1. Zing, that's my pricer here at 6 to 1. Let's Be Clear at 7 to 2. Mercy Warren at 4 to 1. Founders Day at 6 to 1, and Pipeline Girl at 6 to 1. Kind of open. There's not really any clear favorite here. It seems like there's an option for cash. And we're going to find out just that as they are off and racing. Churchill Downs race number 4. Beautiful afternoon. Ponies looking majestic and flying around the track right now. The 5, Mercy Warren at 7 to 2 has popped out front. There's Pipeline Girl at 8 to 1, battling in second place. The 4, Let's Be Clear at 3 to 1. Mercy Warren out front. Pipeline Girl, Mercy Warren fighting with each other to get that lead spot. Pipeline Girl, of course, 8 to 1, one of the bigger dogs on the card. Mercy Warren, the 5, though, hanging on to that front running spot and position. The 4 is in third place. Let's Be Clear. And then there's the 1, Love of My Heart, battling with Zing. Zing was my price on the card. Let's go Zing. But the 5 is out front and commanding this lead. Got about a half a length on that 7, but still holding position and hustling around that track here. The 5, Mercy Warren, 7 to 2. Pipeline Girl, the 7, 8 to 1. Let's Be Clear. And then there's Zing as well. We need to get Zing up the ladder here, and they're making that final turn. They're pushing. They're rolling, too. 36 miles an hour as they close the gap. Here it comes on the outside. 4, Let's Be Clear at 3 to 1. gets that front running position. Mercy Warren in second place, and here comes Zing. But we're going to see that too. The gray pony ruined my day. Of course, the 4, the 2, and the 3 are going to get it done. Honey Run, the gray pony in the 2 spot, comes in second place. 2 in the 2 comes in 2.
Disappointing.
Let's Be Clear and Honey Run. That's going to pay out pretty decent. A little 33 to 1 action. Not for me.
Oh, wow.
But
they're offering up the Breeders' Cup Distaff and Classic Double. The All Turf I found too hard. The All Dirt is next after the All Turf. Okay, let's break down this next race here. The $2 million Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Turf. That's next for us. We have nothing to worry about here. And if anybody wants, Gulfstream just went off, so we're all good. So let's talk about this spot here. A huge, huge, huge race. And we heard this is Razor's double in play. So it starts with a Warm Heart here. Let me get over to the race. We are move over here. We are 11 minutes away from race 4. The Maker's Mark Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Turf. Here. And here we go. We heard Flash talk about in Italian. We know that Razor is on Warm Heart, the Aidan O'Brien Moore combo. We heard Flash's thoughts on With the Moonlight here, who has raced over here before and looked good. Really looked good in 3 races back in 2022 over in New York. We have Moira, the Woodbine horse, the winner of the Queen's Plate last year and won it by 7 lengths. Also won by the Woodbine Oaks as well. That set that race up. We have Japanese horse Win Maryland. Just 2 years ago, the Japanese horses dominated. Nowhere to be found. We have the 6 in Spiral, your favorite, at 5-2 with Frankie Dettori out of the Gosden barn. And then we have Fev Rover, who I watched in person. Now, Moira beat Fev Rover in the Canadian, and that was the race I watched. But after that, Fev Rover looked really good in the EP Taylor Stakes. That's the all turf day at Woodbine. But I love Didia. I just feel like the price is right for Didia at double figures. This is such an honest horse. It's lost 1 race in its last 9, and I have a thing for Argentinian horses. I just always have, and but the 11 Lumiere Rock at 1901 is very dangerous. Let's go around the horn here. We want to hear from you guys in the chat. Let's jump in. A Wild Hound says the Breeders' Cup Turf is the race of the weekend for me. Yeah, it's magical, man, and it's so nice to have you, Wild Hound, Cindy, Absiren, have these cappers that like Flash know the European horses, so we can really dive into it. Chris Ing saying Didia has a major prep win on this rodeo in the Rodeo Drive over this track. I love Didia. My love for Argentina horses started with Kaleidoscopio, and I watched Kaleidoscopio in person at Santa Anita win the marathon, which was then part of the Breeders' Cup, no longer. And of course, Kaleidoscopio has the Brooklyn Stakes, is one of the most famous races in America over the last 20 years. I've never seen a horse come from so far back. Let's hear what Spenny, who will be joining us as soon as he's done work, which is soon, will be jumping on screen with us. And let's see what Dennis Garcia is doing. Spenny is on. Oh, sorry, move over here. Race 4. Spenny is on the 2. Spenny's on Warm Heart with Razor. And then he's got a ton of horses with it because it's a complete. He's got In Italian next. Then he's got With the Moonlight. And then he's got the 5, Win Maryland. He's got the 7, Lindy, and he's got the 9 Didia. Dennis Garcia in race 4 has Moira, and then he's got the 11 Lumiere Rock, and he's got the 2 Warm Heart. Let's go around the horn here. We'll start with you, Gilly. Your plan for the Filly and Mare Turf.
Well, I'm still on the race leg 4 of my pick 5. I cut this down to just the 2 and the 6.
Speaking
Jimmy.
of which, I don't mean to interrupt you, but I'd like to write down who you have in the last 2 races. So race 4, you have
2 and 6.
just 2 and 6. Okay, in race 5,
1 and 4.
Oh wow, it's so exciting. I want nothing more than to see the payouts. But sorry, take it away, Gilly.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough race. I mean, there's some horses that could surprise you here for a price, and of course, I have a 7-2 and a 2-1 going into this. But I think those are the 2 for me, kind of the logical horses that should strike. I really like the 6 horse. With the 6, Jimmy, he skipped going over to Champions Day at Ascot, and we know back then that was a soft going over there, and he preferred to have firm turf at Santa Anita, and so I think that is going to be helpful here with the 6. So I really do. Would 6 would be my top, and then the 2 underneath, and then anything else can happen after that.
Very, very strong horses, the 6 and the 2. Mikey P, take it away. What are your thoughts here for the Filly and Mare Turf?
I wish I was as confident as Gilly with this race. I had a hard time narrowing this one down. Just to try and do a pick 5 ticket, so I went pretty wide here with a couple picks that he hasn't mentioned. I'm going to use my money back bet on With the Moonlight with Buick and Appleby on there. I think 14-1 is a great price for that horse. The other horse I also was looking at was Lindy. And I think the only one we haven't mentioned, let me pull up my ticket here. In the pick 5 that I had going was the 11, if nobody said that. Just Luminaire Rock. So there were a couple prices in there. Hopefully get through this leg with one of them, but pulling for Johnny as well.
Siren is on Homage is his big bet of the day. I can't wait to talk about that race. God, these are so much fun.
Hey, Jimmy,
Yeah.
quickly, Jimmy. That 7 that he just mentioned, Mikey, Lindy, they had just talked to Brendan Walsh not too long ago before the horses were heading out.
Wow.
And he seems very confident with this horse 7. He came out of the Keelan race, he said, very well, and he's looking to, sit a good trip here. So that's he seems to be pretty high with this 7.
Yeah, it looked like it was improving, and Gaffleon had a big last run there on that grade 1. But hopefully Tyler can close down again. I'm not sure.
I've never met a trainer that's not confident though 10 minutes before a race. You know what I mean?
Well, some of them may tell you, I don't know, but he's
not the Breeders' Cup.
Right.
Come on in Spiral. Let's get a bit of action going, boys.
Very, very exciting. We also have cappers all over the place. We also have Big Ragu in Vegas. He's going to be possibly joining us. I imagine he's going to be in the Orleans with his group there. It's his wife, Kelly, who's magic. It's her 60th birthday weekend. So please, Ragu, happy birthday to Kelly. Let Kelly know how much we love her, because we love her so much. The wives of gamblers need so much love.
Right. Happy birthday.
For riding the highs and lows that we go through. So please, Doc, can you please wish Kelly a happy birthday from all of us? Happy 60th birthday. And man, she's so beautiful. Can't believe that she's 60. So just please send her our love, Doc. And I know why you wanted her in your life forever. So love to Kelly and have a great time. I'm going to send you the link right now, Doc. But please send our love to Kelly And here is the link. If you can jump on with us from the Orleans. We're gonna hear from Mike M. We got Mikey P and Mikey M here on the show. Skydragon 2, 4, 11 Exactabox and the 4 to win. So not using Didia, my 9. You know, it's funny when you I didn't have Kaleidoscopio in the marathon. I watched it. I watched Kaleidoscopio come from the clouds. And I didn't have him. I had him in the Brooklyn, and it's one of my favorite wins of my life because he was back 25 lengths. One of my favorite races of my life. And it's funny when something goes right for you in horse racing, you're like, oh, I may have made a couple $100 here, but it's going to cost me $1,000. You know, believing in what we just saw. Big Ragu here is on the $10 Exactabox 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 for Doc. And that is With the Moonlight, Warm Heart, and in Italian. Mikey M, what's your plan here for the Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Turf USMC Devil Dog in the house? Great to see you, my man. Love all you guys being here with us. Take it away, Mikey.
Yeah, you know, this is just a straight flyer for me. This is a straight scratch-off lotto ticket. Drop the cash in there and hope you hit the bomb. I went with the 4, 7, and 8. Nobody mentioned the 8, and that's the one that I used for my my cashback, second or third finish. So I'm just taking a straight flyer on it. I like what everyone was saying about the 4. I had that one kind of looked at in advance. The 7, I know I heard some of the boys there on the 7 as well, but the 8 for me was the spot that I took the straight flyer on here. So I'm just looking for a big score. Couple bucks is what it is. I'm trying to get a big hammer here.
I love it. We have Cindy Place.
We'll laugh at the cashes together.
We have a ton of action here from the cappers here in our chat. Exciting stuff. We're about to pop off here. Mikey, you got the race call? Because I got a couple bets I want to get in for next.
Take me out, Jimbo. Yeah. Take me out, boy.
Oh, sure. In Flash, one last time, you want to let the cappers know your action?
Yeah, I'm on in Spiral. The class horse of the race, better than anything else. And then it's got its ground as well. Question mark over basically 2 furlongs further. But if you can't get a mile and 2 on your favoured ground, if it's fast ground, a mile to mile and 2, I favour that over a horse who goes over a mile and 4 and comes back to a mile and 2.
I love it.
Take me out then.
I'm going to do a small exacta. Okay, but we'll catch you, Flash, as soon as this race
is in a minute.
Over.
Enjoy it.
Thank you, my man. I'm going to key Didia to Inspiral and Warm Heart. How much time do I have? So I'm going to do just 5.
Take me out, Jimbo.
Yeah, my man.
Take me out.
Oh, sorry, my man.
I thought he was saying, check me out. I was like, we see you. I could listen to Flash read the fucking ingredients to a back of the toothpaste container. That's how fucking good that guy sounds. Just gets me jacked up.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go.
Let's get it, boys. Good luck.
Let's go. Give me a straight flyer here. Let's fucking go.
And then I want to double into the next race.
The old Maker's Mark. BC Filly and Mare Turf race number 4 at Chalk Anita, and the gates are open and the ponies have sprung. Here we go. We're racing out here at Santa Anita race number 4. We got some early movement on the inside rail. Waiting to see what happens here. We're waiting for some numbers. Everyone's coming right at us, and they're just trucking around. They're hauling right now. We got the 1 out front there. The 1. There's the 12 and the 8. The 12 didn't hear a ton of action on state occasion, but in second place at 50-1. The big long shot on the track has fired off early. The 1 at 3-1. The 1 in Italian. I know Flash had mentioned in Italian out there. A couple of folks had mentioned in Italian out there and keeping the front running position right now. The 12, though, hanging on. Probably the biggest surprise of the track. There's the 2 Razor and the boys all over Warm Heart. And there's my 8 at 18-1 in 4th position right now. Trying to make a good battle. Fab Rover, the 1, the 12. The 8 is now in 3rd place. The 2 in 4th place. We're making moves as they are ripping around this thing. 46.9.5. They are
Very
flying.
fast.
They are hustling.
Mhm.
It's a warm day out there in Santa Anita, and the ponies are feeling loose and ready. The 1, the 12. There's the 8 still hanging on in third place. There's a little bit of a bunch up. The rear is starting to come to the front. The front's starting to come to the rear. I guess it's a matter of perspective. The 1, though, still hanging out front there. And there's that 12. Surprise, surprise, at 50-1 State Occasion, hanging on with Rosa Ryan in the saddle. The 8 comfortably hanging into
Come
that
on,
third
did ya?
position, making a move now. The 2 has shot up to third place. There's the 11. I know some folks on that 11. Lirimer.
Come on, did ya? Let's go!
We're making
Come on,
moves.
Did
They
ya,
made
push!
that final turn. They're pushing down the track. It's a big bunch up. There's a big front runner in the 1. Here comes that 12. Here comes that 4. Excuse me, the 4. 4's making that move. The 2,
Moira!
the 4, and on the outside, who was it? Was it my 8?
I think it was a 6.
It was
6.
6 the spirals.
6.
Yeah.
Well, move
I
on.
think Johnny had him 1 too. That's all you needed,
Wow.
man.
In
What a
spiral.
race.
Two best horses in the
Talking
race.
about all these fucking horses.
Yeah.
What a race by Moira. What a
Moira.
run by Spiral.
That's a bunch of bullshit.
6, 2, 4. Wow.
Welcome back.
yeah.
Spiral,
Chuck.
warm heart to Moira. Wow. Flash gets his fucking cake.
Nice job, Flash.
That was the turf races are so exciting. I would like to start making
Who's
money on them though.
Who's wearing the GoPro in this one? Look at this little camera. Oh, it's from Inspiral. There we go. We got a shot from the old GoPro.
Wow.
Woo!
Let's wait till he's ready to come on. Is he ready?
Love it.
42 miles an hour. These ponies are zipping. Look at them go. Strides per second, 2.5 strides a second, just trotting along the track. Wow.
We'll take it. 2-6, 6-2.
That's a fun
No
little,
2-6.
review.
No 2-6.
You got it.
6-2.
You got it. You got it.
12 horses.
Nice.
Only 2 horses. Exacta.
Yeah.
6-2.
That's what I liked. Same thing.
Moira was phenomenal. I don't think
job, Flash.
I think she's third.
Flash
Who
doing his
got
little
man?
dance. He's feeling it.
DG, how special was Moira there? Wasn't she amazing? This is the winner of our Queen's Plate last year. God, she was phenomenal. Canadian bred.
And Warm Heart only got beat by the ground there, you know, because you know if that ground was just a little bit more testing, that horse would not have got beat. It was only beat by the speed of the ground. Who was third and fourth?
It was
I think it was 4-5.
6, 2, 4, 5. Wow.
We said all the action was down from 1 to 6. All 4. They went wide, didn't they, in that first turn?
So wide. That was such a fun race.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Great work, Flash.
Well, we're back now. 2 out of 2 for the Breeders' Cup races. Obviously, the first was a penalty kick, but did that finish at 5-2 as well, Jimbo? Because all the way round it said 5-2.
Yeah, 5-2.
We're back. We're back,
back,
in.
baby.
I was a bit worried, not worried, because I knew what horse he had under him. But when he had a wall of horses coming around that bend, I'm like, oh no, oh no.
Wow.
Who won that race last year? Was it Tuesday? Because we had Tuesday, didn't we? Come down the same type of trip.
Yeah, for whatever reason, it's not. I can't remember.
I think it was Tuesday won that race last year, and it was the same type of trip. Who did Clariere get beat by last year? Was that by Rebels Romance?
God, I cannot believe I'm about to watch her race one final time. I mean, no one's announced that, and Gillian.
Yeah, Tuesday won it last year.
Yeah.
Last year's winners was Cody's Wish and Tuesday. This year, Cody's Wish and Inspiral. So in 2 years, we've had all 4 winners of them 2 races.
God, Moira was phenomenal in that race. I should have probably just bet on Moira if it was just betting with my heart. But I guess I sort of was with the Didia, the Argentinian horse. Not being a good day yet. But, one of the fun things that Gilly talks about with horse racing is you just need one.
Just need one.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get that one. We have Aqueduct popping off in 3 minutes. Let's move over to the Big A. It is race. I'll move over to. How long do we have till Churchill? 17. Okay. Wow. I'm still very pleased with Moira's run. Over to the Big A. We're 2 minutes away from race 7 over at Aqueduct. And what was my plan? Oh, I like it. I like this race. I'm 3-5-6 at Aqueduct. I mean, Hunt Ball at 6-5, but I think Tuscan Gold at 12-1 is interesting. So I'm just going to do the same deal. The $4 Exacta box, 3-5-6, and then the $1 try box, same deal. 3-5-6 box, and then the $1 try. Oh shit! There we go. 3-5-6. There we go. I'll pop in the chat here. I'm surprised. I would like to look at the number here. Look at Siren says an hour and 10 minutes for Maj makes me $750. Are you as bullish, Flash, as Siren is on Maj?
No, I'm all over the Japanese horse Songline. This was Songline's main target last year, and there was an illness in the stable, and the camp could not come across, and they were devastated. And the thing is with Songline and everything is going to, I think, pan out for it to come late, fast, pick them up. You do not see this horse until 40 yards from the line.
That's my number one pick. I'm glad to hear you say that, Flash.
Yeah, I would like, depending on the number that we get, I would like to make a big bet on Songline. With Siren so bullish on Maj, we'll go over that race extensively.
Well, yeah, because you've got owners basically own 6 and 14, Master of the Seas. Now, Master of the Seas people told me that because Up to the Mark was meant to be in this race, and they said to me, we can't turn around the form because we were ready. We were ready when Up to the Mark beat us in the prep race. Up to the Mark, as I said to you earlier, they said it wasn't 100%. It was just a tune-up. Now, being out at 14 with pace, I mean, listen, if Master of the Seas was drawn where Maj is, I would want to be on Master of the Seas over Maj. If you could, I think that if you had a separate bet of like a matchup, I'd still want to be on Master of the Seas over Maj. And listen, Kalina's dangerous. 11, coming late. You got the 3 Casa Creed, but I've got Songline being completely different class. But we've got a favourite to get beat in the next. Come on.
Shit, man. Okay. I would like to make a bet on this 6 here. I don't know if I'm going to have time.
They're loading now, Jimmy.
What, Limoges?
No. Over at Aqueduct.
Yeah, they're loading now.
It's the Chad Brown horse, right?
Yes.
What's the number we're getting right now?
11-1.
Wow.
Okay, I'm going to put $15 on the win place on Tuscan Gold. My computer's a little messed up. I got to Oh, no, I can still do it. Okay, here. So I'll pop this in the chat, and then I'll refresh or get out of us all.
3-6. Let's do it. Exacta.
Who are you with?
3-6.
Oh, I'd love that. I would love that. We are off and racing here at the Big A. Good luck, everybody. It's a 1 mile maiden special weight here on the dirt. And we have the one change of command firing out. Shug's horse here. I love Shug. Shug, Bill Mott. Now that we have Ricky Dutro back and Chad Brown. Chad Brown has 2 horses in this race, but I love watching how they handle these 2-year-old horses. That some of them are very expensive. The one change of command is up front, out of the Shug barn, and second is the 4 Ignite the Light. Ricky Dutro back after the 10-year suspension. Have you ever seen anybody get a 10-year suspension and be like, just welcome back with the most open arms? Like, everybody's so happy to have him back, and he was suspended for 10 years.
Why was he suspended, Jim? Allegedly.
Different ways of talking about it, but cheating.
So basically, he's been well paid for 10 years.
There's different ways of talking about it, but here comes my 6 Tuscan Gold. Come on, let's go. Take him home, Lynch. Come on, baby. Come on. I believe in you, Chad. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it, man. We're trying to get into the straight. God, straighten out. Straighten out. Don't go inside. Why are you going inside? What the fuck are you doing? There's nowhere to go there. Oh, God damn it. I had the fucking horse.
Yeah, 5.
Final.
5-1. What was Lynch doing? I mean, maybe it's a 2-year-old, you have no control, but he went into the. Oh God, that would hurt to watch that one. I had the horse there right around the turn. I had the horse. I guess he tried to switch leads and the horse went left into the. Because he switched leads and. Ugh. Oh, for fuck's sakes. That. Okay, that's okay. Lots of bullets still to fire. Lots of the day left. Mikey, you catch the 5 there. Beautiful work.
Yeah, very lucky. I thought the 5 was going to follow that 6 onto the inside there, and looked like he was getting a little loose on the outside as well. But I'll take it 3-1. Just need to see one go through the hoop here, Jimmy.
Yeah, no, I feel you. You just gotta get hot, and it just takes one. But I haven't found that one yet. Let me move this over to. Let's get this up instead. Okay, let's move on here. Huge races still to come. Let's get over switch. Yeah, let's go over to Safari instead. All right, allow. Over here. Okay. All right. And we're in business. We're in business. Okay, guys. We need to heat up here.
Final.
And, move over here. Santa Anita. Oh my God! Please, just don't do this to me. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're 4 minutes away from Woodbine, 3 minutes away from Gulfstream, 9 minutes away from Churchill, 24 minutes away from Santa Anita. And Mikey, you know what? Let me actually, I think the most interesting situation here right now is, and I don't even get it. I won't even be able to look at it. We don't have Gilly here with us taking a break, but I only have pick 4s up for me for the for the race 5 Filly and Mare Sprint. Does anybody have the pick 5 payouts?
I do. What was he left on?
He has 2 horses, Goodnight Olive and Madureira.
Okay, Meta Race at 4, correct?
Yeah.
Looks like the pick 5 payout on Goodnight Olive for 50 cents is $552.50.
Okay.
And the payout on the 4 Metarea is nearly $2K, $1,979.30.
So in your experience, if you've got them running for you, would you not then bet Society?
Yeah, and we have Gilly back in action. So, Gilly, we just heard the possibilities.
Right.
They sound pretty goddamn good.
We'll take either one.
So, Flash, why don't you ask Gilly that question?
Final.
Gillies, yes, because obviously this is not something that I do because it's not something that's always been open to us. But the way that I bet, then I would now put money on Society to have the three horses in the race because I've got this 7-4-1.
You like the 7, 4, and 1?
Yeah, I've bet the 7 twice.
Yeah, I just Steve Asmussen. I don't know, in the Breeders' Cup. Whew. But the horses, I mean, it looks great on paper, and it's.
No, I'm just asking. Yeah, forget who it is.
Flash.
Yeah, forget all your connections. I'm just giving you. I'm just asking in your experience, would you normally, because you've already got 2 runners in your bag,
Right.
and I've only got it as a 3-horse race anyway, would you not now have a single on the 3rd to guarantee or dilute a little bit? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, yes, obviously, but
but not the 7.
I didn't trust Cody. I mean, I just didn't trust. Like if I go back to that race with Cody's, you could have singled Cody's Wish, but I was just concerned whether or not the horse was going to get there. But I just think the 1 and the 4 were the.
So is that it? If 1 or 4 wins, you win. Is that what it is? It's
Correct.
like a pick
1
3.
and 4. Yeah, 1 and 4. We'll pick 5. 1 and 4 will cover the pick 5.
Oh, is that the 1 and 4? So this is not the 5th leg then.
This is the last leg, pay leg.
So that's what I'm saying. So why would you not say have $100 on at 5-2, 3-1, the 7?
Yeah, I mean, I used to do that to hedge, but I don't know if I'm going to hedge because of the one horse pay. It's like what is it, 1,000 something? So for 50 cents, that's 5 something.
Yeah.
I'm going to ride it and hopefully, if the 1 wins, great. I'm going to win money. At the 4 wins, I'm going to win a decent amount. I think it's like what, 1,500.
No. Yeah. The only reason I'm asking you, Gilly, is because if somebody else was in this position and that amount of money meant a lot to them, or what, would you say it's a individual decision making, or you'd say 85% of the time I wouldn't bother doing it?
Unless I'm coming out, the only time I've done it, Flash, if I'm coming out for a good amount of money, like, let's say, these 2 horses or 3, let's say I had 3 horses that are paying, over $5,000.
Yeah.
Okay. I may take a horse that I left out and I may throw 500 to win or 600 to win in that scenario. But like, I'm the type that I usually try to live and die with what I have.
Yeah. Yeah, because I do the same in sports betting. When I have a parlay, my last leg is always chronologically last away from anything else. And 99.9% of the time, I will definitely be taking wages out the gig, because how hard it is to take money out in this business. That if I'm winning $1,000, like I tell you what, the Astros to win the ALS, I was to win 3,800. So I then have 800 on the Texans, the Rangers, sorry, at plus 330 to win the series, and then all of a sudden I'm winning both ways.
Right.
I suppose it's a bit easier, but not in horses because there's only like a couple of outcomes,
We are off and racing here at Woodbine. It's a fun conversation. Both sides are right, and it's a fun conversation. Opening quarter was very brisk, 21-4. We are only traveling 5 furlongs here, so I need this 5 to slowly back away. I need this 5 to give up. And he's not. But here we have other horses flying. Come on, 7, let's go, baby. 7 is moving to the front.
Okay, look at the 7.
10, don't let the 10 go. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. Push before the 10. Push before the 10. Get there, 6. Find the wire, 6.
Ah,
7-6. Cash the exacta, but God damn, I could have used that try. The try could have been glorious, but that fucking 10. You know, cash. What is the exacta? Can you give me something?
It's
I only
still
had $4 on the
17-1. I cashed it as well. My Sophia let me down there. The horse had nothing.
7-6 pays what?
7-6, 17-1.
Yeah, 18-1.
nice.
It's something. But that was the try was waiting here. Did my 9 just not show up? I got so caught up in.
Look at this. Look at this photo
I
here.
didn't
This
look.
is a shit way to do it, but check
Sophia's
this out.
melted away at the 1.
Oh, that's,
Actually, I think it's 10 got it.
wait.
That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great, man.
Look at him. Look at him.
Oh, I love it. That's great.
Guy's living his best life right now, man. Living his dream.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, the 10 came second.
Yeah, 7-10-6.
Yeah, it looked like the 10.
Damn.
God damn it. Why am I such an asshole looking at this? God damn it. Can't even get that shit. I thought that was my chance to get fucking paid. How did I look that? God. All right. I know I'm just one race away, but thought that was it. I wasn't even close though. I didn't. All my horses were in the back. I thought that 7-6 was gonna do it for me. Oh no, you guys are right. Yeah, that was pretty clear. Fuck. Okay. Or whatever. Let's move on to the next opportunity here, and it's at Churchill Downs in 1 minute. How long do we have till the next big race at Santa Anita? 16 minutes. Okay.
He says I would ask for his autograph. Razor wants to get him on the show. Razor wants to get an interview on the Racing with Razor show.
Who doesn't, man? Okay. Yeah, Siren, we'll go over that here. Let me just get my Churchill action in. Fuck. I would like to start drinking hard, and then I'm gonna need to eat a sandwich to do that. Okay, they're loading in at Churchill. Fuck. Here, of course, this will be the race that I cash. Churchill, what race is it? Churchill, race 5. 4-6 box. I'm fading the. Okay, come on, please. Let's get this in. Exacta 4-6 box. We'll go 10. 4-6 box. Please get it in. Place bet. We're in. 4-6 box. I'm fading Pinfire. The Pinfire. Tomlinson using blinkers. Now I know that the 4 and 6 are using blinkers, but why? You have your horse in the 1 hole. The Pinfire looks so great in the last race, and you're gonna. It just didn't make sense to me. And Tomlinson with first time blinkers has not won. Maybe he does it here, and that was a good start for the 1. I hope the blinkers affects this one here.
4 shoots out to the front.
I hope
Case for the king.
Okay, here we go. We are off and racing here. It's 5 furlong turf race. I want the blinkers to fuck this horse up, man. Why would Tomlinson's never won with blinkers? And look at him. Look at he's not comfortable with the horses around him. Where's my 6? Am I going to make the right call and still lose? Come on, 4-6. Where the? The 6 is
6 blew a flat tire.
Oh, for fuck's sakes! I fade a 4-5 favorite, and I don't get rewarded.
5's got some kick. It's like a 5-4 finish.
You fade a 4-5 favorite, and you don't get rewarded. I mean, it's just like There's nothing more aggravating than that in horse racing. Nothing. I'm gonna have to walk that off.
Right on to the next one, Jimmy.
But still, you know what I'm talking about, Gilly.
I understand.
You don't believe in a 4 to 5. Tomlinson has never won with first-time blinkers ever, and I don't get paid out for it. Makes me want to smash something. Okay, we have the $1 million filly and mare sprint, as Gilly says. On to the next one. But this is not just the next one. This is a very, very, very exciting race. Goodnight Olive wins, and Gilly cashes his
Final.
pick 5. He cashes it for a little over $500. If Goodnight Olive with Irad Ortiz, who's been nowhere to be found really in the first, day and a half of the breeders. And if Madureira comes in, you cash $2K. So it's a very, very exciting race. Let's go around the horn. I'm a little frustrated. I'm just gonna kind of refresh and go for a little walk. I'm a little pissed off. Let's start with you, Gilly, and why don't you host this next few minutes? Gilly, talk about your feelings and your confidence in Goodnight Olive and Madureira, and then send it around the horn, and I'll be right back. And I love you guys. Just a little angry. Just want to go for a little walk.
No problem, Jimmy.
No worries.
It's a good rate. Like I said, for me, I get 2 horses to cash at pick 5. Obviously, Goodnight Olive is Goodnight Olive, and we all know how that horse has been. And I don't know. I would like to see if there's any other horses like with some price. And I know Flash, you like that 7.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else in here that could come up and bite any of those horses? Mikey P or
Final.
Slap or Flash?
Baffert in that fucking 3.
What about you,
Yeah,
Mikey?
I'm a big Goodnight Olive fan, so I might just be rooting that one home.
No, listen, Gilly, I've got my money on Society, but I'm cheering you. If this wins, I'm not going to be the same as it was with Inspiral.
Right. What does anyone think about this Japanese horse, the 6?
No.
I don't think so. Yeah.
It wasn't for me.
Perfect.
What about Tygaff in the 7 with Society?
Not 2 flashlights. Yeah, that's a.
Yeah.
The horse is running extremely well. The 7, extremely well.
I was thinking.
If I tell you the reasons why I went with it, right? I thought that there's a possibility that the 1 gets a little bit out of his ground, and Society has it all his own way and accelerates. I think it leads, right? Society. Then it kicks on the bend and it grabs an extra couple of lengths. And I think the horses between Society and Goodnight Olive will be stopping. And Goodnight Olive, and listen, I think Goodnight Olive may find traffic in running. That's why I was happy to take it on at being even money favourite. I just, obviously I'm on Society twice, but I'm still wanting the 1. I don't want the 4. I know that's your best winner because I had it between the 7 and 4 because I think that the 1 may find trouble.
The only problem I have concerns with the 4 if it's too far back. I mean, we're talking a 7 furlong race here at Santa Anita, and usually favors, the first couple of runners there up front. And it's going to be I'm looking at an extremely quick pace, but on a 7 furlong at Santa Anita, the horse gets out front pretty much, should go, should be right there at the end. It's hard for a real closer, I think, in this type of race. So,
So what are your tactics, okay? What are your tactics when you're picturing this race on the 1? Do you think the 1 balances out and takes up like close to the pace?
So I think the 1's going to be there. I think the 1 can be really tactical, right up there, close, right behind. I know it's not going to be on the lead, but it's going to be, I think, close enough to pounce. And if the 3 is going to head out there, and the 7, I think, as well, I don't know if the 3, you got a Baffert horse, and look, you get JJ on the horse, and sometimes, they may shoot this horse out. I think the 7's going to be out there. Obviously, I don't know. We don't have any way to know what the 6 is going to do. The 5 is more of a closer. 8 is not going to be out front. I mean, the 9 has showed a little speed in his last race, but I don't know.
What about the 2? See, I looked at it and thought the 2, 3, 4 were going to be 1's problem. We know that Kirstenbosch that wants further anyway, but the 2, 3, 4, I thought that they were the ones that were going to be ahead of Goodnight Olive going into the first turn.
Yeah, I think Goodnight Olive was going to be right off and pretty close. I mean, I don't think Goodnight Olive is going to be that far back.
Okay.
That was my, my thinking.
We think that if Goodnight Olive gets a clear run, it wins. That's fair, isn't it?
Right. I think this is a very good, strong horse, and it can win it. It's won wire to wire before. Back in like 5 or 6 races back. I mean,
so then you would be thinking, well, let's make the most of the 1 box. This was the one favourite that I thought I could get beat straight away. It was straight away just because I've got pace against it. It's sitting down on the rail, and it may be sitting there with being the best horse with 150 yards to go.
Mm-hmm. Right. I mean, it's one of those things. In horse racing, trips are everything. Pace makes the race. Getting your horse in the right spot, knowing what's going on with the track. What's going to happen. Where they want to sit and being mindful of that. So this is going to be an interesting race. I mean, this is no, I'm not, extremely confident with the 1 or 4, but I thought those 2 would be enough to either one of them could come up and win. Cindy makes a good point. 5 with the blinkers. Let's see here. I think if you're talking about this race, Cindy, on the 5, it's Christian's Bosch. They did won its race last time out at Santa Anita. It'll be interesting. I don't know if this 5 is good enough to do anything here, though. I could think it's down to probably 147 here, in my opinion.
Yeah. I've got to say, I wrote 741.
Mikey P. I mean, you're going to do an exactor or a tries, or what are you going to do?
I just don't know where to get the value from. I'm just a big Goodnight Olive fan, so I want to put that horse. I mean, it's even money. It's not a bad one, but I do like that 4 quite a bit as well.
But the 4's been held by Society with its run before, wasn't it? What was it in the Chicago Stakes?
Yep. Got beat by Society there.
Well, and again, Society just had it all its own way. I mean, the Society will go out like the washing if it gets taken on for the lead, because they'll just kill each other. They'll cut each other's throats.
Right.
And then you only want to be on the 1.
Right.
Interesting race. I mean, like I said, an interesting race.
Well, you've made it a lot more interesting, to be honest, Gilly.
Not easy, but I don't know.
Well, we're pulling for you, man, regardless.
Yeah, I mean, Donut Skills, I think, to me, I think the 7 is probably a likely leader out of this game.
Donut Silk says no one of rate 7 doesn't get the lead. Well, then in the chat, so who does get the lead? Because that's a completely different race in my visually that I'm looking at.
I just popped a hundo on Goodnight Olive to win. Let's take a look at Spenny and Spenny and Dennis's action. Race 5. It is the 7 for Spenny. Spenny is Society to Goodnight Olive to the 6, the Japanese horse.
Yeah.
7-1-6 for Spenny. Dennis
I got the
Garcia.
feeling that Jimmy. I got the feeling that the Japanese horse was company for Songline and the classic horse Tesoro.
What the hell has Dermot Sotogake been doing over the last 6 months?
Don't you know that? See, your Clariere, Dermot
Yeah.
Sotogake is my Clariere.
What-
I love that horse, but as I said yesterday before we did one race, I'm not having any 3-year-olds.
What has Dermot Sotogake been doing?
I'm just relaxing. A big winter program in. I think it'd be a great 4-year-old. I really do.
But isn't it strange that there's no information of what the hell Sotogake has been doing?
It hasn't run. It
Well,
hasn't run.
hasn't
Would it run
trained, hasn't
6
run?
in
What
Kentucky
the
Derby after getting crushed?
And it's going to just come here in the classic, and I mean, it's just such an enigma. It's such a wild card. So,
If that horse wins, I will be crying. You'll see a grown man cry because I love that horse, but I've said no to Derma today.
It's just so strange. Big Ragu action is in here. Let's pop it up here in the chat. Where is maybe it didn't come through here but it didn't come here through. I guess because of sometimes these, if you have hash marks, but he's got 100 to win just like I do. We both have $100 on Goodnight Olive. He also though has a $10 try Goodnight Olive 347 and 347 So
Ooh, I have the 347. Sounds like I'm in decent company.
Yeah, sounds like and then Mikey P has the 1.
Okay, get rid of me, Jimbo.
Okay,
Good
very
luck, Gilly.
Good luck, everyone.
No, good luck to you.
Good luck. Thank you.
Very exciting race here for our Johnny Gilpatrick. We want Madureira. Madureira picks up 2K, and if it's the 1, Goodnight Olive picks up a little over 500. So let's go to work here. It is the PNC Bank Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Sprint. We're traveling 7 furlongs here on the dirt, and we are loading up as we speak. Good luck, everybody out there.
Good luck.
It's a very fun race. Of course, the last year's race, Goodnight Olive beat Echo Zulu, and Echo Zulu beat Goodnight Olive at the Ballerina Handicap over in Saratoga, and sadly, Echo Zulu got hurt. So Echo Zulu can't be here, which would have really added a fun angle to this race. And shout out to Echo Zulu, wherever you are. Maybe you know where Dermot Sotogaki's been for the last 6 months.
I just think you like saying that name.
It's just the crazy. I've never seen anything like it, Gilly, and we'll talk about it after the race. But Gilly, have you ever seen anything like it? A horse that runs in the Derby and then runs in the Classic that's just like, what, in some farm somewhere doing not like where we don't have any information? Like it's just, it's so fucked up. Irad Ortiz has been nowhere to be found. Will he step up here? And let's find out. Loading up here for the Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Sprint. Good luck, everybody. USMC Devil Dog. USMC Devil Dog 34691469. And we're off and racing in the 7 furlong sprint here at the Great Race Place. Goodnight Olive fired out beautifully. I mean, not perfectly alert, but got up where she wants to be. Now sitting right off of the leaders, but with room and space. And I think that's all Irad wants. We're going to get that opening quarter up in 22-1. The 3 Ida and the 7 Society. And this is a real alert looking Goodnight Olive. Right now, about a length and a half back. I imagine Irad doesn't want to get too close. On the outside of Irad is the 9 Ugiri. Here comes Goodnight Olive. Just wants to say goodbye immediately. Goodnight Olive coming around the horn. That half was 44-4.
Wow.
Goodnight Olive trying to make a move here on Society, but Society not going to let this happen too easily. But it doesn't matter. Goodnight Olive waving goodbye.
Horse for the course. See ya.
Bye-bye.
God, I love that horse.
yeah, she's incredible.
Jeez.
She's incredible. Ugiri comes second. Catch the $100 win bet. I mean, it's not gonna pay that much, but get what you put in. I'll wait for Flash to give me the thumbs up because I know he's watching the race right now. Great work, Gilly. I know that
Good job, John.
Madureira would have been better, but pick up a quick 500. Francs are francs, man.
That's right.
Get that cash. Great job, Gilly.
Right.
Gilly cashes the opening pick 5 of Saturday's Breeders' Cup Championship right here.
Hey, do you want to say hello before you go out there?
Oh, we'd love that. Oh, look at this.
This is my carbon copy here. Say hi.
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 Hey, buddy.
Hey,
Mikey, what's his name?
Luca.
Oh, what a good looking kid.
Yeah,
Man.
he just had his basketball tryouts today, so he's jazzed up. He's gonna go play some horse out there. I told him I'd meet him in a little bit.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Nice.
Well, that was too easy. Where was Madureira? Second to last.
Second to last.
Well, I think.
I was trying to. I mean, that exact is not bad there for what that race was. I couldn't.
No, it's
Yeah.
great.
But
Yeah.
that morning line floated way up there. I didn't think that horse was terrible, but I just too much of a Goodnight Olive fan. There's no other thing I was playing there.
Flash, you ready to go? All right, let's get Flash out. What a performance, eh, Flash? Just domination.
Yeah, I think, that's how you don't complicate a race. I mean, you're sitting there and you've got 2 horses taking the lead and you're the best horse in the race. It was like, listen, I know he cut across and I was thinking, okay, Society, just keep rolling. But listen, the best horse has won. And the way they made the most of that one box, it was almost like the way that I pictured the race. They took it out of the equation in the first 150 yards and went, right, we'll sit third. We've got enough horse on us. We're on the best horse. We're not, just don't complicate it, and gave it a great ride. I mean, when he loomed up down the outside, I'm like, oh.
Well, and that's the thing. I mean, the one broke very well, and then just he was out there and then just sat back.
Oh,
yeah, he took trouble. He took the trouble out of the equation.
Was going to go, and
Yeah,
that was it. Race was over.
It's my favorite thing when you back a horse is to see that alert start and then a jockey decide, okay, let's just be calm here. But you get that alert start. It's my favorite, my absolute favorite situation.
He took any complications out of the race in the first 150 yards, and then his race intelligence was them 2. I've got them cooked. I've got them cooked with half a mile to go. So there's nothing coming from behind me. So I've only got to wait my turn. And he just took it. What was second and third?
Ugiri and 3 witches.
And 3 witches. 2 bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Good win.
Nice work on that one.
It was a good win. Let's get rid of that now.
Yeah. I'm pretty happy with even money on Goodnight Olive too. I thought that might have been another 3 to 5. So
did it return even money? Because I'm glad you just said that. It reminds me. I was looking at obviously the prices when they're going in, and like one more goes in, they cut it to the 1 was 4 to 5, but they cut the
dropped
7
down and floated back up. I think the 7 got hammered down a little bit more. So
3. They both. So the top 2 in the market both got chopped. 4 to 5 into and 5 to 2. I'm thinking, oh my God, how much more do you want in your favour?
Oh, well, $100 on the nose, a Goodnight Olive, and we make we make more than 1 to 1. We'll take it.
Take that every race, man.
Goodnight Olive. That is there more perfect? Oh, we got a little more than 1 to 1. The breakage 420 on $2.
Final.
Is
11
there
to 10.
There's not been a more professional showing today than
No.
what we just saw from Goodnight Olive.
No. And that's the second out of 3 races of back-to-back champion.
Yeah, it was
Final.
wonderful. Okay.
And Irad didn't really have to do any Irad stuff. He actually, I thought, like Flash was saying, the horse just had a great trip, let everything happen, and took over.
Wow, is Siren saying that you could have got 6-4 on Goodnight Olive? We got 5.5, or sorry,
11 to 10.
we almost got 6. Yeah, 11 to 10, not 6-5. Yeah, 11 to 10. We'll take it. There we go. Now we need more winning. That was nice. Let's see what's going on here. So the next step. So we got a little bit of time. Oh, actually, we don't. We have Aqueduct. Aqueduct popping off in 4 minutes. Sorry, Flash. You had Cody's Wish, Goodnight Olive to who?
No, I didn't have Goodnight Olive. I thought I could get Goodnight Olive beat.
Oh,
I've got top and bottom, Bill Mott, Elite Power.
Okay, yes, Elite Power. My bad. Okay.
Against your second favourite horse, Dr. Cheval, but I did have it, Dr. Cheval to come second. I thought that Elite Power would run down, but again, we can talk about that. That's like days away, man.
Oh, this is going to be a fun rest of the day. Let's take a look at the next spot for us, and we head over to the Big A. Back to the Big A. Move over here. Race 8, we're 3 minutes to post. Huh. I'm 3-4-6.
First 3 favourites came in as well, by the way.
You're right. On the day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there'll be a lot
Well,
of
you said that, right? You
Yeah.
said this was a chalk day on Saturday.
But sometimes chalk means like, I don't know, 3 to 5s. I don't know, 4 to 5. But listen, you just got 11 to 10 about one of the best winners visually we're going to see. We got 5 to 2 about Inspiral, and what was he? 4 to 5 Cody's Wish. Fuck it, if are you going to give me a chalky favourites and they're 4 to 5, 11 to 10, and 5 to 2, turn me up all day.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. And that was one of the big discussions we had on our show, a year or two ago with Kev talking about Kevin Gass and the argument about, is a even money favorite. And Kev's like, look, this horse is going to win. I'm going to watch it win. I'm going to make money off of it. And Gass saying, well, at even money, it shouldn't be bet, value-wise long-term. And it was a very interesting argument. But here today, the numbers that you speak of 4 to 5, 6 to 5, and 5 to 2, that's company you want to keep. Let's talk about this Aqueduct spot, Mikey. My action, I didn't pop in the chat. I'll do that now. You're using the 2 to win. Damn it. Thrill of it. I wonder if, you know what I'll do? I'm going to cancel my try bet. Cancel the try bet, and then I'm going to include the 2 in the try bet. So instead of doing the $1 try box, I'll make it 60 cents. Because the 2 I have in, parentheses, and it's a 9 to 2, which gives me a, Okay, here. So this is my try box here. Mikey, you want to speak on your 2?
I think the 2s had 2 back-to-back races. Looked like it was improving a little bit. I think the Franco horse might be a little bit hard to beat here, which would be Maker's Candy at even money. But I think 5 to 1 on that 2 is a good price. And like you said, just trying to play a little bit. Didn't fully break down the Aqueduct card, so I'm just kind of doing it on the fly. But like a little 4-year-old here. See if we can get a price. Gomez is a pretty decent jockey. But
What race is this? Aqueduct or Gulfstream?
Aqueduct race 8.
Okay.
We are loading up here. Sky Dragon. Oh, and Jose Bouquet here says, need your Gulfstream picks. Jose, I didn't get to Gulfstream. I'm sorry.
Jimmy, who's the selection in this race? Because I've got it on.
I'm on the 2, Flash.
I'm 3, 4,
That's
6,
just
but I added the 2 in the try because I was concerned.
Oh, I'll slip it and go to Gulfstream. Have we
I
got Gulfstream on
snuck that too. I'm borrowing that too, and I'm doing it over the 156.
We are off and racing. Great start for the 3. Sorry, Jose. If I didn't know, I would have put that in front of Churchill. I had to make some decisions. Santa Anita card took a little longer than I expected. The 3 Prince of Pharaohs fired out with Eric Cancel in the irons, and then the 6 Maker's Candy alongside. There's the 2 Thrill of It, Jose Antonio Gomez in the irons. That's where we stand here early. Good luck, everybody. So, opening quarter up in 23 and 3. Prince of the Pharaohs looking beautiful. I really that was my switch. I flipped late from the 3 or over to the 3 from the 2. They're battling right now, the 3 and the 2. And here comes the 6 on the outside, Maker's Candy. They're in a line. Maker's Candy's going to have to go wide. This is no easy. Let's get that 4 up there. Oh, but the Prince of Pharaohs has turned away the deuce. Moving into the stretch here, and those are my 3 horses. 3, 4, 6. Come on, 3. Let's get us a payday if you can get up there. Come on, 3. Fight. He's not going to fight. But we'll still get paid.
Final.
6, 3. Oh, come on, 4. Come on, 4. Get to find the wire. Find the wire, 4. He's not going to get there. Find the wire, 4. Find the wire, 4. Yes, he got there. Okay, we cashed the exacta in the try. I wonder if... I don't think I... Let me see. Did I not cancel that bet? Tell me I didn't cancel it. I didn't cancel it.
What's the Gulfstream selection?
Wow, I got the try for $1.60.
Who?
Nice.
I thought I canceled the $1 to add in your 14, but it never canceled.
So who's the Gulfstream selection? Have we got one?
No, I did not cap. I didn't get to the Gulfstream card, and I apologize. It's been a much more relaxing day though because I'm not fighting it. Wow, I didn't cancel that. That is but
Gulfstream 7's got four scratches, only 4 horses in the race.
Yeah.
You know, Jose, and I'll message Jose. You'll get to bet on all the other races while you're there. Oh shit, Jose. Yeah, I'm sorry. Maybe we'll get from the chat. 2-1 Predators over the Oilers, says Cheshire. Okay, well that was great. I don't know how I didn't. I guess I didn't. That's whatever. Okay. Are we heating up? Is it possible?
Yes.
Yeah, let's get heating up. Huh?
Yeah. Why not? Why not us? We are 4 minutes away from Woodbine Race 6. Let's do a heat check. Let's move on this heat check here. Woodbine Race 6. And... oh, it was a very, very, very tough race. Oh, man, it was a tough race. And it was so difficult to make the cuts. And so I made them. Let me see what the numbers are. Oh, well. Okay. I got a chance to make some money here. I'm 1, 8, 9, 10. The 1 is at 6-1. 8's at 17-1. The 9's at 5-1. The 10's your favorite at 2-1. Did anybody else?
Have you got action in this race, lads?
I'm on that 8.
At Woodbine or at Gulfstream?
No, whatever.
Woodbine.
You've got a couple of minutes. I want you to educate me here, okay? Because obviously you know that I'm on the nose, a win punter, but it says place and show, right? If I want like to pick 3 horses to come in the first 3, and then I know that it's like 6 bets. I box them. What do I do? Because I'm looking and it says place or show. So what is place and what is show?
Well, place is second, show is third. Top 3. Place is top 2.
Okay, so what do I do? Just press just the 3 that I want to show.
What site are you using?
Bet fast. It just says win, place, or show.
Then I don't think that's going to have any exact. That's not exact.
Or exact trifecta might be different.
Yeah. That's a different pool, a different thing altogether.
Okay. Oh, I'm with you now. Okay.
There we go.
So it says 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I'm going to move here at
some more.
Woodbine race 6. Gilly, Mikey P. Did you guys look at this one?
No.
Yeah, I'm on that 8. I was happy to hear you say that.
I think the 8's very dangerous.
Yeah, sharp workout. Third time starter's been improving. I think it's better than 15-1.
I do too, but the fact that the 9's down to 6-1 is telling. The 9's very dangerous. So those are my 3. I'm gonna pop or 4. Pop the try in as well. 1, 8.
Sky Dragon's on the 8 as well. Let's go.
Oh, I love that. I love hearing that. Really? Wow, maybe.
No, that was just in the YouTube chat, I believe.
Okay, but that's important to know. Maybe I should make a move on because
Sky Dragon's 138 with 8-1.
Sorry?
I was just reading Dennis Garcia's on the 1, 3, and 8 with 8-1 at Woodbine.
Wow, then I'm going to make a little bet on the 8 win place, or even win place show. I mean, how much did I?
I win place showed it for a few bucks.
I'll go $8 on the 8 across the board. Okay, here's my action. A little more than I would like to bet on this race. $62.40. Pop in the chat for you guys. 16-1 here. Yeah, I think that's a fair price. Oh, there's DG talking about 138. What didn't it just bump? Sorry. There we go. Okay, here we go. The little heat check. Heat check. Let's heat up, man. Let's heat up. We have, after this, 5 minutes away from Churchill and then 20 minutes away from Santa Anita. Loading up here at Woodbine, Rexdale in the 427. Thank you guys so much for rolling with us. What a fun night. What a fun day. Just love it.
Table for 2.
Whew. Let's get this cash. Let's get this money. Songline for Chris Ing. Songline's next.
How late are you going tonight, Jimmy?
Probably till 9 Eastern.
Okay.
Till the end of Golden Gate and Santa Anita.
Okay. Cool.
All right, they're loading up here. Rexdale Boulevard in effect. And this is a chance for a score, a real score. Our 8's 21-1. Dennis and Mikey.
I love it.
Now, Justin Stein smoking Marlboros and drinking Labatt Lager is not going to help, but we'll see if he can get us home here. Come on, DG. Let's heat up, DG. Jacqueline, great to see you. Thank you for joining us. USMC Double Dog is 138, 138, 1389. They're at the post. There they go. Off racing. 427, man. There goes the 7. Villi Orlento sitting there at 88-1. Also the 4 Rush to Glory in Sophia. The 6 Blitz and Savachi. The 6 is a danger, a big danger. The 6 morning line 15-1, bet down to 6-1. I mean, look at it's hard to find horses that swayed off their opening line. We're traveling here a mile and the 16th, so it's a long way here on our Tapeta track. It is the 6 Blitz, that opening quarter up in 24-2. The 6 Blitz ahead of the 4 Rush to Glory. Let's see the 4 fall off. And I think he is. Here comes the 1, Vucella. There's the beginning of our action. Let's get Vucella up there. In fourth is Inundation, whom I don't have. Let's get Vucella up there. 6 Blitz isn't coming back at this point. That half of him 49 is too slow. Fuck, that 6 is going away. God damn it. Can somebody make a move? Come on, someone make a move on this 6. Come on, 6, flatten out. It's a long stretch, 330. Oh, you just switched leads. Vucella fire. Can somebody fire from the pack? Somebody fire. Can I get somebody to fire here? And it's the 2. God damn it. $62 loss on that race.
Just let it.
Oh, way off.
Let it walk out there.
Yeah, too slow. But I mean, nobody was coming.
No.
Sushi couldn't get the favorite up there. I mean, nobody was coming. Okay. Heat check was poor. A poor heat check. Cheshire Cat says the Flames are so fucking bad. I love hearing that. Cheshire, we got him not to make the playoffs, the plus 130 and the under 94.5 points. Okay. What is next for us is Churchill, 1 minute.
Golden Gate's popping off too.
I need a banger. I didn't get to Golden Gate, so let me know if you guys are making moves on it. Oh, I didn't get to the all dirt pick 4. Damn it.
Final.
Damn it. That was I'd singled the 5. Obviously good night all of it. Damn it, but whatever. Okay. What was the other? There was a new. Oh, the Breeders' Cup Distaff and Classic double. Nobody believes in Clairiere today, by the way. It's perfect. It's perfect. Okay, let's get over to Churchill. Churchill, race 6. Oh my God, they're in the gate? I skipped this race. I skipped this race. Your favorite, that 6-5 favorites, won once in 30 lifetime races.
Yeah, I was gonna play the 6 and the 3 here.
I had Gilly in my head here. I was like, you don't have to do this. I was like sitting here trying to figure it out, and I was like, just let the race fucking go. So, I mean, are you kidding me that the JR's Gifts won once in 30 lifetime races and he's 6-5 favorite? And then who else are you going to take? Because Desert Wolf is the 6 off of this huge race. I can believe that's going to happen again. And then the the third favorite, is it Carnivore? I guess it was the third favorite that's won once in 26 races. I mean, at some point you just.
Yeah, I just had a few bucks on the 3, winning last time at Churchill, but.
And he's in a great spot right now, Washington Union. Great spot.
I was going to go 3, 5, 6. I didn't get it in time.
Desert Wolf and the 5. I don't. It was, yeah. I think I would have loved to have, talked this one out because Washington Union kind of makes sense. Now he might get squeezed here though, and he did.
Yeah,
that's too bad. Now he could regroup because it wasn't because of a lack of look. He's got a ton of horse, man. If you can still win this race. Here we go. The 3 is moving for our guy Mikey P. And if he didn't get squeezed, he'd be alone in front. Look at this, Mikey P. What a call. The 3 is breaking through.
Shit.
Washington's Union making a move to the front, and Washington's Union is going to go away. Come on, go away, Washington Union.
Come on, 3.
Oh, come on, 3. On the inside. Come on, Washington Union, go home with it.
Get up.
Timely prospect of 5. Look at these. That's what I should have realized. I should have just picked all the others. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Push home. He's right there. I'm not going to get there. 5-3 final. That's what I should have done. I mean, isn't it? I mean, can you imagine that you're 9-5 morning line favorite that goes off at 7-5 has won once in 30 lifetime starts, or you're supposed to take Desert Wolf, who is a broke its maiden with the greatest race of its life. I mean,
Final.
wow.
It's a big.
I should have realized at that point that this was a great opportunity. But I was just banging my head. I was like, I do not want any of these horses, and I just moved on to the next race. And it was you were a big part of that, Johnny, because I might have still tried to fucking get water out of rocks.
Don't need to do that.
Okay, let's go to Santa Anita. We have some time here. Let's go to Santa Anita and let's break down this next big race. And it's really difficult. God, I can't believe I forgot to get into that fucking all dirt pick 4. I had singles in the first 2 legs, and the first one came through. It's annoying. Okay, let's move over to Santa Anita. We are 12 minutes away from race 6. And this was such a tough race. So I would like to pull up the daily racing form and kind of walk through it. Not each race, not each horse individually. I'd like to hear from you guys because I couldn't cut it down. I have 5 horses, which obviously you can't work with. My 5 horses are the 3 Casa Creed. Casa Creed was in this race last year and fared poorly. But, I watched him win the 4-star Dave at Saratoga. He also won the Jaipur. I don't think I watched that. He's raced in the Jaipur twice and won it and then lost by a length. He's coming in off back-to-back wins. He's just quality in every sense of the word. Now, he's only raced once at Santa Anita and not hit the board. I like the 6. Oh, we got flashback in action. I like the 6 Maj. We heard from our guy Siren. And Skydragon loves Cheryl Spite. Okay, so thank you, Skydragon. On show, and I'll go over that. Cheryl Spite Woodbine horse. Tough Woodbine horse. And so he just lost the Masters of the Sea by 3 3/4 lengths in the last one. A deep closer. Cheryl Spite. So I'm just gonna. So Maj at 4-1. Very very dangerous. I haven't seen him. Haven't seen her in North America. Then we have, and I'll go over Spenny and Dennis's action. Then we have the 8 du jour. Those of you who are here with us on it was the Santa Anita Derby Day. I cashed the Gold Phoenix du jour exacta box. I was down $1,000 on the day, and it paid me about $800. Got me right, and it was like 30 minutes left in the show, and the Sweaty Butcher gave du jour out to us as his best bet of the entire day. I don't know if you call it horse for the course. 6 times lifetime at Santa Anita, won twice, come second twice. Obviously, I have a bias for du jour from the Gold Phoenix, who we'll see today. Exacta. Then I have the 10 Songline, who may be just too tough here. 3-1, morning line 5-2 now, 3-1 favorite. And then I have the 14 Masters of the Seas. Let's go around the horn. Flash, this is why you're here, to help us on these turf races with the Euro Invader. So take it away. What's your plan?
Okay, well, if you look at my sheet, that's exact. I've just basically done it exactly. I nailed it down. So the 5 horses you mentioned, the 3 Casa Creed, 6 Morge, 10 Songline, 11 Kalina. Kalina is a dangerous horse here because it has plenty of pace. It sees the distance out well as well. The only downside is I'm wondering if the ground's going to be a little bit too lively. Master of the Seas needs more than luck in running. He needs basically from 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13 to break in front of it so it can cut across, get down on the rail, and just weave his way through. Songline, they say, is the best miler in the world, right? I've gone with Songline. I mean, Kalina was 6-1 on the morning line, and I'm looking and it's like 13-1 now. My money is already on the Japanese horse. I've gone with both the Japanese horses on this meeting. I'm not having Morge. I'm not having it. So if that wins, I'm happy to have egg on my face. I can't have Morge. And also, there's a clue as well. William Buick, he gets the choice of the Godolphin horses. He's on Master of the Seas.
Yeah, that's a huge note of emphasis that he's on Masters of the Sea. Very, very difficult race. So, but clearly, Buick is picking Masters of the Sea over Maj. I mean, that's clear.
Well, I would be normally, but the 14 is probably a bit of a leveler. But I've gone with Songline. I've got Songline, and I was just about to maybe add, say, $30 on Kalina at 13-1.
Wow.
But I haven't done that, but I have done Songline.
Let's go around the horn here. Still 7 minutes till the Breeders' Cup Mile. Mikey P, your plan?
I'm alive in the cheaper pick 5 here still. And I took quite a few horses in this leg. I'm a big fan of Costa Creed. I think the 3 spot sets up well for that horse. Songline's my favorite horse in this race. But I also have Kalina and Master of the Seas and a little bit, he's on the ticket for more than looks. But I think Kalina's a very interesting price at 12-1. I wasn't expecting that, so maybe I'm the idiot, but I think the horse has got some serious talent. But Casa Creed and Songline would be my top 2 with Songline to win.
Oh, God, I want the ground not to be right for Kalina. I don't know what a difficult race this is.
It is.
Let's move and hear the thought process behind Johnny Gilpatrick's Breeders' Cup Mile. Take it away, Johnny.
3 horses that I will use just in a box before we start the next pick 5. But I'm going to take the 2, I'm going to take the 11, and I'm going to take the 14 in this race. I'm not going to discount the 2 with Chad Brown.
Can you touch on the 2 because we've talked about the others, but we haven't talked about Gina Romantica.
You know, I think, like I said, I mean, this is for me more of an angle of who the trainer is and a good post and a good jockey to boot. You know, I think if it's right, you know, in this race that, you know, the 2 can definitely win. You know, we talked about obviously the 11, and a lot of us are on the 11. The only problem I have is working on a tough trip, working on a trip from a tough post with the 11.
What about the ground? I would like to leave the 11 out of my action. Is that foolish?
I think the ground will be, you know, he's won the last race. He won on a firm ground, what it says. I mean, I don't know how firm it was over there in France, but, you know, what I'm looking at says on a firm ground, won his last race. But, you know, I don't know. That I guess that's that in the post position would be my concerns with Kalina. And Master of the Seas is, you know, that to me it appears to her, you know, that's another tough post, but I think, you know, I really like this horse if it can get some pace in front of it.
Kalina's last 3 runs been on good to soft, and soft. I watched the set. Basically Longchamp. He won and he beat Kim Ross over 7, and he then got beaten 3.5 lengths Listen,
I'm
it's
looking
good.
at the long champ who was at his last race 34 days ago. I mean,
Yeah,
mine's
the 1st
saying,
of October. That was good to soft. I watched that race. I watched
all
that
right.
whole meeting.
I don't know why I have firm. It's got firm.
No,
on it.
it was good to soft, and they were kicking it up. But he travelled like a dream. I mean, at 2 furlongs down, he was sitting there. The horse's head was up. He pressed the button, and that's the reason I was a bit worried about the firm ground. A little bit like Warm Heart earlier, because Warm Heart, I think, won on that day. And he just powered through, you know. He's got that big rounded action where he grabs the ground, whereas normally on a firm ground you want the skippy action of like a little sprinter, you know, not like a 400-meter runner who I always say is like a soft ground horse. Good to soft, but they also say good horses go on anything.
Right.
I mean, I like
Creed being bet down to 5-1. Mikey M, what your plan here for the Breeders' Cup Mile?
Boy, you guys have said some things that got me kind of spinning right now. I want to get that 8 involved, but I was looking at the 6, 10, and 14 originally. You guys, I hear what you're saying about the 11. That one was kind of the first cut for me, but I want to get that. I want to get that Pratt Baffert combo in play. So I'm with. Was it the Sweaty Butcher that said he liked that one the best? I like the price the best there. I think that's certainly the look for me, but I got to get the 10. I got to get the. I'm gonna go with the 6, 8, and 10. That's it.
Get rid of me, Jimbo. Let's bring me a bit of luck. Come on.
Okay, let's get this cash flash, my man. We'll see you soon.
Come on, my baby.
Let's get it. We have 4 minutes still to post, right? Okay. I've gotten my exact thing. I got to cheapen up this try. How do I do that?
It's a tough race. I ended up liking too many here.
Yeah, there's quite a few of them that are first out. The entire list is first out.
I don't know. Casa at 5-1. It's interesting.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll with the 6, 8, and 10.
What do you like about the 8,
Some
Mikey?
prices in there.
Mikey Pimpslop. What do you like about the 8?
I just like the combo. I like the I've been riding this guy for a while now, and adding Baffert to it, and then kind of coupling that with Sweaty Butcher. I had him kind of in the second tier in terms of the kind of the power rating, but or the power ranking, I guess. And the number seems. I mean, it's just fair. I like the number. It's fair. It's. I like the combo of the. I guess it's just more of a gut thing than anything else. But it's kind of my second tier, and I like to try to incorporate one of the second tier. I see the 10's getting steamed on right now. A lot of people jumping in on this 10, which makes sense to me. But I want to add that price to it, and second tier for me. And I like the combo with the jockey trainer. So probably a lot less analytical than some of you guys there, but. Going with the gut. Pissed I missed that last one.
It's the 8's in top form. I mean, it's running well last 2 races. But I always have a question mark. Baffert on the turf. It's always a question mark.
Always a question mark, but I'm still using Du Jour.
I had the 2, 3, and 8 were kind of in my second tier of rankings in this one, so I figured I'd go with the 8 just because I like the price better.
Rod Zwacky says Casa Creed 1-18 outside New York, lost 16 straight. We are loading up here for the Breeders' Cup Mile, $2 million, and a chance to get paid in full, man. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Siren needs Maj to come home and pick up a K. You deserve it, Siren. Let's get it. Rod Zwacky wishing us all good luck. They're at the post. Well, we are waiting on the 14, which gives me time to take a shot. I love you guys.
Love you too, buddy. Thanks for having me.
Oh, it's so much fun. So much fun. There we go. Off and racing at the Great Race Place. We're on the Acadian soil here. The Acadian sod. There is the 4, the Japanese Win Carnelian. What a beautiful chestnut horse firing out comfortably under the guidance of Kosei Mira. In second is the 9 Astronomer. Oh wait, who had to travel a little too wide.
Oof, there's that
Little too
4.
wide
Wow.
here. And I think that's the 3. Casa Creed sitting in a very dangerous spot in third. Opening quarter up in 22.16 seconds. And fast, very fast for those who are trying to come from the clouds. I don't remember a Breeders' Cup where Irad Ortiz has been less of an issue. I mean, he's just nowhere to be found. He's on a 50-1 here. Half up in 45.37 seconds. Casa Creed looming dangerously
Casa Creed
in
looks
third.
good. I think he's in fourth.
Oh, who's
I think
that in
it's the
third?
6th
Oh,
and
that's the
third.
6. My bad. That's the 6. Maj in
Casa
a very
looks good,
dangerous
though.
spot. Yeah, Maj in a very dangerous
Luis
spot.
Saez is not
Here comes
moved.
Casa Creed on the outside, though. Casa Creed looming very dangerous, very dangerously on the outside. We're moving into the stretch, and
Come
there
on,
goes
3.
Casa Creed.
Come on, 3.
Casa Creed pushing home.
Fire home.
It is the 3 and the 6 Maj and Casa Creed. Casa Creed trying to push, and here comes Masters of the
Here
Sea.
comes
Comes a 14 on the
Masters of
outside.
the Sea.
Comes Buick.
And he got there. Masters of the
14-6.
Sea to Maj to Casa Creed. And Songline nowhere to be found. He was close. I mean, he was right there, but fuck. That means I don't get anything.
14-6, Benny.
Fuck.
Master of the Seas would be the winner.
God, I love that horse this morning. I put it in the chat. I thought Casa Creed was going to get there.
Fuck it. Just cut it. What a dick.
14, 6, 3, 10.
What a dick. Head.
Damn it. I had to cut something. It was Songline, believing in Songline. I had to.
Final.
Masters of the Sea and William Buick. What a race. I guess it wouldn't have paid that much. I mean, there's no bomb. Fuck. Wow. Rod's wife was saying it was 614. I thought the outside got it. But... Flash, you good? Flash, you good? Okay.
Did he get up? Did Master of the Seas get up?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
I
think he
think
did,
so.
yeah.
I mean, Rod's wacky saying is not, but
Yes.
I thought he got up.
He won.
Wow, what a ride he gave that, by the way. And you
Yeah,
see what I mean?
he-
If he weren't in 14, him and Morge wouldn't even have been in the same county. You know what I mean? Morge had the best trip throughout, by the way. No excuses for any of the others. I'm just watching a replay here. Comes flying down the outside. Let me see. They're going to stop it.
K-Wolf thinks it's 6. No, it's 14. 14-6-3.
14-6-3.
14.
Bang, right on the line.
Online comes 5th. Gina Romantica 4th. I guess it
was
won't be
third?
that much. I don't need to worry, but a
Who
mistake.
was third?
Keying Songline.
Casa Creed was third.
My God, we had them all, didn't we?
Yeah, but
Yeah, not in the right order.
the
But what a
Chase
ride.
Ease hit it. Spenny catched the exact on the try. It was my
Yeah,
fault
well
for.
done.
I had 5 horses and I didn't know who to cut, and I should have just cut du jour. I should have understood that I had a bias from that win.
The ground was too lively for Kalina then.
Yep, you were right.
Yeah.
I love Masters of the Seas. Talked about it, I think, when I jumped on the show, and then the more I looked at Casa Creed, I thought he was going to have a perfect spot. And really, no excuse. I mean, he ran a great race, but
Mikey, I was exactly the same. I was Master of the Seas all the way throughout this. And then when they said to me, we don't think we can beat up to the mark because they're not up to mark, jumped all over it. And then then obviously up to the mark's out. And you're thinking, okay, let's just give us 14. What a ride. I mean, it's just unbelievable.
Buick's just masterclass.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Clariere, build up.
Yeah, it's a big race for me. Are they going to tell us what I couldn't find out what the double was going to pay the. Oh, now we have a Distaff Classic double, which I would like to bet, but they never told me what the Phillies Distaff double pays. Now will they?
Philly Distaff double.
No, I can't. I can't get the info up here. But
Final.
I'm going to.
The Distaff Classic double. Is that what you're looking
No,
at?
that we haven't. That's available to bet. From
Okay,
yesterday,
yeah, I see that.
the juvenile Phillies to the Distaff.
All right, I'll see if I can dig it up.
Thank you. Okay. Well, my favorite horse in the world is, I think, racing her final race here shortly. So, let's see what that paid, anyways. Was it a glaring mistake? It can't be, because the 10-cent superfecta only paid $76.
All right, I think I found a juvenile Phillies Distaff double. Will pays.
Yeah.
Who are you looking for?
Clariere.
Is it the 12 won the first leg? Is that correct? Am I looking at the right thing?
Let me go back to race 1. Yes.
It would have been. All right, who you got?
I only got Clariere.
Clariere, who is the. Sorry, I'm trying to click back.
No, it's Clariere is the
She's the 9, right?
Yeah.
To the 9,
That's
it's
how
showing
good's this
$1
idiomatic?
double is paying $23.30 to the 9.
Okay. I only have $5 on it, so it's not much. Important.
Jimbo, how good do you think this idiomatic is?
I think Idiomatic is, really strong. Let's pull up. 4 straight triple-digit buyers, 4 straight winners. Last 2 are grade 1s. And then the personal ensign, in the graveyard of champions, in the slop, beat Secret Oath and Nest. I think it's very dangerous. But I do think that with Pretty Mischievous out, there's only one closer. Well, Amo Ray, you could say, is a closer, I guess. But it's my Clariere, who's going to race the last race of her life. And there was a time 10 years ago that if you had a closer, the only jockey you wanted was Joel Rosario. And I know that's kind of gone to the wayside. But it just feels right for the last, which we expect is the last race of Clariere's life. Maybe I'm taking this too far, the whole last race of her life thing. Chase D says, Aqueduct. Yeah, I got Aqueduct action. My bad, my man. 3 minutes to post, so let's get over there. I'd like to really break down this race, but you guys know sometimes it's okay letting your heart take control. And G says, just bet the Euros on turf.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me move over here. Oh, what a great pick, man. Such great picks of these guys.
I needed a payday, so I had to drop over to the Buggies, boys. 8 and 3, 1, 3, and 10 for me.
Oh, and La Davida closes, says our guy Chris Ing. La Davida. Over here, it's the 11, right? Oh yeah, La Davida is a huge closer. My bad. What a mistake. Yeah. I was so caught up with Pretty Mischievous. I thought I was going to use both of them. Let's go over to the action here for over here. Wow, what a race. Look how close that was. God, that Distaff. Oh, Distaff next, but sorry, the Oh my God. So that means that we are 3 races away from the Classic. Which means, can we touch on the Classic here? Let me get the Aqueduct action in, but I would like to leave out Arabian Night. I would like to. And I know Flash doesn't think 3-year-olds are going to win this, so I'd like to get them. But can I hear, Gilly, your thoughts on Arabian Night, and then Mikey P's thoughts on Arabian Night in the Classic?
Arabian Night. Do I have that? What do I got in the Classic? Do I have Arabian Night? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Jimmy. It's a very fast horse, obviously. That's a tremendous speed. This is a very fast pace.
I'm 5'8", 9, 12 at Aqueduct. 5'8", 9, 12. And I'll call the race here in a second, but I'd keep going. 5'8", 9, 12 for me at Aqueduct.
I'm 5'9", 12 at Aqueduct with the 12 to win. Sorry, go
5'8",
ahead.
12.
This is a tough race. Tough race. I kind of like obviously the 3, the 11. I think in that race I have down, and the 8 horse. I'm going to try to leave Arabian Night out of that race, to be honest with you. I just don't know if he's going to be able to do much, in that race. That would be kind of my sort of thing with the Classic. I think that I just don't trust that Arabia. I don't trust the horse. I don't trust the horse to win from that spot, to be honest with you.
It would make my action so much easier if I could leave Arabian Night out. Now, there's ways around it, but it would make it so much easier. We're about to pop off here for Aqueduct, and we are off. Aqueduct, the Stewart Manor Stakes. Good luck, everyone. And there were some tough cuts here. The 1 and 2 were very difficult for me to cut. Marco T and Tupi. The 4, Love to Eat, as fired out. Ruben Silvera in the irons out of the Michael Maker barn. And the 10, Gravette, should not be 52 to 1. I probably should have just put a bet on Gravette at that number, but we didn't talk about it long enough. Gravette moving along very comfortably and moving to the front and moving fluidly. The Stewart Manor Stakes here, we are traveling 6 furlongs, so we're about done. Moving into the stretch here, here comes the 12. The 12 trying to move on Gravette. Oh, my God. 12. If Gravette wins at 52 to 1, I'm just going to hate myself. Here comes the 5, Camilla. Camilla moving huge here. Can someone go with Camilla? Who's that on the inside? The 1, Marco T. Fuck. Who I cut. Oh, no, that's the 2 that came in. My bad.
1,
Sorry.
12.
Tupi. That was 2-1. Tupi, Marco T.
2-1.
Oh, man. Late cuts. God, again, shoplifting becomes a favorite. We have nothing to do with shoplifting. Ugh, those 2 2-year-olds. I don't have it in front of me, but I thought Marco T and Tupi were first timers. Wow, look at Manny Franco finding that hole perfectly done. Damn it. Okay. God, I need a banger here. Sky Dragon says, what has he done? Faced and wired rats. Says he won't be in front of Saudi Crown, so how does he win? Where is his race rating? Where is his race against his class? I'd love that, DG. That's what I wanted to hear, DG. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. I would like to leave Arabian Night out of my action.
He's out of line, Jimmy.
Well, that's what this is all falling into place. That will make everything easier for me. Now, Mikey P, did you touch on this?
I don't believe I'm going to have Arabian Night in my action.
So who do you have?
I am on the Japanese horse. I believe it's the 8.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Mikey
Tesoro.
M cashing Dayton. Nice job, Mikey.
I had to go with the old slump buster, boys. I had to get something. Get the sour puss on my face. I had to wipe it off.
Yeah,
So who
I
are you
was
doing, Mikey?
a little bit looking at White Barrio.
See
but
you guys aren't as
Ortiz hasn't
excited
really
as
done
I am
anything.
about it, but that's okay.
I'm happy for you, buddy.
Well, for one
I
of the
don't know
traps,
if Barrio wants this distance. I don't know. Really, the Japanese horse was the only one I super liked on it. Maybe Proxy a little bit, but never been a huge fan of Arabian Night. Maybe it comes back to burn me, but the Japanese horse is pretty much the only thing I really liked in that race, to be honest.
Wow.
Tesoro.
Yeah. Wow. Flash, Woodbine is next for us, by the way. They're about to load in. Flash, can you touch on it?
On the classic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it between White Barrio and the Japanese horse, but they tell me I was going to be with White Barrio plus 750 last week. Then obviously Arcangelo comes out, it gets into plus 400. I'm all over the Japanese horse. They tell me it's a monster. So if it's a monster, because this is not a great classic, I put a line for all the 3-year-olds. It's the Japanese horse all the way for me. Anywhere around plus 350, that'll do me.
Wow.
For what it's worth, I was reading in this race particularly the horse with the third best odds has the biggest ROI and the most win percentage in this particular race. For what that's worth, I don't know. You guys know I like to look at the trends and the analytics.
Who is that in this race?
I think it's that Japanese horse, isn't it? The 8?
No, he's the favorite now. Well, they're basically let's see the numbers because you like numbers. The 3, the 8, the 12, isn't it? They're all together, but I think it's going to be joint favourites. I don't think we'll know until they actually bounce out.
Yeah, until they get going.
All right, we're about to pop off here at Woodbine. We're 1 minute away. I need a beer. Maybe that will change my luck. And maybe a Japanese beer.
I had to fill a cocktail and go to the straps, and I caught a winner, boys. You got to change up the rhythm sometimes. You can't keep doing the same thing over and over. Let that be a lesson to everybody. There's gold in them hills, Johnny G.
I just found. I sent someone to the casino to put some bets on for me. I just had a look at the slip. I've got all my money's on race 9, 10, and 11. Oh.
A friend of mine sent me his try box for his try play for that number 9. So I'll throw that in the chat when we get closer to it. But I'm gonna follow this guy here. It's a $30 try box, but he's got the 278 kind of leading off the game. It's not a try box. It's a try, but it's a 278 to lead it off. So I'll send it out there.
How long we got until the breeders?
We have 20 minutes.
Fucking hell. It's going slow now, isn't it?
Not for me. Woodbine popping off right now. Race 7 popping off right now.
358 at Woodbine with the 8 to win.
Cara for our guy Mikey P. Race 7 here at Woodbine. God damn. I need Woodbine to take care of me. Usually it does. Also, Emma Jane Wilson not on the card. Maybe got hurt. I don't know what the hell's going on with Emma Jane Wilson. They're off and racing here. Rexdale in the house. The one Jill has fired out. What a beautiful white-gray horse. On the outside of Jill is the 3 Super Flashy. Then we have the 6 Indian Music. That's where we stand right now. The 3 Super Flashy got shuffled back. The 6 Indian Music just blew through. Very interesting. Opening quarter up in 22.10 seconds. This is a 5.5 furlong race. But here come the cavalry, the 2, I'm a beast. And here comes the 3 moving very beautifully now, super flashy around that side. Okay, come on, let's go, guys. Get me paid. Here comes the 5. The 5 Veery moving fast. Where's the 7? Come on, 7. Can you fire through? 7's firing through. Come on, go through, 7. Come on, 7. Go through, Verdero. Now win this race, 7. Win it, 7. He didn't win it, but we cashed the exact to 5-7. Huh.
18-1. It's fine.
Yeah, $5 exact box, 18-1's a win. God, I wish that fucking Jill had stayed up here so we could have caught the try. But you know what? We needed it. Come on, I need to heat up. I feel like where the heat check is right around the corner here. We have DG feeding us into. So that was a 5, 7, 2, 3, 1 final. Churchill is next. We're 2 minutes away, and Dennis Garcia is leading us into it. Thank you, Dennis, for all of your efforts.
I'm just going to get a sandwich, James.
Okay, my man. Yeah, get it in, because we got time here, and big race is coming up. So get in here. Okay, come on. Let's heat
5, 6, 8 at Churchill, huh? That's a bomber right there.
What is my planet, Churchill? Churchill.
5 just got scratched, I think.
Oh yeah, 5 is scratched, DG. But he's got the 8 to win.
Yeah, I like that 6 left tackle.
Oh,
the 3 looks pretty good.
Oh damn, yeah. I don't have the favorite in my action.
I go with 6, 8, 9.
I do.
On Churchill. Give me the 6, 8, 9. Pissed I fucking missed that one. That was the game changer too. It was like 115-1, and I just missed it.
Where?
Fuckers. Oh, it was a couple back at Churchill that I just missed, and it came through, and I was like seconds away from getting it, and I fucking missed it. It's all right though. We got Dayton. We got Dayton 4 posted, and I'm gonna go 6, 8, 9 at Churchill.
Oh.
1, 3, 6. Churchill.
I'm 1, 3, 6, 9. I need the 6. Maybe this is a dumb bet. Whatever. The possible payout could be bad. 1, 3, 6, 9 for me. All right. So Churchill popping off here, and then we move over to Santa Anita. Our focus is just on Santa Anita. All right.
Well, I'm still live in the pretty chalky pick 5, but it was a cheap ticket, so hopefully the 4 Idiomatic can take us home for $127. So
yeah, why not?
Why not?
Why not?
Mikey. Oh no, I have the 9. Other than that, Mikey and I have the same action. Mikey, we need that 6 on top.
We do. I think he's got a shot.
Well, we picked up $100 on the last race. I need more of those. I want to heat up, man. I feel like I'm close. The black is right in front of me. And the Breeders' Cup Distaff Classic double from Rod Zawacki. God, love Rod. Great to see you here, man.
Hot Rod.
$100 Breeders' Cup Distaff double, 4-8. So it's Clairiere. That's the Distaff is next?
Yep.
How much time do we have till that?
You have 15 minutes.
Clairiere is going to come through the lane late, man. Mark my fucking words. We're off and racing here at the Twin Spires. Good luck, everybody. It is the 2 Poker Run and Martin Garcia that's fired up. Also, the 1 Give Me a Reason. Asmussen and Asmussen. Keith in the irons, and Steven sitting back. I don't know.
Oh, my
Undoing his
89er in the
belt.
fucking very
I don't know
end.
what the fuck he's doing. The 4 Sharp Shot and Pedroza Jr. Marcellino Pedroza Jr. in the irons there.
Those 10's running big.
Get the stick out, boys. Let's go. 6, 8, 9. Last, second to last, third to
Come
last.
through. Here comes that 10. You're right. Lou's Legacy running huge on the outside. We're only traveling 7 furlongs here in the dirt. There's the 3 Knightsbridge coming to the front. Come on, let me get someone to come with. So there goes the 3. Here comes the 1. Great. Now give me a 6 or a 9. Come on. Can I get that 6 to fire in? No. God, that 3's
Come on,
long.
6.
And that 1,
so
I don't even
good
know.
field.
Well, no, the 1 will hold on a second. Will he?
I don't know.
Yeah, he will. He will.
Yeah, he's
All
going
catch
to.
the exacta. That 6 sucked.
Yeah, that sucked.
3-1.
9-1. What does that pay?
15 to 1.
All right, let's just move the fuck on.
I was excited about it. 15 to 1.
Oh, did we get
There's-
USMC
there's
double dog
3-1,
at
right?
Super?
Uh,
Oh no.
was I not looking at the right one? You said 9 to 9 and 1, right?
That was 3-1 at Churchill, right?
That was a 3-1 final.
3-1,
Yeah.
10, 6. 6 got up for 4. 3-1. All right, I'll take the exacta. 3-1.
What is the exact pay? 15 to 1?
19 to 1.
Oh.
All right.
Okay. Next up for us.
It's funny how that couple dollars is like, like 15 to 1, you get 19 to 1. It's like, it's almost 20 to 1. That's a pretty good hit.
Yeah, it's a little better.
Couple bucks.
Okay, so right now we are 20 minutes away from Woodbine, 18 minutes away from Aqueduct, which means all eyes on the Breeders' Cup Distaff, the $2 million Breeders' Cup Distaff, which means Sky Dragon says everyone loves Clariere. Wow, he's at 5 to 2. He's at 2 to 1. DG, did you just put $100,000 on him? Wow, everybody loves Clariere. Wow. Idiomatic was the favorite, no longer. My Clariere is now the favorite in the Breeders' Cup Distaff. Oh, he's betting search result. Chris Ing saying Clariere, same pattern as last year. Bad race in Personal Enzyme. Ran a great race last year. This year, same pattern. She gets there this year.
Oh boy.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada. We got the Big Ragu in the house. Is he coming to us from the Orleans? We'll find out. Big Ragu, my man.
Let's get it done, boys and girls.
Oh,
Yes.
man. Are you in the Orleans right now?
Yeah, I'm back at the Orleans. I'm back at home base over here with the missus, like you said. Appreciate the shout outs, everybody, and especially you, Jimmy. But yeah, we're doing good, guys. How's everything going? Had a good day yesterday. Hit 3 out of the 5 races. Hit a nice $1,600 exotic. With the 2 Justify horses, they paid us handsomely. And then we just missed on that one with the photo for place on another big casher, but we had to win with the Justify horse. I think it was the 6 and the 3 that was a photo for place and show. And we had it backwards on the key for like a $60 try and a $60 exactly. So it was a good day yesterday.
Doc, the last time you came to us live from the Breeders from the Orleans for the Breeders' Cup was your Vino Rosso on the head.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right.
Vino Rosso, $400 the win bet that you shared with us, and then went ahead and cashed that shit.
I know, it was crazy, man.
It's beautiful.
I know it. It's a wide open race. This race. Who you guys on this race?
Oh, you know me. You know me. My favorite horse in the world's, I think, running her last race, Clariere.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't believe it's the favorite. I cannot believe it's a favorite. Let's bring on our next guest, and we'll go around the horn here. But, Doc, it is a pleasure to have you joining us from Vegas, the Orleans, celebrating Kelly's 60th birthday, man. I love the way you guys rock. You inspire all couples.
If she was 59 or 61, I would have been at Santa Anita today.
Let's bring on our next guest, and then we're also going to come live from Santa Anita. But let's bring on our next guest, Spenny Penny Bombs in the house, fresh off of work. Spenny, how are you?
It's 5 o'clock, baby. Let's go. We're ready to roll, baby. Let's go. How we doing, Mikey? We got Ragu. We got the other Mikey in here. We got Gilly. Let's fucking roll, boys.
Oh, it's perfect. This is perfect. And then let's go right to Santa Anita, right before the big race here at Santa Anita. We are 8 minutes away from the Breeders' Cup Distaff. Let's bring on the squad here coming to us from the track. Gee, my man, thank you for joining us. How are things going over in Santa Anita?
It's going good. We're struggling, but it's going good. We're going good. How you guys doing over there?
We're doing okay. We're doing okay. This is, Clariere, my favorite horse in the world. Are you surprised she's the favorite?
I am surprised. Well, actually, she's 5-2. I think the horse favorite right now. But I'm on the 9 and I'm on the 8. The closing
randomized.
So, yes, sir. So hopefully that horse will get out. Chad Brown's been doing good this past couple of days. So hopefully keep it going.
Man, it's so cool seeing all you guys there together. How can I get let me see the squad? Let me see the squad.
Hey.
He's dying.
Kev is not drinking. He hasn't had a drink since we've been here.
Look at Kay.
And we got Trey sitting there in green. We got Mike. Mike's not angry, but he's just not happy. So I don't know what to tell you guys. So then we got JT Sports back there in the corner. Emilio. Oh, and then Mr. Once in a while will come and check up on us.
Oh, it's so great to see you guys all together, man.
No, I said Chacanito who?
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Can't say what's up.
So who does Kev have in this race?
Kev. Yeah, I know. Kev said he wishes you guys were out here. Yeah. Props Profit.
Props Profit in the house. Finally.
Profit's in the house. Finally.
Oh my God, we finally get to meet him.
Yeah, that's him. The legend right there. He just bought us around right now.
Oh, he's the man. Profit's always been the man.
Yeah.
Can we hear Kevin Razor's action on this one?
What's that?
Can we hear Kevin Reed's action and then Razor's
one
action?
More time? Kev's action. What you got?
Trying to beat the 2 horses.
The 2 scratch.
Hey, did I give you our total for this race?
4? With 2.
With the, let me get my picture.
He's gonna get his picks. He'll be right back.
Okay. What's Razor doing?
Razor's on 459.
Oh, you're 20 cross? Okay, yeah.
4-5-1-11.
Props is on 4-5-1-11.
4-5-1-11. Oh, I love it. I love it, G. G, can you join us again after this one in between the next race? After Kev drops his action?
7-10-11.
Kev is on 7, 10, 11.
Possibly the 6.
And the 6.
I'm trying to fade the speed.
He's fading the 4.
Yeah.
Sounds
And-
like
and he's
sounds like an
fading-
I'm
all.
hoping for a meltdown. If it
Yes.
doesn't pursue, if it doesn't happen, I'll lose.
Yeah, he's trying to beat the favorites.
Chad Brown in this one.
No.
Kid
not yet.
Reed's giving us the all exacta box.
I love it.
Yeah. So we played a little ticket amongst a few of us. We got everyone except the 1.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yeah.
And
So
it's,
we just played a little ticket, not big enough. So, but yeah, you know what? If you want, I'll jump in next time when the horses are walking behind us, so you guys can check them out.
I'd love that. Yeah, in between the next race, we'd love that so much.
I got to. I'll be back, you guys. Good luck.
Okay,
Good to
thank
see
you,
you, Mikey.
G, Razor,
John,
Kev,
See you, buddy.
Profit,
Love you guys. Miss you.
Spenny,
JP. We love you guys.
Mike M. We'll get it. We'll be back.
Okay, I love it. Thank you guys.
All right.
That's so cool.
Love it.
So cool.
Hey Jimmy, before you get into all this stuff, my son has hounded me. He's asked me 4 times to play horse, so I'm gonna go play horse with him, and I will try and catch you guys maybe towards the end of the card.
Mikey G, if you make a pig, you'll be back a lot sooner.
And you're a great dad. You're a great dad, Mikey, and we love you and respect it, my man.
I love you, buddy. See you guys.
See you in a bit, man.
Okay, Flash is back in action here. We got the big Ragu in action. Okay, I'm going to put in my double Breeders' Cup.
Did you play a pick 5, Jimmy?
No.
Okay,
No,
I have a pick 5 that I played.
The turf races were too hard for me, man.
Yeah, I actually I singled in the next race. I singled Augusta Rodin. I singled the 5 in the next race. So I got 4, 8, 9 here, and then I got the 5 in the next race. And then I went 6, 8, 11, 12, 13, and then 3, 5, 10, 14, and then 2, 8. $72 pick 5.
Oh, that's exciting. Did you pop it in the chat?
Yeah, I popped in the chat a while ago, but I can do it again.
I popped mine in the chat a while back.
Thank you.
I'm gonna put mine in now.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you, Doc.
I'm not on the Clariere, unfortunately, but I like the.
It's
I
okay.
think Bafford's about ready to steal a race here. I think.
Okay, I'm doing the Distaff double, just for $12 to
Final.
to Zandon. Sorry, let me over here. Oh God, sorry. To 2 minutes. I still to Zandon, White Abario, and Ushba Tesoro. Pop that in the chat. $12 here. And then I already have the double going into Clariere. So the only thing I need to do now is bet Clariere. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bet Clariere here. Just sort of figuring out the amount. Let's go around the horn. Flash, Breeders' Cup Distaff, 2 minutes away. What's your plan?
4, 5, 9. And I've gone with the 4 here, Matthew. I jumped off of Bob's. I was with Adair Manor all the way, know the story all last year, and I've just jumped off and gone with the Carnadilla horse.
Gilly, your plan here. We're 1 minute away from the Breeders' Cup Distaff.
Start of the pick 5 in this race. I have the 4, 7, 8, 9 for this leg.
God, I cannot believe. I can never in my wildest dreams that I think Clariere would be at 5-2. There's no real reason to even. I got the first double, the turf it only pays about $125, and then I've got now this double. Do I need to do anything here? 36, 51. I guess I don't really need to bet it. I guess we're locked in. Doc, your action's locked in?
Yeah, I can't type fast enough, but I'll give it to you on the screen here. We're keying on the 5 win place, 50 win place of 5, and then I'm taking the 5 with the 4, 6, 8 on top, and in second place in exactas for $10 exacta. 4, 6, 8 with the 5, and then 5 on top, 5 with the 4, 6, 8. Back and forth, $10 exacta.
Oh, that's cool. I guess I've got nothing else to do. I mean, why bet too much on this?
I'm playing a little bit of a side play with the 7 on top as well, and a little win on the 7 for wet paint because I didn't add in the pick 5, and I do like wet paint as well. So I added a little exacta and try with wet paint on top.
I guess
Get rid of me, Jimbo.
Get any more money on
Wide open race, wide open.
You know what? I'll just put a
tough race.
Win bet.
Get rid of me, Jimbo.
There's no point. Okay, we'll see you very soon, Flash.
Get rid of me,
Jimbo. I guess there's no point in 5-2. What's $20? We're off and racing here on the Long Island's Breeders' Cup Distaff Race 7 on your Santa Anita card. We have our group of cappers live in Santa Anita, and we have our Big Ragu live at the Orleans in Las Vegas. We have Flash live coming to us from Escazú, Costa Rica. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. We have over here, get this all set up properly. We have randomized up front, and in second, Idiomatic. The opening quarter, 22.31 seconds. Pretty brisk a pretty brisk pace for the 1.125 race, which is falling into Clarier's hands. Clarier sitting right beside the 7 Wet Paint, right in the back of the pack. That's how we stand right now, half up in 46.26 seconds. If I had whispered that into Clarier's ear, her ears would have perked as soon as I whispered that. But she's got a lot of work to do. She's starting to move forwardly, but a ton of work to do. The 8 randomized and the 4 idiomatic up front. And Clarier is nowhere. She's going to have to make a huge push right now. I don't know if she's got it in her. She's trying, though. Here we go. We move into the stretch. Clarier is going to have to go 6 wide. We're moving in, and here comes Clarier moving to the outside. Come on, Clarier. Can we push home? Come on, Clarier. Push home. Come on, Clarier. Push home. God damn it. Wow.
Randomized again.
Yeah. Oh, no, it looks like idiomatic.
I'm sorry, idiomatic. My bad.
Idiomatic.
Idiomatic. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. All right, we move on. Man, Clarier just couldn't find the fucking hole. Who was flying late? Was that the 10?
That was the 11.
Vivida, the Chilean horse. Yeah.
God, I need to watch this again. I didn't realize.
Clarier did everything that she could. She tried to take the rail. She tried to get through the spot. There wasn't enough room, and I just don't think she had enough to get there anyway.
I need to see it again. A lot of Vita was flying.
She was flying late. If that was a little bit longer, the 11 was getting there.
I need to see it all again. Can we watch this again? It was a bad race call by me.
Limit increase.
All right, we move on to the pick 5. I kind of wanted a different price there because now I don't know if my fucking single's going to get through. We'll see, though. I really like that 5 next race.
Oh, she took that rail route. I was looking at the wrong horse. And then there was just no room.
Yeah, no room.
I thought I would have won the race right there.
Couldn't get through.
Oh, my God. She was magical.
She tried.
I don't know if she wins the race if there's room.
No. She wasn't. She didn't even get past randomized.
You know, Chris, it's okay. I mean, there's not much invested in that race. I did the $12 double, and then I already had the $5 double from the turf. It was more just being a fan.
Yeah, I wanted Clarier to win too. I liked Clarier as well. I would have
loved to see if there was space.
Mikey P cashed the pick 5.
Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful. Ragu, just because of the background noise, I'm gonna mute you, but unmute every time you want to rock. Tell us what's up.
I'm gonna check out and I'll check right back in with you guys.
Okay, beautiful. We love you, and thank you for joining us. It's a huge boost. So please jump back again, especially before the classic. We love you, man.
Got you, brother. Bye.
Cool. There was a terrible race call on my behalf. I didn't realize that I got sort of La Vida kind of. I thought Clarier was La Vida. At that point, Clarier just didn't have the horse. If Clarier could have moved between. Now, maybe a horse needs to see the space to move into it, though. Which is
maybe there was letting home.
Clarier was gonna win furlong out.
Wow, 4-8-11 is your final. Mikey B cashing the pick 5. Okay, well, we're a minute away from Aqueduct. Let's get over there quickly. A minute away from the Big A. So I'm gonna move over to Aqueduct. Well, that was more of just being a horse racing fan and not gambling. So everything's okay. God, I think a horse needs to see space to move into it, unless the jockey can, force the issue, and the great jockeys do. All right, we're loading up here for race 10 at Aqueduct. So this is the final race at the Big A. All right.
Don't get rid of me. Don't get rid of me. I'm just going to take your plate back.
Okay, my man. 3, 4, 5, 12 for me at the Big A. 3, 4, 5, 12.
What do we have next after Aqueduct?
Can you let me know? Because I'm gonna get my action in here.
Let me get my shit fired up here.
3, 4, 5, 12.
Let's see.
We
Churchill's in 19 minutes.
We have Atlanta's Acuna in the 12 hole there for you baseball fans out there.
Woodbine is in 11 minutes.
No, Chris Ing, chat all you want, as fast as you want, buddy. Rod Zawacki said she tried. I apologize for the race call. I don't know how I screwed that up. Siren talking about King of Steel and Mostadov on the nose. We'll have Flash is here to answer that.
I just think that King of Steel's had so many opportunities to beat August rode in there. The one time that he ran better than it, obviously August didn't run into the numbers there at all, but he still didn't even win that race. He ran third in that race to King of Steel. I just think that if August runs his race, I think this is his race. But
it's such a difficult race, the turf.
It's a tough one. I'm definitely gonna play some other stuff too because I have it singled to the 5, so I'll play some other stuff too.
Let's break it down, but let's start off here by calling this Aqueduct. We're traveling 1 mile and a 16th here on the turf. Good luck, everybody. Fanatical Jim says, I don't think they retired Claire. There's still plenty of horse. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. I hate that I messed up the call if that is her final race.
She's not nearly running to her standards, though. I don't know if it's really worth it. You might as well put her into breeding now.
Messed it up so badly. Okay, we are off in racing. Opening quarter up in 23 and 1 seconds. It's the 11 Prince of Troy at 14 to 1. Luis R. Rivera Jr. in the irons. In second is the 12 Atlanta's Acuna, 9 to 2. Kendrick Carmouche in the irons, looking very strong here. That half up in the pedestrian, 49.12 seconds. In third is the 1 looking to win and the 4 and the 2 Wafflers. So we got bombs on board. Bombs on board. Let's get Acuna home. And then where are my others? Where are my others? They're nowhere to be found at this point. I'm going to need a run from your mission. Where's my 4? Where's my 5? Okay, Acuna trying to move on the outside of the 11. I don't know if he's going to get there. I think he will. Now he's going to move into the front. But here comes the 7, Barry the Builder. On the inside is the 2 Waffler. And the 3's not going to get up for second. That'll be your final 12, 11, 7, 12, 11, 7 is your final. Chris Singh saying that the lane wasn't there. Yeah, I'm going to have to watch that race again, alone in the dark. I just, it was a terrible race call, and I hate doing that for Claire Ayres last race. I didn't realize she was about to pounce there. I fucked it all up, and whatever happens. Next up, we're 7 minutes away from Woodbine, and we're 15 minutes away from Churchill. And that's it, because
35 minutes till Santa Anita.
Because Aqueduct ended. Okay, perfect. Okay, things are going to calm down, and we're going to focus on the biggest.
Boys, I'm gonna have to dip out here to grab some dinner, but I'm gonna drop this tribe spot that my boy threw at me for this Breeders' 9. So I tell it's a $30 try, but fading some of those big numbers to try to get a score. So I'm gonna drop this.
So this is on the classic. This is for the classic.
Yep, classic.
Okay, yeah. What is it?
He's got the 278. Then he goes the 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 12, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 12. So it's pricey, it's juicy, but he's been successful in trying to fade and get around those big favorites. And I think he did the same thing here. So I tailed it. It's a $30 try, but there's gold in them hills, so let's get it.
So he's got 278, Zandon, Clapton, and Ushba Tesoro on top. 278, and then 23678.
No, that's the next race, isn't it? We're talking about Distaff, or we're talking about the Classic.
That's
he's
Breeders'
talking about the
9.
Classic. Yeah,
Yeah, I
the
got
nine.
Oh, Breeders'
tip out.
9,
So
okay.
I just wanted
Yeah,
to
yeah.
share that's maybe the most value I can add is by sharing my boy's picks. He's been pretty solid with it. So
Come on,
I'll hit you guys up later though. I'll see you guys around.
All right, much love, Mikey. Get some
Good
food
luck.
in you, and then come back and join us, my friend.
Get that cash, boys. I'll see you soon.
We love you, buddy. Okay,
Appreciate it, man.
so here we go. Now, next up for us, and obviously we're going to spend a ton of time on the Classic, but that's not next. Next is the Turf, the $4 million Turf, which is a really tricky race. I'm sort of almost happy Bolshoi Ballet is not in it because every time I bet on Bolshoi Ballet, he's not around, and when I don't,
Yeah, that's some dog, that, isn't
he
it?
wins.
Yeah.
So sort of happy. Okay, we're 4 minutes away from the 8th at Woodbine. So let's go over there to Rexdale Boulevard. We have 3 races left, and I have a single. So I'm going to put together a pick 3 to close out the card at Woodbine. I have a single in the 9th race. And this will be cheap now because, wow, this will be nice. Okay, so I'm only 9-10 in this 8th race. The 9's 8-1, and the 10 is 7-2. I'm not using the favorite, the even money favorite, the 5 Piper's Factor. So I'm gonna lock in a double exacta box, and that's about it. That's what it was. So I'm gonna figure this out. Spenny, did you cap this 8th race at Woodbine?
Yeah. Oh, I was just looking at it real quick there. Capping it on the fly here. Just taking a double look here at the rest of it.
I'm using Tuneki and Pippin.
Yeah, who do you like, sorry?
9-10.
9-10, okay.
And then I'm singling Tripolina. And then I'm going to spread on the last one if I can get there. One, 2, 8. Here, 1, 2, 8. 3. If I can get there. Let's go.
I like the 8. I like Midnight Mascot. And then I also liked the 10 horse as well. Yeah, that Pipit. So I like the 8 and the 10 on top. So 8-10 over 8-10, 5-9.
I love it, Spenny. Pop it in the chat for us. And then I will do how much did I bet on the last one? 24. So I'll do an $8 exacta box. 9. Oh wait, did I say? Yeah, 9-10. Sorry, Spenny. I'm 9-10.
It's all good. I like the 8 and the 10.
Okay, it's my bad.
I have the 5. I have the 9 underneath with the 5.
I'm 9-10. All right. Be nice, juicy payout if 9-10 can come through. I just need one of them, though, for my pick 3. So I'm going to pop that here in the chat. It's DG loves the 8 as well at Woodbine.
Perfect.
Shit. Okay, well, maybe I should. You know what? I'm going to cancel my exacta box 9-10. I'll leave my pick 3 the way it is, but I'll add the 8 if you guys love it. I'll add it into an exacta box because there's a nice number there. You know what? I guess I should probably just. We're leaving the favorite. I'm going to cancel both of my. I didn't put it in the chat, did I? No. Okay. I'm going to cancel both of the bets there. Cancel. Okay. Then I'll go. I'll do it 8, 9, 10. Here I'll go 8, 9, 10 for the exacta box for $4. And then I'll go to the pick 3 for $2, being 8, 9, 10 to Tripolina. Tripolina was my only single on the entire card at Woodbine. 2, 1, 2, 8, 3.
I didn't cap as much of the other cards just because I didn't have a whole lot of time. But yeah, I spent most of my time on the. But I can, you know me, I'll cap on the fly. It doesn't bother me.
Okay, my action is in over at Woodbine. Mikey on the 9 over at Woodbine while he's playing horse with his son.
Love it.
I love it. He's a great dad, and he wants to be with us, but he's got to be a dad. You know what happens. All right, we're loading up here at Woodbine Race 8. Churchill in 8 minutes, Santa Anita Turf in 29 minutes, and it needs a lot of discussion. It's a big one.
Yeah, it's a really tough race. Super tough race. I just ended up going with my gut, but we'll see how it goes. I'll probably play a pick 4 as well with some different horses in it. Because I think Warlike Goddess definitely has a shot in that race.
Yeah,
Well.
special turf horse. I can't wait to talk about it when we will here shortly. So Aqueduct is done for the day. I can X that. And then Churchill is next. We're 7 minutes away from race 8 at Churchill. And then Santa Anita, of course. Here we go. Gilly, did you move on this one at Woodbine?
No, I'm just going to watch you guys on this one.
Well, this is my home track. And I want to get paid 8, 9, 10. I was not going to use Midnight Mascot, but if DG and Spenny are on the 8, I will gladly jump on it. USMC Devil Dog is on the 10 over the 5, 8, 9. Lucky Power as a race 8 pick 3, 5, 8, 9, 4, 5, 10, 1. And USMC Double Dog also taking the $50 straight. Thank you guys for joining us. You know, it's been an okay day. I'm in the red. The black is not out of reach. Let's get there right here. Let's make this the turning point in our festivities. God, we need to spend some real time on this turf because I find it so difficult.
Yeah, it's not an easy race.
This is the Gray Stakes. We're traveling a mile and the 16th here on the Tapeta. Good luck, everybody. Got the post. Who are we waiting for there? That is the jockey on the 6. Or is it? Yeah, what's he doing? Do not know what's happening. This is 2-year-old, so you got to take a little bit more, have a little more patience. It's a grade 3. This is a grade 3 stakes race over at Woodbine. JJB says we need some trotter luck. You know, there's time for that. All right, we are all in except for the 3. There's Patrick Husbands and Jayhawk. And the 3, a little bit of a uncomfort there from Jayhawk. And he's going into the gate. Very thankful I don't have the 3 in my action. I do not think he's comfortable. Waiting for him to get into the gate. Then we're going to move over to Churchill. We're 4 minutes away from Churchill. Should set up my Churchill action. How's my Churchill action? There we go. Oh, we are off and racing here. And the 3 got out pretty smoothly. It is the 5 Piper's Factor, your favorite, that fired out comfortably alongside the 8 Midnight Mascot, the 9 Tuneki. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. And then the 10 Pipit. 6 King Rosso also
Tunchi.
right.
Tunchi, bro. It's like Lil Wayne. Tunchi, bro.
Okay, my bad. All right. Tunchi here in off the board at this point. The 5 Piper's Factor, the 8 Midnight Mascot making a move on the outside. There's the 10 Pipit. Opening quarter up in 24-3. We're at the Rexdale Boulevard Racetrack, Woodbine. The 5 Piper's Factor and Christopher Husbands holding the fort. Half up in a pedestrian 49-2. This is the Gray Stakes for 2-year-olds, and we're traveling a mile and a 16th here. A mile and a 16th. And they're bunched up. The 7's done. We don't need to worry about that. But the 7 is let go of the race. Break the spell. Here is the 5 being passed now, which is what we needed. We need Piper's Factor to be passed and Piper's Factor to shut the fuck up. It is the 9, my 9, Tanucci. Come on, Tanucci. Come on, home with it. Who's that 3? God damn it, I don't have Jayhawk. Come on, 9. Come on, 9. Somebody come with. I need my 8 to go with. He's not going with. God damn it. There's a 2 going with him, 2 ghosts. And the 9's not even going to win. Oh, who's that on the inside? The 2 is going to win. It's a 2, 3, 5 final.
Wow. Jesus.
God damn it. I was way off.
The price is there.
Okay. There's $48 down the goddamn drain. Move over to Churchill. Move over to Churchill. And we have Churchill for a couple more hours. This is race 8 at Churchill. Oh, this is my second best bet. Wow. Here we go.
What do you like?
My second, I only have 2 best bets on the card. Now, yesterday went 2 for 2. I went 0-1 so far today. I'm on my second best bet of today's card is the 6. When the Dawn Breaks at 6-1.
Perfect.
So
I like the 6.
So what should I do? I'm only going to bet the 6.
I like the 6 and the 11.
Hmm.
The Walsh horse.
Okay. I'm going to open up a little bit on the 6, but I'm going to make a sort of a safe win place bet on it. So let's move over to.
I like that 11.
I'm going to do a 6-11 over 6-11, 5-7.
Oh, that's what I could do.
12.
That's what I could do.
Let's do a 6-11 exact box.
I'm going to. How much time do I have?
We got 4 minutes.
Okay, I'm going to put up a. How's there a pick 4? Oh, it's such a tough race. I'll just do a pick 3. So pick 3. I'm going to single, of course, my 6. Okay, so let's go 6. Oh, no. 6 when the dawn breaks. 2, 3, 4, 6. Can you guys tell me if I need to rush?
You got time.
Yeah, they're walking around, Jimmy.
Thank you. Okay, next bet. I'll just do a. Let's do a cheap.
Told you with the 6, Jimmy. Because I'm not having a bet in the turf. You couldn't pay me to have a bet in that turf race.
It's so hard.
It's hard.
6. Can you guys give me an update if I need to rush? 6.
You still have time. They're moving on to the turf course, so you still probably have about a couple minutes.
Makes me laugh. 1 minute to post time. They're about 4 mile away from the gates.
Yeah, it's not like Europe or Australia where they actually say a minute and they're in the gate.
Yeah.
Over here, it takes 5 minutes after.
But do they stop?
Depends what track you're at, too.
Yeah, but can you still get? So if they're like 4 minutes behind, do they still take bets on the race?
Yep.
Because sometimes when I look online, as soon as the time of the race is up, whether they're fucking messing about in a paddock or whether they're loaded, you can't bet.
Depends on where you're betting it at, but yeah, usually it should be if you're betting it on one of the like actual sites there, it should allow you right up until the gates open.
They're loading, Jimmy.
Thank you. I'm all done.
Get rid of me then, because I'll bring you luck. I'll bring you luck.
Okay. Thank you. Let's get it. Let's get it. Sorry, I didn't put all my action in time here. Can you tell me? Actually, there we go. Okay, we are loaded up here. This is my second best bet. My first best bet went down in flames. Yesterday's two best bets, though, cashed back to back. So we'll see how this works. It is the 6 When the Dawn Breaks and Christian Torres, 4-year-old filly out of the Brad Cox barn. You just want to get out of the gate comfortably, and that's what the 6 has done. We're traveling a mile and a 16th here on this Louisville sod, and I'm very comfortable where Christian has When the Dawn Breaks. Sitting right now in about 5th or 6th. But doesn't need to go out wide. Look at here we have a couple horses that are pushed. Actually, not that bad, but pushed out wide. Getting that opening quarter up in 23 and 2. It is the 3 Facciabella up front. 10-1 morning line went off at 48-1. Then the 12 Be My Sunshine and the 9 Lemon Bomb. There are your first 3. Then you have the 5 Work of Fiction, 10-1 down to 4-1. Then you have the 11 Make the Boys Wink. And then there's my 6 When the Dawn Breaks. A ton of horse. Just do we have room or racing luck, or can we just trust on Christian Torres here? That half up in 47 and 3. We're about 4 lengths back here. Other horses are moving forwardly. Ours isn't. I imagine that Christian Torres is just trying to find this lane here. He just got past that 9 who was moving backwards. So now we need the 6 to pounce. How wide? What's he going to do? Where's he going to find room? He's going all the way outside. Christian Torres is going all the way outside here. We have horse. We have horse. Christian Torres is pushing right now. We have horse. We're moving into second. It is the 11 up front. Your 11-6 exacta is going to pay. 11-6 is your final.
Let's fucking go, baby.
All right, right there, easy. 6-11.
Let's go, baby.
I should have just.
We don't need all these other horses, Jimmy. What the hell?
On that shit. Let's go, baby. And give me the 7 underneath too. Let's go.
I should have just joined you guys on the 11-6.
I got the try too. If that 7 got third.
Jimmy.
Oh, it's you guys. You guys. Spenny got the winner. I just. Could have used another furlong on that fucking race.
Let's go. 7 got third too. Let's fucking go.
Nice job. Craig Ford, 28-1 exactor. Craig Ford got it. We came second, Flash. But the boys cashed a 28-1 exacta.
And I'm not sure how much the trial pay, but we'll see.
Okay. Next up for us is Santa Anita, the $4 million turf. What a difficult race this is. Let's discuss it. Let's go around the horn here. This is a tough one. Spenny, you sent us your action earlier, and
final.
Over to Santa Anita. You are on the 5.
Where did the 6 come?
Second.
He took a couple of pulls down the back straight, got shuffled back.
Yeah, it wasn't a perfect. he didn't have that fourth or fifth gear that I needed desperately. So, but a lot of guys got the cash. Rod Zawacki needs the 8 in the Classic for a $1,400 double. $1,400 double for Ushba Tesoro. I can't wait to watch that.
Japanese horse.
But let's focus on the Breeders' Cup Turf here. A very, very difficult race. Auguste Rodin is the horse of choice from Spenny. He's also using Shayar, another Japanese horse, morning line 51 to 21 to 1. The 2 Onesto, the 9 Mostadef, and the 13 Warlike Goddess, leaving out Up to the Mark, who is the second choice with Mostadef, and he's the American hope in this field. Dennis Garcia in this one is on the 1 Sharyar, the Japanese horse Sharyar. Dennis Garcia has the 5 Auguste Rodin in second. Then he has the 8 Up to the Mark in third, and the 7 Broom, who I think didn't he win this race 2 years ago? He looked awful last year. Looked awful last year, but I believe he won it 2 years ago. That is the plan from our cappers here. For me, I don't know if I like what I've decided to do, but it was just Auguste Rodin, Up to the Mark, and Mostadef. I'm going to listen to you guys and decide if that's what I want to do. Let's go around the horn here. Gilly, your plan for the Breeders' Cup Turf.
Second leg of the pick 5. You hit the last race. I just got 2 horses here, 5 and 9 at the end of the day. Very tough race. Didn't want to go. You could take about 6 or 7 horses. But I'm looking at the 5 and 9. Hopefully one of them comes in. I would ask Spenny, out of your picks, what do you think, or who would you like as a price horse?
As a price horse that I like the most, I think it would be the Japanese, the Shayar. He's getting DeMuro back, and he's had his best numbers ridden by Christian DeMuro. I really like this horse just as a price here at 21 to 1 in this race.
Nice.
Flash, this is your time to shine. It is.
Are you joking? And yeah, just put a bucket of water on me. This is. I put a line through it. Okay, I went on record, said no 3-year-old will win. The most obvious winner of this race is a 3-year-old. No, I'm not having it. I'm cheering on Up to the Mark. I'm cheering on the filly coming out of 13. No, you run this 5 or 6 times, you might have 4 different winners. This is a spectacle for me. The best race for someone who loves racing. I do not need to have a bet in this race.
What are your thoughts on the 1 Shayar, the Japanese horse with Christian DeMuro out of the Fujiwara barn?
Yeah, I know nothing. I don't know enough about it. So, I mean, listen, the bottom line is you've got 1-2 in English Derby. You've got the winner of the English Derby, the Irish Derby. You've got the winner of the Juddmonte. You've got the winner of the Champion Stakes. You've got the best turf horse in America. You've got Warlike Goddess, who will stay the whole trip. This could be a messy race. Auguste Rodin, as I said to you, is the most beautifully bred horse. I'll be making it up. If I put money down, it'll be a donation, you know?
Yeah, that's a very tough race. I mean,
It's a super tough race. Yeah, I ended up singling it, Auguste Rodin, and gonna ride with it for the pick 5 at least. I'm gonna play a pick 4 where I'm gonna use all of my picks that I had that Jimmy said there. So I'll play a pick 4 with all those, and then I'm gonna end up singling Elite Power in the last race.
Go on, boy. Go
Yeah.
on then.
I think we're all on that.
No,
Yeah.
no, Jimmy ain't. Jimmy's voodoo in it.
I like Dr. I like Dr. Scheibel too. But I do have Dr. Scheibel in my pick 5, but I think Elite Power back down at 6 furlongs should just romp there, but we'll see.
Pick up the shittle, Dr. Shittle.
Yeah.
I don't know what I almost can't put together a pick 4. If we're gonna go, how much time? 9 minutes. Can we look at race 10 quickly?
Mhm.
It was such a difficult race. It was so hard. Oh wait, sorry. Over here. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong track. I was like, what the fuck? Necker Island? What year is this? I'm looking at Churchill. Let me go over to Santa Anita. Although I love Necker Island in the race today. But race 10 here at the Breeders', it was so hard that I just took Motorius. I just found it such a difficult cap. I was banging my head against the wall, and Pratt Motorius is my pick. But then I don't know what to like. Do I bother wanting to put together a multi-race wager with just singling Motorius? Flash, your thoughts on the turf sprint?
5, not to win, but 5 lights up is the key to this whole race. We'll probably go in the first quarter in like 20-1, maybe 20-2 if he's dossing. The trainer thinks he's 10 pounds better round the bend. There's a little bit of a trend though. Remember the 4 horses who won last year and are returning? Cody's Wish, tick. Goodnight Olive, tick. I've gone for Caravel because I think Caravel is going to have the pace to sit in behind, and I think Living the Dream could well be a short runner. But if it is, then I'm going for Caravel in the 3 around plus 600.
I like Caravel, obviously last year's winner. You didn't mention Motorius.
No, because the speed, and it's an out and out speed. I think that maybe from 8 upwards, because I liked Arzak until it got put in the 12, but I think they use up too much gas, having to compete with the lower the first 5 or 6 stalls.
Gilly, what's your plan for the Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint, race 10 at Breeders'?
1, 5, 7, 10 I have in my pick 5.
1, 5, 7, 10. I'm comfortable with that. Spenny, the $1 million Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint.
Caravel, and then I also have Motorius, the 10, and I believe who else did I use in that race?
Motorius.
We're 3, 5, 10, 14.
Okay.
14,
I like Beer
only
Can Man.
12.
I like Beer Can Man sneaking into that race, into that race.
No, I get it. I see why you would. Okay, I'm going to try to put a pick 4 together here. Motorius. Oh, you're not even letting me. Oh, because I'm on the wrong race. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Stay calm.
Money's coming for Augustus Rodin, and then probably one of the most notorious gambling ownership in the world.
Okay. Let's see if I can put it a little
Warlike Goddess, 14-1 into 8s.
She'll take some money, I think. She's ran what, 7 times at the distance and won 6 times, so
Yeah, it's just up against it.
I know it's tough. Tough
Yeah.
race.
I'll cheer on whoever you boys are on.
Motorius.
Notorious ain't in this race.
I know.
Oh, shit, Marcus.
I still have a CD player in my 2005 Toyota Corolla.
Nice.
So I got Notorious album in there. And, here we go. Dr. Shivel.
Ooh, Rod Sawaki's on Warlike Goddess.
Okay, pick 4 is in. $1 pick 4 is in, costing me $36. Let's get all the money. That would be the chance for all of the money.
Oh wow.
Did you play the
Hey,
turf,
Reeds.
James?
So, sorry, my friend.
Did you get involved in the turf?
I'm about to. I just wanted to get the pick 4 in so I could have a chance at glory. I have a real boring bet here. That's okay. Thing is, I would like to have a double. I'd like a double. How much money do I have in my account? Fuck. Okay. I would like a double going to the classic. And I would like that to be with August Rodin, Up to the Mark, and Mostadev. And
I'm really surprised this King of Steel actually is running after running at Ascot a couple of weeks ago in the soft and heavy.
I'm not a big fan of King of Steel in that race. I don't see it.
Okay, then I've got the double. How much time do I have?
3 minutes, 4 minutes. It's still not even. You got time.
What race is
$4 million pool.
Notorious. Shout out to Stano Picks in the house. What up, Stano? Want to know what spin he's on? Of course you would.
Put it in there for him.
And then, okay, we're investing heavily in this. Why wouldn't we? It'd be crazy not to. God, Gold Phoenix at 47 to 1's crazy. Broom at 46 to 1, I get it. God, I wonder if I should include Warlike Goddess and put a try together. Fuck.
Limited increase.
I mean, Broom was run like a fucking bag of shit.
I don't know why Broom's
He has, yeah. He hasn't done anything for a while.
I don't see any upside to that horse whatsoever.
Is he 7 now? Is he a 7-year-old?
I think he's got to be up there.
I just don't understand how people are using the 7.
I wouldn't be surprised if IRAD fucks me here with Up to the Mark, but whatever.
Where has IRAD been?
He's won what? One race all weekend?
It's crazy. Don't remember this being his like.
The only race he won with was fucking Goodnight Olive, right?
You get that
Crazy.
And he got a cakewalk with her.
Yeah, he did. Absolute armchair ride.
Wow, so many great cappers in the chat. It's so much fun to be hanging with all of you guys here. We're 2 minutes away from the Breeders' Cup Turf, the Great Race Place. Okay, well, we've invested probably too much. $102 we've invested in this one. It only comes once a year. Let's get this fucking money. We are loading up here at the Breeders' Cup Turf. We are a minute to race.
I'll get rid of me then.
Okay, my man. Bring it right back. Notorious. Oh, it's almost like here, kittle. Fucking head. Oh, let's go into college football. What the hell? I'm so behind.
Spenny, I do something with this 1 or what? God.
What's up?
Do I do something with this 23 to 1?
I know. I like DeMuro. He was up there earlier with that other Japan horse that was like 50 to 1 that I liked. He had him up front and was in it for a while, but just didn't have enough horse late. I like the way he rides.
When I look at the 1 on his last time DeMuro rode him was at Maidan and kind of a little flat, but
a little flat. But most of the other times that he's had him, he's been, the numbers are high. So.
Oh my God, 7-0 Iowa after 3 at Wrigley? So funny. Cincinnati up 17-14, but UCF has the ball.
The 2 interests me. The 1 Esto, I have him involved, obviously, in the action too. Another
right
Eurobred.
God, I need USF here.
I really didn't want to use most of Diff, but kind of throw it in with the pick 4.
What a fucking football game. All right.
See what happens. Let's see what happens. They're loading up.
All right, we are loading in here. Rod Zawacki ready to rock. We got the truth teller in the house. Siren ready to roll. Stano picks.
Oh,
Chris
Brian.
Ing. Big O.
Ryan's got the good silks on too. Those are Ryan's winning silks. Come on,
Kate
Ryan. That's
Reed,
what this
Matt
is.
Janning, Johnny Hune. What a great group. Mikey P, Sky Dragon, Cindy, Craig Ford, USMC, Devil Dog, Lucky Power. Thank you guys for joining us here. Breeders' Cup. Von Polo, VP's 100. I didn't even know that it was my guy Von Polo in this house. Here we go. The $4 million Breeders' Cup Turf. Just waiting on the 13 Warlike Goddess, the 6-year-old mare. They're at the post. We are traveling here 1.5 miles. And there they go. Off and racing. Clean start. Although, is that... couple horses look like they got out poorly. I don't want to call them out for getting out poorly. But it was the 11 King of Steel that got out poorly, forcing up now. The 12 Balladeer is fired out huge, comfortably.
So fast.
That opening quarter 24-4, not ridiculous. Just no one else is moving. You know. In second is the 10 Adamo, moving from the dirt to the turf, like you're playing football at Oakland Coliseum.
Yeah, Oakland.
Yeah,
Oakland Coliseum.
yeah, that's the first thing I thought of too. Then we have the 7 Broom. Come on, Broom. Broom, what are you gonna do?
I like your shit on him. Broom.
We got a long race to go here. We got a long race to go.
Half up and 48-3. Oh
He
man,
wins this,
it was only 700 and some odd days ago when Broom took care of business in this race. That's where we stand right now. We have the 12 Balladeer up front. In second, we have the 7 Broom. In third, we have the 8 Up to the Mark and Irad Ortiz. Oh, sorry, that's the 10. Excuse me, Adamo. In fourth is the 8 Up to the Mark with Irad Ortiz Jr. In fifth is the 11 King of Steel, the 3-year-old. Not a lot of movement amongst the group here. And where is August Rodin? Still sitting
On the inside. On the inside. Middle
This
pack.
one's got horse spinning.
Lots of horse. Tons of
He's
horse.
got fucking tons of horse.
Tons of horse.
Here
And
comes
Ryan's
August
just
Rodin
cruising.
up the inside. Holy fuck, that's a quick
He's
move. Now, he needs some
cruising.
racing luck here. Is he going to get this rail? If he gets the rail, it's over.
He's got it. Come on.
Got it.
Come on.
Moving
Take that
in
rail
with
home.
August
Fucking
Rodin
ride that
running
shit
away.
home, Ryan.
Come on.
August
Come on, Ryan.
Rodin
Get this
running
shit
away.
done. Get this shit done, Ryan. Right away. Fucking right away, Ryan. Let's fucking go. Get your ass home, Ryan.
5-8 is your final.
Let's fucking go.
We
Fucking
get our-
single home. Let's go.
There we go.
Our doubles and pick 4s all move forward, obviously, with August
Yep.
Rodin. And we catch the exacta as well.
Let's
What will the
fucking
exacta-
go.
Will the exacta pay something?
The
Yeah.
horse just looked better than every other horse in the field. I don't like. I didn't like King of Steel. The horses ran against against August about 4 or 5 times. Never beat it. That horse got the perfect trip it needed, and Ryan, yeah, it was beautiful.
It was a perfect trip. Ryan handled that beautifully. No, that could have been cut off too. I mean, it just wasn't. Up to the Mark and August Rodin. And then it was what, Sharyar?
I think Sharyar got up to there.
Yeah.
There.
Gold Phoenix. Well, that was successful. It's just a 13-1 exacta box, but we move on with all of our action. We'll take it.
Let's go, baby.
Cheshire Cat making moves in NHL. Great work, Cheshire. Get that fucking money. Okay, so Woodbine is in 1 minute. Let's move over there. We only really, for me, I only have 3 tracks. I have Churchill, Woodbine, and of course, Santa Anita. We're 1 minute away from race 9. Over there. Great call, Spenny.
Thank you.
Oh, this is my Tripolina spot. Did I move forward with my multi-race? Sorry, what happened in the last one? No, I didn't. 2 ghosts.
What teams gets denied again? I love it.
Shit, they're loading up. This is my single. I'm gonna single it. I'm just gonna do a double for $12, and that is the 5 Tripolina to 128. Mostler's image. Actually, I shouldn't even bother with Mostler's image. 128. I should have only find this price place and simple souvenir. That's what I'll do. Okay, I'm in. No point taking a favorite double. Pop that in the chat here. Let's get Flashback in action with us.
Hey, man.
What a spectacular performance.
What a spectacular ride.
Yeah,
Right.
It's almost like open sesame, just drift off that rail. And I tell you what, he did, and that's what you talk about. See, when we talk about Clariere and a jockey saying, get through it, he was like, thank you very much.
Yeah. Take me to the rail.
Oh, my God. By the way, listen, I'll take your hat off to the American horse who came second, by the way, because
up to the mark.
He ran a great race.
He ran a great race.
Proper champion, him.
Yeah.
But again, as I said to you, the most obvious winner was Auguste Rodin, but because he was a 3-year-old, I just had to leave him. And he's been on the go all year, you know. All year he's been on the go. But great jockey, great horse, and also they absolutely lumped it in the betting ring.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Incredible
might have
pedigree.
gone through the card, you know, so far. Some people might have gone through the card with all the winners. They've all been obvious winners. Yeah.
There haven't been anything crazy yet. There hasn't been anything yet.
Master of the Seas was the most craziest, and that would have been favourite if it weren't drawn 14.
He was my him and Kalina were my 2 favorite horses in that race.
Yeah, I mean, Kalina was just up against it with the
tough one
and drawn 11. But no, great race. I'm really obviously for the breeding. Brilliant to see that horse. And again, a lot of people, they just bet European horses when it comes to the grass.
Final.
154 over at Woodbine.
O'Brien's been killing it too. Like O'Brien's been having a great, especially over here too.
Yeah, I mean, last year we cleaned up. We had obviously,
God, it was gross.
It was Godolphin and it was O'Brien. I mean,
$1,000 on that race last year.
Was it?
For me,
was that Rebel Romance's race? That one, wasn't it?
It was. I mean, you added it because there was the €4 I wasn't using.
Oh,
you told me to use, and he won. And they paid out just under 1,000.
Nice.
Yeah, it was huge. It changed my whole week. Yeah.
I mean, I could have been on that winner, but again, I just stuck to my guns, and sometimes I don't mind taking a pull because I've got a lot of action in races 9, 10, and 11.
It's not like he went off at 5-2. It wasn't anything crazy anyway. So
well, didn't miss 5-2. I lay awake at night dreaming of 5-2s.
Yeah.
Best
we'll take it.
Best horse.
Yeah, definitely. I think so too.
Can ask for no more than that. This turf sprint is going to be crazy.
It's going to be crazy, and I want to talk about it. But we have a pretty big race over at Churchill. It's just the allowance optional claiming, but giant game. Horses that we've watched in big war campaign, confidence game, big blue line. It's a pretty fun race over here. Spenny, have you looked at it? Oh, our guy Cheshire Cat with the $5 dono says, "Let's go Kings."
Yeah, looking at it.
I love it. Can you? Yeah, do you want to actually? I'm just going to quickly grab ice. Do you want to kind of start it? We have a little bit of time before our big Santa Anita race, so
yeah,
I'll be listening too. So, can you kind of walk us through the field here? And these are monsters. It's a 8-horse field. full of monsters. There won't be a favorite that's going to be 2-1. I don't believe. If you're
No, we got a good little field here of 8 horses. This is a strong field. Confidence game. We've seen confidence game have a couple of been around for a while, been around for a good bit there. We got James Graham riding him today out of the Keith DeStormo barn here today at 9-2. Not a bad price. I don't mind confidence game. Ran well in its last time out. Finished 6th in a stakes race at Keelan, so it's dropping down in class here. So definitely like the drop in class, and definitely I think can run into the money here. But 9-2, I'm not sure if I'll use that on top. And then we got War Campaign that Jimmy was talking about earlier, out with Corey Lannery and out of the Philip Sims barn here. 4-1 on the money line right now. 4-year-old colt, not bad. Ran pretty decently in his last couple times out as well. This is kind of horse that I'm looking at. We got 14 runs, 7 this year, only 1 win and 2 seconds. Ran second last time out in the allowance claim at 130. So could run into the money again today. But the horses that I was looking at was War Johnny. I like War Johnny with Julian Laperoux and the Philip Bauer barn here. Laperoux, solid jockey here, and we're getting 5-1 at the moment here. Probably will drop because the money line was 7-2, or the morning line, sorry. But 4 runs this year. Got a first and a third. Didn't run too well last time out, but at Keelan there against a little bit of a tougher race, so thinking he can get in here at a better price. So like War Johnny. And the other horse I was looking at was Gasoline with Christian Torres. So I like the 5-horse Gasoline, Christian Torres, and Todd Pletcher. If you're going to get 5-1 on Todd Pletcher, and especially in a kind of race like this with a horse that's ran 3 times with 2 wins and a third this year, coming out of already an allowance race this year, but and scratched out of a stakes race to run in this one. So I think he's primed and ready to go again for this race. So I'll take a shot with the 5 and the 8 on top here, and we'll probably use the 2, and we'll use the 6 Giant Game as well, because Giant Game is pretty solid with Garcia there, especially if it gets out early with some speed. Had a bunch of we got 7 runs this year, 2 wins, 2 seconds. Running in higher company too, dropping out of a stakes race, so obviously Giant Game is going to be a tough one there.
It's I felt the exact same way with you in this race, and I left out Gasoline.
Okay.
And it was really hard to leave out the Pletcher horse. Very, very difficult. Let's bring Flash in here. Have you put in your action yet? Or are you still kind of?
Yeah, no, I just put it in now. I'm taking the 5 and the 8 over the 5, 8, 2, and 6.
Yeah, I think I maybe made a big mistake leaving out Gasoline. I believe I'll go to Equine Edge. I believe they have Gasoline to win this race. Let me just get over there quickly, over to Churchill. 5 minutes away from race 9. Just going to take a second here for it to load. No, they have War Campaign and then Gasoline.
Okay.
They're
War
3-5-9.
Yeah, okay, War Campaign. Okay. Maybe I should add 3 and then. And I don't like it to win, but I'll put it. Maybe I can add it underneath here for a try.
I'm 3-4-6.
Okay.
And then there's no
The
point
4.
to do a double at this point.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, you don't like Big Blue Line?
Not entirely, but I get it. Yeah, I wasn't really using the 4. Yeah, but I'm definitely gonna add that 3 underneath. I think 5-8 over 5-8, 2, 3, 6 makes sense.
Mikey P says, I think War Campaign is the best closer.
Yeah, he's got the 3 here. Okay.
And Cindy went 5-9, Gasoline Decision Maker.
2, 5, 8, 9. Okay.
I wonder if I'm just making a terrible blunder leaving out the 5. Huh. I wish there were more horses in this race. If regular guy and Cool House were in, I could. Not that it wouldn't matter. They're 20-1 bombs, but
prices.
okay. You know what? I know what I'll do. I'll exact the box my 3 and then try box the 4.
Nice. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, then I won't feel bad if Okay. All right.
Who's the
We got
most
3
likely
minutes.
winner of the final?
It's a really tough call. I mean, Giant Game right now, you're 5-2 favorite. That was a morning line favorite. This was a tough race, but these are really good horses. Who do you think wins this race, Spenny?
If I were to pick, it would be my 5, but that's just obviously me being biased. If I'm being unbiased, I think that the 6 is probably tough. Going to be a tough one just because of the drop down in class and where it's ran in the last couple of races there. So Giant Game, usually runs a pretty solid rate.
I'll just put something else. The money I'd normally have on this race, I'm just going to have in the more in the classic.
Yeah, we got lots of big races coming up here.
Oh yeah, still got we got 9, 10, 11. Yeah, got all those big races coming up.
The classic is a big one.
Oh man, I got some nice races I like in that race. Are you guys using Arabian Night?
No.
Good.
6 is going to get out front. It's too wide for the horse to come down. The 6, I think, is going to take the.
I like Saudi Crown. I love Saudi Crown.
So I think the 6 is going to get out front there. I also think the 1 on the rail may
Zandon, the 2
may have a little speed. I don't know. That what is it? Not the 1. I'm sorry. I was thinking of another race. 2 Zandon. Who's getting bet? He's not going to have speed, but he's getting bet. I'm a little bit. I'm
not using Zandon. Yeah, I'm not using Zandon.
I am.
I have Saudi Crown, and I have. Let me go back. I gotta.
I mean, I don't have the 2. I get the 3, 6, 8, and 10 for the pick 5.
Who's the 3?
Oh, sorry.
White Barrio.
Oh yeah, I didn't use White Barrio either. I don't know. I'm not a fan. I'm a biased horse. I don't like. That's one of the horses I just don't like at all. And I would not be surprised if White Barrio fucking screws me again. But definitely not using.
I've just bet the Japanese horse for a 4th time.
Right. So I got the 8. I got the Ishuba Tesoro or whatever. I got the Japanese horse in there. 6, 8, and then 11. I think it is, and 13. I get back over there.
Yeah, that 11 looks good, Smitty. That 11 looks good. I don't have.
Yeah. But God, why am I forgetting the name?
The 11, Bright Future.
Yes, and it's with JV, right?
Yep, JV.
Yeah.
Pletch.
Yeah, I like that horse a lot. It's been improving, steadily improving. I think that the horse can have a nice run for sure.
We need a couple pies. This has been Chalk Anita, so we got to get this thing rolling.
Yeah, 6, 8, 11, and I like Proxy as well, with Joel as a late closer.
Proxy
at a big price.
Wow, White Barrio now 2-1.
Yeah,
who would have thought a year ago that White Barrio would be 2-1 favorite in the Classic?
Are they betting it off what? Just off of the last performance? Is that what we're doing here?
Yeah, that's what the public's doing for sure. I mean, it was a very powerful performance. I'm going to be Zandon, White Barrio, and Ushpa Tesoro. Flash.
Yes.
Derma Sotogake. At 22-1, he's being hidden in a bar, not trained barn. Okay, we're off of Churchill. But the fact, if Dermot Sotogake was just a dismiss, he'd be at 50-1.
Yeah.
The fact that he's sticking true to the line is
intriguing. Kentucky Derby, he was What did he go off at? Maybe 9 or 10 to 1?
Yeah, short number.
Yeah.
He was my selection. I mean, he set a track record at Maidan. He's one of my favorite horses in the world. But no, they tell me that this Japanese horse is a monster, the 8. So they must know the time of day. And I'm not going to go against them. And next year, Derma, next year. And the thing is, it's not run for 7 months.
Let's call the end of this race here at Churchill. It's coming down to the finish. We have the 5 Gasoline and the 6 Giant Game. Giant Game has gone to the lead. Gasoline's taking it from him. Gasoline moving to the front. Gasoline going to come home with it. So now, can we cash our multi-race wagers at least? Because 5's going to win by 5 lengths.
Let's go 5. Fletcher, baby.
5-6-3 is your final, so at least we cash.
Oh, I added the 3 for the try. Let's go.
5-6-3. We cash the try at least.
Let's go.
I should have just put. Gasoline just won. That's so easy. It's 6-1.
6-1, man. Fletcher and you can't get Fletcher 6-1, man. With the horse, that's what. Like I said, he ran 3 times this year. He's got 2 wins in the 3rd, dropping out of a. It was supposed to run in the stakes race, didn't run in it, and then it runs over here and smokes this field.
Truth Teller cashing on Gasolina. Nice job, Truth Teller, my guy. Whew. Okay, Cheshire, thank you for rocking with us, man. Respect. Now, that was such an easy win for Gasoline. Wow. Thank God I added him in that stupid try. Okay, let's move on. And we only move on to one place here. Actually, we're 12 minutes away from Woodbine Race 10. We should probably put in our action. It's the last race of the day at Woodbine. We should get our action in so we can just focus solely on. I'll put my action in so we can focus only on. I'll call the race, but let's see what
you're not alone, Jimmy. I'm looking at it.
Wow, I'm a little surprised by the numbers here.
Are you on the Drexler horse?
Well, you got to be on Drexler. Horses, it's insane. His rate, it's slowed down a little bit, but
I'm on the 8. Pinot on a purse. Pinot in a purse.
Pinot's dangerous. No doubt.
If you give me Sophia on a speed horse at Woodbine, I'll take that any day of the week. So I'll take the 8 on top here. I'm just going to key the 8 over the 1, the 3, and the 9.
I like the 2 a lot.
Sure.
You do like the 2, right?
I think I'm gonna key
who
the
2. Who the hell is that jockey?
He's a bug boy. The only reason why we don't know about him is because of Sophia.
Okay.
Just the bug boy. 1, 2, 8.
What's his record? Let's see.
It's good. I don't know if it's good, but he's
14%. Yeah, he's got 385, 55 wins. Respectable.
We are talking about the final race here at Woodbine, race 10. It's a decent race. Mosler's Image Flash. Martin Drexler is having a Hall of Fame season here. We wonder if it's because of the needle. We don't know the truth, but that's what we. Everybody, it's a dirty secret at the track that everyone thinks that Drexler's juicing.
I've got no Woodbine though. I've got no. You say Woodbine?
Oh yeah.
I've got no Woodbine race in there. Upcoming races: Meadowlands, Delta, Goldenfield, Saratoga. No Woodbine.
It's only like 8 minutes. There's 8 minutes before it goes up, I think.
Well, let's get it in so we can talk about Santa Anita here.
Hey,
I'm gonna key the 2. Do you believe in the 3 simple souvenir at all with sushi?
Yeah, I like the 3. But like I said, I'm just gonna key the 8 here, but I like the 3 underneath.
I'm gonna key the 2, and then I'm gonna try them all, the 4 of them. So I'm gonna key the 2 here. How much do I have in my account?
What was the horse Woodbine you liked? Drexler, number 1.
Well, Drexler's winning at an alarming rate.
Right.
Neither of us love the 1, but the rate that he's winning is Hall of Fame status. It's beyond it's better than Hall of Fame status.
Right. Okay.
But I'm not key. I'm keying the 7-1. But I'm using. You got to use Drexler's horses.
Oh, okay. Leave it.
Okay, I'm keying the 2 in the exacta. So we'll go. 5 is a little too much. Let's go 4. 4. And then the other way. 1, 3, 8 to the 2. And then I'll put in my 60-cent try. 60 cents. 1, 2, 3, 8. And box that. Okay, we're in business. Locked and loaded here. I'm going to pop my action in the chat. But that will allow us to talk about the Breeders' Cup Classic. So let's move over here. There we go. That's my action into the chat. So we have some time. Oh, wow. Can you believe gasoline paid $50.92? The $2 exacta paid $62.52. Are you fucking kidding me? The 50-cent try paid $58. Fuck. That was a fucking gift. Thank God I got to try at least. God damn, that was a gift. Okay, it is time to talk about the Breeders' Cup Classic. We are 18 minutes away from it. I know we've been talking about it all day. We want to hear from you guys in the chat how you are handling it. And it's as good of a race. Obviously, there might not be as talented as we would hope for. But there's question marks and exciting horses here, and they all fall under the Japanese umbrella, man. Ushba Tesoro, 4-1. Your third choice, Arabian Night. Arabian Night, what? 4 horses? Or sorry, 4 races under his belt? I mean, it's crazy that a 3-year-old with 4 races under his belt would be a favorite in the Breeders' Cup. It harkens back to Arrowgate. But Arrowgate earned that shit. All we've seen of Arabian Night is win the Pacific Classic by a neck. And it's crazy. It's crazy that Arabian Night would be sitting here at this number. So let's go around the horn here. My plan involves 3 horses. The 2 Zandon. The 3 White Abario. And the Ushba Tesoro. But I do not know what to do with Durmo Sotogake. I'm just fucking lost with him. Let's go around the horn here. Flash, walk us through your bet plan for the $6 million Breeders' Cup Classic.
Yeah, it was. I thought the 2 and 3 would play some kind of part. I think the 8 is the class horse of the race. The number went on the 3, as I said to you, it was plus 750 last week, White Abario. But then when you look at it, the quality's not got the same depth you'd expect for a classic. So if the 8 takes to the track and he is the monster, I think this could be an impressive performance.
1 year, the Japanese horses have dominated. Other than that, they really haven't been anywhere to be found.
No.
Today, they haven't been anywhere to be found.
Well, I don't know. He ran well in a length behind Auguste Rodin.
Yeah.
The other one, Songline, basically, what did he finish? 5th?
Yeah, 4th or 5th.
But this horse, it should get the race to suit. I mean, I would prefer probably a longer straight once, because he's going to be like mid pack at best. But there's no 20 runners here. If he's as good as they say he is, then he wins, because these are not champions. You could put 5 of them and they're just running that Breeders' Cup Turf in this race, and they would boost it.
Huh. No, I only have 238 at this point. It's so weird. It's just
Final.
German Stockhockey couldn't be any stranger. I'm gonna look at the doubles here to give us a sense of where everything stands. We're live for the doubles with $4. The double to $2 double is $70 to Zandon, $23.90 to White Abario, $68.60 to Saudi Crown, $27 to Ushpa Tesoro. So if you're looking at the future market, Ushpa Tesoro is going to Arabian Night's going to float to 4-1 or so because Ushpa Tesoro is going to be the second choice after White Abario.
Well, yeah, I mean, at the moment it says 4-1,
Final.
4-1, 4-1.
Wow.
The 3, the 8, the 12. They can't split them. But also, none of them are coming under. So I think we've already made up our mind anyway, aren't we? We're not going to be swayed by numbers now.
No, I feel you. Let's go around the horn here. Gilly, your plan for the Breeders' Cup Classic.
I got 3, 6, 8, and 10 riding on both the pick 4 and pick 5 that I'm still alive to. I'm going to take a shot with the 10. I think that's obviously, hopefully, I mean, that would be nice if I could get the 10. But I like White Abario. I do like Saudi Crown. And, obviously the 8 horse. The Japanese horse has done really nothing wrong at the end of the day. I mean, I don't know. I think I got the right horses here. I mean,
are you not using Zandon?
I'm not going to use Zandon. I didn't use them in my 5. I mean, whether I decide to do something different, like on a box or a try, maybe, if I'm going to do something, could be something with the 2 or the 11. I think Spenny has intrigued me a little bit on that 11. So I just don't know what I'm going to probably do. If I do anything else, or just ride these pick 4s and 5s out.
What round are we in those multi-race wagers, by the way?
Third leg of the pick 5, second leg of the pick 4.
Okay. Spenny, the Breeders' Cup Classic. Have you decided how you're betting it?
Yeah, well, I'm live in the pick 5 as well, and I have I did use Arabian Night as well in the pick 5, but not in the pick 4. But I also have Saudi Crown, Ushba Tesoro, sorry, and Bright Future. I like this Bright Future with JV at 14-1 is a nice little price here. So I like Bright Future and also Proxy at 18-1. So those are my 2 prices that I added in as well. So I got a couple of nice prices included in this pick 5. And then the only horses I used were the 6, 8, 11, and 13 in the pick 4. And then I'm probably going to play a try with my horse that I like with other prices. So the 6, 11, and 13, I'm going to play them on top. Play the 2, 3 in second and third. Play the 8 in second and third. And play the other horses as well in third as well. The 6, 11, and 13 in third.
God. All right. Well, important decisions need to be made here shortly. We're coming up to our last race at Woodbine, and we are live there. We're going to go straight to Santa Anita, hear from our boys right before the Breeders' Cup Classic. We are loading in for Woodbine. Let's hear what the squad is saying. Gee, my man, what's going on at the source?
What's up, you guys? This is the big one coming up. It's game time right here. I've been listening to you guys. I'm that seat scared the shit out of me.
I love it.
Yeah, man. Everyone's on different horses, Jimmy. So I got a little pan shot because they're gonna come out right now. Let me straighten it up.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. I'd love to see it.
See them walk.
Oh, okay. We'll get them right back here as soon as they're as soon as we got that. Oh, we're back.
Sorry about.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Just internet issues. We're very excited. Oh, we're off at Woodbine. By the way, we are off at Woodbine. Gonna call this race here. Is it dark outside? Jesus.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
How long have we been betting horses for?
Well, it is. Yeah, it's 6:30.
6:30 here. Okay, I'm just gonna call this race here at Woodbine quickly. While I do, if I think that if this is good to go, we'll get them here live in Santa Anita. I think it is good to go here. We'll just give that a second. But this is a big race here. It's the last race at Woodbine. We are locked and loaded with multi-race wagers. I believe I'd have to double check to make sure of that. But the 4 Floral has fired out very comfortably with Jose Luis Campos in the irons, and I'm not using the 4, so I hope he gets past. Oh, but he's going to get passed by the 9 Blazing Sky, who I don't have. But I do have the 2 Cephalo. I have the 2 Keyed. Come on, 2. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on with it. Oh, it's a battle right now. It's a battle. Come on, 2. Fight, 2. Come home with it, 2. Come home with it, 2. Come on with it, 2. He's going to come home with it, but with the 9, God damn it. I don't have Blazing Sky with it, but I think I have a multi-race wager to the 2.
Nice. Good call, Jimmy.
Yes, I do. I have the double.
1 no good.
No, 1 nowhere to be found. But my 2, God damn it! That should have been a big payday. Let me just make sure. Who won that fucking? God, let's get back. We're gonna get back to who won that second to last race. Oh, it was Whitwater Sand. It wasn't Tripolina. Fuck. I'm gonna make nothing out of that call. Okay, you know what happens. Damn it. God, I believe
You're in the wrong also.
No, I the 2 I had keyed the 2. I had it with the 1, the 3 and the 8, and then my double didn't come through. My double was from the race earlier. I didn't have the winner. Damn it! I mean, I wasn't even close because it was the 4 and 3rd. But you call a 7-1 winner. You key a fucking 7-1. You think you're gonna get paid the fuck out? You know, it's just okay. Tough luck there. But that's the end of the Woodbine card. God damn it! Did you get there, Spenny? Because I tried to push you I tried to gravitate you towards that deuce.
No, I didn't have. I just ended up keying the 8, and then, but I had the 9 underneath, but I didn't have your 2.
God damn. Okay, let's go back to the classic. Fuck, man, a 7-1 on top. You got to take advantage of those spots when you're right in those. Yeah. And that was the 3 that came second, right? And I've got the 3 in parentheses. I thought I put the. No, it wasn't the 3 that came second. It was the 9. Sorry.
9.
Yeah. Okay, let's go to the big race of the day, the big race of the year, the classic. I should make my move here. Right now, White Abario is at 2-1. Zandon's at 7-1. Arabian Night is 7-2. For the 3-year-olds, Dream Like the 10 is 30-1. Saudi Crown, the 6 with Florent Giroux out of the Brad Cox barn, is at 10-1. And decisions need to be made.
Okay, 7-2 now, the Japanese horse.
Yeah.
From 5s.
Yeah, he's being bet.
Taking money.
What did the doubles pay? I have the double to Zandon. Oh, we did this already. Zandon $70, White Abario $24, and Ushba $27. Which means that Zandon, or sorry, Ushba Tesoro is going to end up at 5-2. Wow.
From 5-1.
Well, morning line here at the tote was 4-1.
Yeah, and it opened up at 5s like 15 minutes ago, straight after the race.
Von Polo is on Ushba Tesoro. Win play show.
Everybody likes the Japanese horse to show up.
Come on, baby. I want to see a really good performance. Like, what was that? What was that Japanese horse who won half the track 2 years ago? Something loving you, like you, like.
Yeah, something like that. I can't remember the two. The Japanese just swept the board that year. And then everybody overbet them the following year because of the visitor bias.
Bum, 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 bum.
Okay.
Arcangelo has been retired.
Yeah.
Wow.
So Dennis Garcia in the Breeders' Cup Classic is on the 9 Senor Buscador at 40-1.
The Busc.
And second, he has the 6 Saudi Crown. And third, he has the 8 Ushba Tesoro. And fourth, he has the 3 White Barrio. Okay, I'm going to get my action in. Okay.
That'll blow up the game if Senor wins.
Oh, I'm getting nervous for the big race. Come on.
Let's get a fucking price. Let's get a decent price here.
Yeah, I just want this horse to be as good as they think it is.
Lineup.
Yeah, that too.
You don't jump up.
Lineups.
Come on, you bastard. 7-2 still. Come on. Stay at 7-2. Just win first, but
Okay, I added Saudi Crown in my try. I'm putting my action in the chat.
how can I just see Notre Dame got beat? Bastards.
Wow, here we go. We're 2 minutes away from the Breeders' Cup Classic. I am
Cut me out, Jimbo. Cut me out. You know we're on the Japanese on Konnichiwa. Come on.
Let's go, Flash. Let's go. Rod Zawacki adding to his action here. Yeah.
Ooh. Let's go.
Rod Zawacki just as a bomber since he has the 8 to win for $1,400. He's adding a $20 exacta 6 to 11, 12, 13.
Saudi gonna be able to set that pace and go wide away?
Here
We'll see.
go, man. We're still
I'd be
waiting.
happy.
Load up at the gate. Oh, Northwestern scored a touchdown.
We're just focusing on White Barrio, man.
If the race folds, Spenny, who's picking up the pieces?
Proxy.
Oh, but Georgia State's going to get crushed. I'll go 3.
Joel come flying late with that 13. And Zandon probably.
3-1 with my best bets. Back-to-back weeks of 3-1 with my best bets. Let's get this fucking money, man.
I think the 11 has to be right there and involved with it early to be involved in the race. So we'll see how JB handles it.
Big O, my man says, bring us home. It's the Breeders' Cup Classic. $6 million purse here. And I am not using Arabian Night. You know, it's funny. Irad Ortiz be nowhere to be heard from. Either is Bob Baffert. In his home track. Could this go through the entirety of the Breeders' Cup?
7-2 Arabian Night. It's not like it's awful.
No, but could he be nowhere to be heard from? Is this possible?
Yeah, it could be possible.
Rod's Wacky giving us a Grey Cup, or sorry, not Grey Cup, but playoff, CFL playoff scores here. We are loading up for the Breeders' Cup Classic, $6 million on the line. Thank you guys so much for rolling with us here on Pub Sports Radio. Races don't get bigger than this. The 2 Zandon at 8-1. The 3 White Abario and Irad Ortiz Jr., who's been nowhere to be heard from, 2-1. The 4 Missed the Cut. Luis Saez, 52-1. Dermot Sotogake, the mysterious Dermot Sotogake, at 23-1. Saudi Crown at 10-1. Clapton at 49-1. Ushba Tesoro now at 3-1. I said he would go down to 3-1 or 5-2. Almost there. Senor Buscador, Dennis Garcia's pick with Giovanni Franco on the irons at 43-1. The 10 Dreamlike, the other 3-year-old in this race, is at 32-1. Bright Future, who has not been talked about very much. Johnny Velasquez in the irons at 16-1. Arabian Night, Flavian Pratt at 7-2. Proxy at 15-1. They're in the post. They're in the gates. There they go. We are off in the Breeders' Cup Classic. Proxy got off to a tough start, very wide. Arabian Night, as these chestnut Baffert horses do, cuts across. I mean, I can't. Just a perfectly timed route by Flavian Pratt on Arabian Night. On the outside of Arabian Night is the 6 Saudi Crown. The 2 roll together. That opening quarter up in 22 and 2 seconds. Of course, this is the classic distance of 1 mile and 1/4. And that's where we stand right now. It is the 12 Arabian Night in first and the half up in 45 and 3. The 6 Saudi Crown in second. In third is the 3 White Abario in a very dangerous spot. In 4 is the 5 Derma Sotogake, but he is moving backwards. In 5th is the 2 Zandon moving into a dangerous spot. I think it was a little harsh, the moving backwards comment about Derma Sotogake. He's just not moving forwardly. Here we go into the stretch, and Zandon is not moving forwardly, and Derma, but out around the outside is White Abario. White Abario making a power move on the outside here with the 12 Arabian Night, passing the 12 Arabian Night. There goes Arabian Night. Goodbye. There goes White Abario. Who's going to come with White Abario? Because we have a backwards traveling. It's Derma Sotogake in second. Who else? Who's going to come in second? Second is wide open. Derma Sotogake trying to get there. White Abario is there. Here comes a flying. It's not going to be in time. Derma Sotogake comes second in the Breeders' Cup Classic. That White Abario wins. Wow. Derma Sotogake. There was something fishy about all of this with Sotogake. And he paid out, but White Abario paid out a lot. White Abario made that easy. Flash, what do you think?
Shit race.
Fucking garbage, man. I fucking hate that horse so fucking much. I didn't use it in any of my action, of course. Fuck's sakes.
Market told a fucking story though, didn't it?
It's just been chalk all day, man.
I should have added.
It's plus 750 last week.
Gross, man. Derma ran a great race. Ushba Tesoro was fucking nowhere.
Got too far out of its ground and then started pumping.
As soon as I saw Irad sitting in third and the other 2 went that fast, I knew it was game over.
Yeah, it was a disappointing race, to be honest.
Who ran in third?
Who was flying there? I'm trying to figure that out.
Proxy, wasn't it?
Was it Proxy? Yeah, of course it was Proxy.
I'm trying to figure out who that was. I should have added Derma.
What did
I'm
Derma
so
finish?
fishy about Derma.
Where did Derma finish?
Second.
Oh, I didn't even want to see Derma.
It was 3, 5,
13.
and yeah, it was Proxy. I knew fucking Proxy was gonna fly in late too. Or is that? Yeah, it's the S Proxy. Okay. And well, Ushba Tesoro came 5th, I guess.
It was a funny old ride. I think a horse tried to bite it, after about two and a half furlongs. He went up the inside and a horse on the outside tried to bite it.
It's not like Pick 5's going to pay anything at this point with the prices that come in, but fuck, man. God, it's annoying.
I used Derma Sodagake in my try box.
Nice.
No, I didn't have.
Yeah, Proxy.
No.
Proxy. I love it. Yeah. Joel always comes late. Fuck.
Okay. 2 races to go, boys. 2 races to go.
I hate that race. I hate fucking Whitebarrow so much. I bet against that horse so much. I bet you Rennie Time's losing his mind.
I fucking put Derma Sodagake in my goddamn try and I don't get fucking paid. One of those days.
Plus, listen, on my show that I did, I told everyone to go to Bet US. They're hanging $7.50 on White Abario. I said, no 3-year-old is winning this, so get on. And then I was told to go with the other one, so I obviously don't second guess. And then anything but White Abario winning,
Our guy Jared JB cashing that. I love it.
Good work, guys. Damn. Just can have it. We can't have one price, one little price.
I put in fucking Sodagake in my goddamn try and I can't get it. Can you fucking believe that?
Yeah, that try would have been. Yeah, we'll play nice because Proxy's was 17 or to 1, I think, too. 25 to 1 and a 17 to 1 over the 5 to 2 favorite, I guess. It's not like a horrible price, but ugh, God.
Well, Chalk Anita, here we are.
I know, just ugh.
This Pick 5 and 4 is shaping up to be a.
Yeah, that's nice.
Especially if that 8 wins the last race, the 11th race.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what a day I'm having in the gridiron. Wow. Temple wins outright. UAB wins outright. Obviously, UAB money line.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
I need one of these days.
Today.
I need one of these days. Where's the South Florida score? Cincinnati covers. Georgia State's a loser. Northwestern covers. I'm going to be 6-2. South Florida covers. I'm 6-2.
Final.
Go on, my boy.
I'm 6.
Just looking at the NBA card for this evening. But does anyone else think that the Celtics and the Nets, the number's too little at 228? The Nets don't defend.
God, I needed this fucking shit. You know how much time and effort we put into capping? 6-2. God damn it. Okay, but let's go back to the horses here. Thank you, Yellow Hammer. You know, in the best bet videos. So I'm back to back 3-1. Back to back weeks 3-1 on the best bet videos. Okay, but let's get back to the horses here. Lots of there's huge races to come. If you feel like when the classic ends, it's like it's over, but it's not. Wow. So I cashed stuff there. I know I did with White Abario. What did I cash? I'm not gonna. Is it official? Yeah, it must be official. So I cashed the double to White Abario, but I think I have more than that. Don't I have a pick 3 and a pick 4? A pick 4 live. So let me hit this. Okay. The double didn't pay much, but I have a live $1 pick 4. So let's just keep rolling. I'm gonna need more booze. I'm gonna get that booze. Jacqueline, what up? Chris Mack says the Celtics might hit the team total of 140. 6-2 in college football. Fuck, I needed that shit. Whew, okay. So next up, we're 9 minutes away from Churchill. I think we're live there, aren't we? Let me just copy and paste this shit onto my worksheet so I can see where the fuck I'm at. Here we go. We have still 2. You know, every time the Classics ends, you think you're leaving the stadium, but look how big races coming. Okay, here. This is my pick 4.
Final.
At my pick 4 at Churchill. This is my pick 3 at Churchill. Why is not? Oh my God, it's not. What? Dermasotogake, man. Is that going to be the bane of our existence?
No, next year it'd be great.
I knew it. I knew it. Something was so fishy about that spot, man. And I used them in my try and got nothing out of it. All right, this shit is not
lineups.
Amazing.
Churchill. So that was what, race 8. Race 8. Who won Churchill race 8? Oh, I hate this stuff. Sorry, you guys. We make so many bets. You just need to know where the fuck you stand.
This 8 is like a massive odds-on favourite at Churchill.
Well, we're race 10 now. I just want to know what the hell happened to race 8. Here we go. Oh, yeah. That's what happened. Okay, so that's
when the 6 came second, was it?
Yeah, that's fine. So then, those multi-race wagers are over. Then we got paid on race 9, but I didn't have a multi-race wager. Okay, that's fine. We're fresh. We're fresh at Churchill. 7 minutes to post here. But over at Santa Anita, we have the pick 3 and the pick 4 live. So that's exciting. But next up, I only have 2 horses in the next leg here. Santa Anita.
Why is this 8 at Churchill like 3 to 5?
Oh, I'm excited to talk about it. Let me find out in a second. Oh, I only have Caravel and Motorius. Okay, so let's move over to Churchill. We're 6 minutes away. I believe this is... Oh, no, there's 11 races at Churchill tonight. 6-2 in college football. I needed that shit. Set us up for the fucking weekend on tomorrow. Hoo-wee. Okay, Churchill race 10. Yeah, I'm using the 8. I don't have to, though. I like the 1 at 9-2. I like the 2 at 13-1. I like the 7 at 7-1. So I'll just move forward with the plan. I love Necker Island. This is a great race. Huge race. This is the Bet on Sunshine Stakes here. 6 furlongs, $300,000. We have big monsters. I mean, horses that you know for a long time. All of them. Tejano Twist is the one. Necker Island, who I love, the closer. But there's 2 closers in this race. We have Manny Wah, who you guys all will remember. And then Miles Ahead and Bango, your favorite. Bango at 3 to 5. Should he be 3 to 5 is a good question. City Place Horses said toss the 8. Let them bet it all over. Big on the 2 here. I love Necker Island. I'm going to bet Necker Island individually. I'm going to bet Necker Island individually here. And then I'm going to and then I'm just going to make my planned bets. My planned bets were, I love that you're with me, Cindy. Let's go get this fucking money. I'm going to go 1, 2, 7, 8 in exacta and try boxes, and I'm going to bet Necker Island. Let's go. Gilly, did you cap this race?
I didn't know. I'm looking at the next Santa Anita race.
As you should. It's a huge, huge, huge race. I'm going to pop my action into the chat. I cannot believe, though. If you were to tell me, Gilly, that Dermo Sotogake came second, and I included him in my action, I would ask you, how much money did I just make?
Right.
But
That's a good play. I mean, listen, I didn't think that horse would run, but you know, ran. Maybe it's because the other horses are running backwards.
It was a glorified bluegrass, that classic.
yeah.
It was like a trial for one of the Triple Crown races that we cover. Florida Derby, Louisiana Derby.
I mean, the speed of the speed that these horses are setting down is just freaking crazy.
How much time do we got till Churchill?
3 minutes.
Okay.
By the way, Spenny, both Cindy and I are on Necker Island.
Necker Island, okay.
But I'm
Necker?
gonna go 1278. Oh, that's too expensive. Jeez, what am I?
Final.
Okay, I'm gonna go 1278 for exacta. 1278 and a try, and I'm gonna bet Necker Island individually. I'll only bet Necker Island win place. Obviously, I'm not gonna.
Come on, computer, hurry the fuck up.
Necker Island's 13-1, so I'm gonna do a $13 win place on Necker Island. Just gotta look how much money I have in my goddamn account. All right. We're running out of opportunities. It's okay to stretch it out a little bit here. John Hyun is on 3. Oh, no, over at... Sorry, everybody who puts their action in the chat, let us know what track. I don't want to mess anybody up because we want to know your action. It will affect our action. Okay, Churchill Downs. I've invested more than I wanted to. What? 50... $64.40 on this one. Necker Island, baby. All right, I got to find some booze. I'll be right back. Flash, Spenny, take control, and I'll be right back. And I love you guys.
Spenny, why are they talking about this Necker Island? What's it got? Because it's opened up at 6-1 morning line, now doubled to 12s.
I think it's just probably going off of old form, and should be in a good, decent spot here. None of these horses, I think, are that spectacular. I don't think the favorite, like Jimmy was saying, should be the favorite. So at that price, it makes sense to take a little shot.
The one. Okay,
My
here we
fucking
go.
computer's going slowly. I'm trying to pull up the race here.
Caravel, 5s. 5-1 Caravel.
I like Caravel in the next, and then Mortorius. And then who else do I have? The five, obviously for obvious reasons, and then I think the 14 it was.
Yeah, just looking
Beer Can
here.
Man, Beer Can Man, I think, right?
Yeah, I'm just looking here. So race 10. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, we've already got in Spiral there. Cody's Wish onto Elite Power. Elite Power is going to make or break my whole 2 days. Elite
It's
Power
gonna be a
win.
crazy race.
It's
I'm
funny
interested to
because
see.
when I did the show, I said bookmark the 2 Bill Motts, do the 2 Abdullah horses, Idiomatic, Elite Power, White Abario plus 750 in Spiral, and I'm sitting here watching White Abario piss in at 2s.
Oh my god, I know. It drove me insane. I couldn't, I don't know. I didn't see it, but obviously the horse is, just it's ran well the last while and it keeps running well, and I just didn't see it, but that's my bad.
Are they off at Churchill or what?
I think so, yeah. My computer's just being really slow. I don't know why it's not pulling it up right now.
Okay, well, I've got mine's like I'm still 2 minutes to post.
You just take
Is there any way of watching it online or anything?
They might have it on YouTube, like Day at the Races. They have those. Sometimes they just have it on YouTube.
Okay, let's have a look. Day at the Races. Let's have a look.
they're on today, or that the Hippica, like the Spanish channel, they'll show but I think they show Gulfstream and some of the other tracks.
Oh, I'll just wait for Jimmy to come in singing or not singing.
Yeah. All right.
We
No, I
are
don't want
off and
to.
racing into
There you
the
go.
Oh, they're racing. Let's go.
final.
There you go.
We're into the final. Bango firing the 8 coming home. Let's get Tejano Twist up there with 7 miles ahead. Here we go. 1, 2, 7, 8. We're gonna cash the try. We're gonna cash the exacta. We're gonna cash it fucking all. If we would have got the super, if we did that shit.
There you go,
All
baby.
4 of those fucking horses.
There
Where
you
was
go.
the 2?
The 2 is in 4th.
Oh,
Too bad.
yeah. But you got all 4.
But the 8th was in 3rd. We almost got huge score here.
Yeah, beautiful. Gorgeous. My computer was being shit show here, and I couldn't fucking get anything in on that race.
The Tejano Twist wins it at 9-2. Miles ahead comes second at 5-1. Too bad Necker Island didn't close. Why the fuck didn't he close? That would have made us so much money. Why didn't you get past Bango? What were you doing? It's like Merle wasn't even trying. You know how close we were to a giant score? Merle, you fucking ass.
Jimmy, I was looking earlier. I've got Notre Dame over 8.5 wins, and they're sitting at 7-3 at the minute, and they've got Wake Forest and Stanford. Do they win 9-3?
Oh yeah, easily. You have no worries whatsoever. Those are 2 horrible football teams. Like they're going to be 20-point favorites in both games.
Okay, nice.
Cash the try, cash the exacta, but I lose $26 on the Necker Island move.
If she got that, that'd be a nice little score.
But it could have been a huge score.
If Necker got there third, yeah.
I cannot comprehend why Merle didn't push through Bango there. Like I just fuck. But and I don't know how much we're gonna make. It's probably gonna be not that much. 9-2 on top of a 5-1.
Caravel was 6s, now 9-2. Notorious. 5s into 5-2.
Really?
God damn it. Cindy said we got a crappy ride on Necker Island. I cannot comprehend how Necker Island doesn't close there. Okay, we're gonna get paid though. We've had an okay day. The black is within reach, and let's go get it.
That's what I just said. I just said my whole 2 days comes down to elite power.
Well, it's a great race to talk about.
Yeah, well, we've got one before that.
How the fuck? I cannot. This last 30, 40 minutes, I should be up $500, $500 to $800. During most of the Gake, including him in my try, I'm astonished that I should have put in my exacta box. And then Necker Island not following through here to pay me out on the try there. It's just astonishing. It's official. Well, show me the money. Unfucking believable. We have the top 4. Ugh. God damn it. I need more booze. That's what I need.
Did you find any?
Yellow Hammered, let's go. 1-7 exacta paid 28-1. I want to try. Show me the goddamn try. I think I'm gonna have to move on to something else. I have no hard booze left, man. Ugh.
Roses for Deborah's taking money too.
Well, we got to break down this race at Santa Anita. I just show me the.
I can't believe Motorius is taking this much money.
Motorius. Look, I'm
fine.
on Motorius, man.
Me too. Caravel 9-2, Living Like Dream 7-2.
God, if I could go back in time, I would
juice
be.
just living in the dream burns up early.
50-cent try pays $33.
Minor.
Fucking bullshit. Necker
Final.
Island, you. Okay, we move on.
This is a race Joel steals. Big invasion.
Okay. The Breeders' Cup
Okay, sounds good.
Sprint is next. And we have time to walk through all of the horses. So we should do that. It's the 5 furlong Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint. Let's go around the horn here. Spenny, tell us your thoughts on the Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint, and I'll be right back. I guess I'm going to have to pull out some wine. Matt Janney says one of my last bets will be 10-8 double at Santa Anita. Let's get that up here for everyone to see. I'm stressed because I'm coming so close to scores and I'm not getting them, but it's all been good. It's been a fine day, but I would like it to be a good day. So I'm going to calmly pour myself a glass of wine. That's what I'm going to do, unfortunately. And I'm going to come back and be very calm, like
Red or
wine
white?
provides. So, Spenny, can you start leading us through the horses here in the Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint, 5 furlongs? And for those of you who are new to horse race gambling, there is nothing more opportunistic for a huge score than 5 furlong turf sprints. It's fucking mayhem. It's mayhem.
Yeah.
Spenny, take over. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no, we like Jimmy said, these races can be mayhem with these short turf races here. So, with myself though, I had the 3 Caravel, and I had also the 10 Motorius, which sucks he's taking that much money. And I also had the 5. Again, the 5 just looks fairly tough out there. Good sprinting horse. Seems like could be one of those tougher European horses to beat. But my price horse in this race is a late edition. It's Beer Can Man, 25-1. I like the horse as a late edition here. I like it as a sprinter. It's done well here. I would have liked to have Pratt still on it, but I don't mind having JJ. He knows the track, and he's a good sprinting jockey here. So I like Beer Can Man at the price. So those are my 4 that I like. If I were to add anyone else, it would be the 8 Aesop's Fables with Ryan Moore and 8 Brian there. What are you guys on?
Well, I get the 1, 5, 7, 10 for the pick 5s as we still move forward, and the pick 4 that I'm alive to. This is a tough race, like you said. I mean, I don't, you just hope that you can get maybe a price. I mean, we've been chalking out quite a bit, so I don't know if this is going to continue. And if it does, then it is what it is. But I don't, it's a tough race. I think there's, again, numerous horses that could take this race. I don't know. What do you think, Flash?
I've gone with Caravel, basically just because I think it's going to get a lead. I think the Living the Dream is going to blaze. I just went with it because I think this has been the target all season, and I think that it comes home strong. I think it rows, and I think that if they do come off, then the other closers are going to run into trouble. I don't think there'll be any excuses. I've gone with a 3 Caravel. We've had the 2 winners from last year have already won. Maybe we'll see the 3rd and 4th in the last 2 races.
Spenny, what were your horses again?
Caravel, Live in the Dream, the 5, Motorius, and the Beer Can Man. But I am starting to like Big Invasion a little bit more and more here. I think if there is some craziness, this is one of those ones where we can see Joel kind of come flying late and sneak something here, and he's done it with the Big Invasion before. He came flying last race too with Proxy. He's been pretty close around it. It's one of those ones where I could definitely see myself throwing Big Invasion maybe on top and something new too.
Yeah, I got him in my, as one of my horses.
I think I'm gonna take a shot, and I'm gonna take a shot. Why not? And try and put my 2 prices up. I'm gonna put I'll use Big Invasion. I'm gonna put Big Invasion, and I put Beer Can Man. I'm gonna put both of them on top, and then I'm gonna go 114 over 114, 3, 5, 8, and 10. And just take a shot there and see what we can get. I'm alive and still in a pick 3 as well. It's just a small pick 3, but with the 3, 5, 10, and 14. So we'll see what happens.
Any thought on the 7 horse?
Which one's that again? Nobles. Yeah, Noble. That was one that I did consider, but kind of one of the later tosses. I kind of like Gear Jockey too, just because I like Loscano and he hasn't really rode at all. But I just don't think he's on the level of these horses. So
right.
But Nobles, and was going up in price too. Was 7-1 morning line now? 12 or 13-1?
Right. The only problem I have with the 1 is the distance.
Limit increase.
I don't think.
Yeah.
And he's on the rail. That could be a big problem because he's got to get out. He's got to find a way to get out.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure Joel will find a way to mess it up somehow.
And he's a class act to screw up a race.
You never know. He pops up randomly too, so we'll see.
All right.
What's Tyler Gaffalione like?
T-Gaff?
He's
Tyler
been
Gaff, is he all right?
Yeah, he's quality.
Yeah.
What?
He's middle tier.
Right.
I think he's a little higher in middle tier. I
But
don't
not
think he's
quite
elite.
at the top table.
I wouldn't put him in my top 5.
No.
Okay, well, that's middle tier to me.
If you're not in your top 5, it's middle tier.
Well, just for this colony, this colony, like the main colony that they go around with usually. Because it's Irad, it's Jose, then you got Pratt, then you got, I guess you consider Joel maybe depending on which track and when he feels like riding good, and then you got JV still. You got this guy on the out west. You got Mike's not nearly as great as he used to be.
Oh, Mike's nowhere near.
Loscano's starting to come up a bit more, and then you throw T-Gaff in there.
Loscano's a great turf rider. It's just he's just on a good horse here. I mean, he's a phenomenal turf rider.
Starting to ride more for Linda Rice though, which is nice.
Okay.
Yeah. Trying to think.
Okay. Plan of action here.
What have you gone for?
At this point, by the way, only 6 3-year-olds have ever won the Triple Crown race and the Breeders' Cup Classic. So that, continues with White Barrow's victory. But, it's just notorious for me. I didn't think he'd be at 5-2. I thought I was. I mean, we knew that there would be no clear favorite in this race, but I thought I was sort of taking a stand. I'm not. We have Cindy plays horses with her action 1, 3, 5, 8, 14, and then the 3 to the 1, 5, 8, 14, and then 14, 1, 3, 5, 8. 14 being Beerman Can, who Spenny talked about quite a bit.
Jimmy, do you have EE?
Yeah.
What can you see what's up with that 11?
Yeah. Santa Anita race 10. The 11 Jasper Crone has the money bag sign beside it. And GSR is by far ahead of everybody. 11 ahead of everybody.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know how strong that GSR is though for your horse.
I don't put too much into it. I just need for me when I'm capping like multiple racetracks. There's certain races where I need help just cutting down.
Mm.
I make all the decisions on my own, and I just need help cutting down. So that, and that's what I've been using lately, just to cut down. I need something, when you got 6 horses and you're like, fuck, you got to keep moving. So I don't use GSR is very helpful. I find with 2-year-olds.
Yes.
And
First timers.
Yeah.
Trying something for the first time. Like
absolutely.
Things like that. But I think it's more geared towards the American horses. I don't know.
Put the lights on.
Of the Euro horses by any stretch of the imagination.
Roses for Deborah now it's 6-1.
Yeah, it's taking a lot of money.
Is that not a big surprise?
Yeah, I didn't really like.
That's a big surprise to me.
It's going to be up there, so it should be close to the pace, I would think, that 9. God, I just don't know how this one is going to get the fuck off the rail.
Chris Ing saying, I'll say this, the way the turf course is playing, closers have been hot. Masters C. August Rodin says, please, Deborah, close for me.
Close for me, Deborah.
It's a beautiful track. But Motorius is
I'm going to go back to back now after not doing anything for.
They probably win the next fucking 4 races.
Okay, well then the only way I can do this, I think, is how much time do we have? 7 minutes?
7 minutes, yeah.
I like that today has been a little more calm than yesterday when I also had Golden Gate and Gulfstream Cap.
Golden Gate.
What I think I should do is, oh God, the 11 is such a hard race. Maybe I should just let that shit go.
Don't worry. Yeah, let's focus on this one.
But I would love to have a pick 3 closing out the card.
Well, I think you get your single in your next race.
But it wouldn't necessarily. If I went Caravel and Motorius in this one, and I went Elite Power and Dr. Shivel in the 11th, and then
12th, I don't know what the 12th what you would do.
12th is a wide open race, but I did cap it pretty hard. So if I go 3, 7, 8, Irish Patsy.
Yeah, I like the 3.
To the Gem Mine, to Real Fire, the 3, 7, 8, which would be leaving out the 5 Alvina and the 6 Woodbine Way.
Yeah.
That's a pretty fun card. $5 pick 3 to close it out. Maybe I'll you know what? I'm gonna cut the price down. $60. Let's cut it down to $3. And then it's $36. I like that. Irish Patsy, Gem Mine, and Real Fire closing out the card. Okay, I'm going to press the button on that. That's a $36 pick 3. I'll pop that in the chat. So, I've been close all day, and it's been a pretty good day, but I would like to have a chance for a huge score. Not a huge score, but a legit score. So let's go there. And then next I'll drop a double. I think that's a good way of doing it. Then just an exacta box. So I'll go to the double with Caravel and Motorius and Dr. Shivel and Elite Power. That'll cost me $20. Cheap. Okay, so I'm gonna pop that in the chat. And then I'll just do a exacta box with those two. Chris Mack, respect, says TGAF second in the money on the year behind the IRAD. Just won the Keeneland meet as a 20% win rate on the year. Higher than Pratt, Saez, and Jose Ortiz. Beautiful work, Chris.
Oh, no.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna drop a cheap little exacta box. I'll go $12
How many races did TGAF won this weekend?
Let's not ruin this.
Sorry, I just
$12 on 310.
Limit increase.
I love the voice too. Whoever's providing that voice. All right, and then Caravel to Notorious. I'm in. How much did I bet on this race? $90. Too much, but you know what? This is sort of the swan song of the 2023 year. We go into the Eclipse Awards after this. So fuck it. I haven't, we're 2 days in and I'm down a few hundred. Not down much. The black is in sight. The 2 just scratched, says our man Johnny Hien.
Yeah, so
Bradsell's been scratched for a long time.
Yes, Bradsell's been scratched. I really liked Bradsell.
Bradsell was very dangerous. Yeah, no doubt.
Sucked that that horse got scratched. And I'm annoyed that Pretty Mischievous got scratched too earlier.
Yeah, I thought he could close into that race as well.
I love that fucking horse, man.
Okay, so we're locked in here, giving us an opportunity to get paid late on tonight's card. 6-2 in college football, though. It makes it real easy to send my fucking action out to my.
Oh yeah, shit! I gotta get my Pub Hub plays or my Pub Sports or the Cappers contest.
Yes, you must. Yes, you must.
Yeah,
Does that close that again?
You do too. That closes at 10 p.m. Eastern in 2 hours and 37 minutes.
All right, let me get those in.
My action's in. I'm very calm.
I got my plays in for the weekend for a few of them, but I'm still looking to see.
Oh, I made sure that I didn't need to worry. I do need to ask a couple of cappers for their picks. By the way, our man Flash, 3rd out of 25 cappers on NFL Pub Hub this season.
That'll be. I had a couple of back-to-back winning weeks, so I'm still moving.
You're right back in the. You're. I think you're like 0.62 units or something like that.
Yeah.
In the negative, you're right, ready for the black, and that was off after a horrific week 1.
Yeah, terrible week 1. Yeah.
So Spenny, let's lock you in for next week if you can.
Next week, yeah, I can do that. Yep.
Let's lock you in for next week because that'd be great to get you back. Because you placed 2nd last year. You were our rookie of the year, and you were the star of the show. And look at the spinning circle. You know what that means? Negative Mac Daddy coming up late. Negative Mac Daddy, South Florida cashed for us. I went 6-2 in college football. C-Mac.
Nice. It's been pretty good. The afternoon, the morning, I lost the under in A&M. I had the over in Texas. I had Indiana, and I pushed on Texas with the 3. Oh, and I had the UConn, of course, lost. That's the
UConn lost, but South Florida cash, so that was just a little bit of big loss. I'm loving our best bet college football videos. I enjoy them immensely, C-Mac. It's great to have you here, C-Mac. We got a couple big races left, my friend.
Yeah, wait, real quick before you hit it. Good call on Temple. The over got there with 25 at the over, but I was congrats on the Owls on that win. You called it.
Yeah, that was it was just one of those situations where you cap it. I don't want to say perfect, but quite well. We're loading up here for the $1 million Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint. I need Caravel or Notorious, but I just fucking love. And it happened with UAB today as well, where you have a quarterback who can sit on the sidelines for a couple weeks and just watch and learn and listen and stop talking.
Final.
And that worked out. EJ Warner, where that was just a perfectly capped situation. They opened up C-Mac up 17-0, and I was like, just fucking.
Oh, there's some crazy games today. I mean, Army was up 20-0 on Air Force. It was like this Army team hadn't scored in weeks. And they were up 20-0 on Air Force. Like, not scored a point. And we're winning.
Here we go. We are off and racing the Breeders' Cup Turf Sprint. My man, Caravel. Oh, not a man, 6-year-old mare. Who we need desperately here, T-Gaff in the irons and Motorius. We have the 5 living in the dream. Irish bred horse firing out. Look at that. 21.15 opening quarter. I know this is a turf sprint. Come on, show me a 43 half and let's catch him. There's Caravel right there, ready to pounce. Caravel, come home with it. Come on, Caravel, push. Come on, Caravel, push. Who's that pushing? That's the 12. Arzak. Come on. And who's that on the inside? That's the 7, No Balls.
Oh,
Here's
wow.
the 8 flying on the outside. And the 1 pushing, not going to get there. Big Invasion. Wow.
Oh, no.
Gotta get this, Benny. The goddamn one.
Oh,
Fucking Rosario, piece of shit.
oh, I put the 1 on top. Fuck me.
But I have the 7, so at
You
least
have the
got a
7?
place.
Wow, no balls. Wow, I did not
Wow.
see it.
Fucking
There's
Notorious, nowhere to be found.
I needed the 1 on top. Fuck's sake.
That's what we do with that 7, Jimmy.
Gotta be. Nice work.
Nice
I did
call.
not see it. Oh, I wanted Big Invasion to steal that. Fucking Joel.
Nice call. No balls.
Yeah, I didn't see it on no
I
balls.
had the 1 too,
Wow.
so I was like, you know,
Where
I
the
wanted-
hell was Notorious?
Nowhere.
Don't let Gate. No. He just that was a big bunch up. So a lot of horses kind of were on each other's heels and stuff. So that caused a little chaos.
Fucking Joel. Always gotta get some fucking traffic, man. God damn this fucking guy.
Right. But the one hole he was gonna
He
get.
has to have it.
Fucking Christ. Look at all the fucking trouble this guy puts himself into and he gets second? Fucking Christ, Joel.
Does this all the time.
Who was the 7?
Wow, Notorious.
It was
flying late, too.
Ravelli's horse. It was
No balls.
No
And
balls.
then I knew that
No
8 was
balls.
gonna run too. Of course though, Brian Horse.
It was a bad ride by Flavian Pratt. But I guess it's so much traffic, you just need something open. But
Fucking Joel always putting himself in fucking traffic, man.
there's the Nuke Worker in the house. Nuke Worker, you just catch the try box?
That'd be huge. That'd be beautiful.
Hope this pick.
I mean, finally, something big prices. Finally, so close. I had it if the fucking 1 was on top.
Steve G in the house. Great to see you.
Everyone's 2-zip.
But yeah, C-Mac back-to-back 3-1s for best bet videos. I would love to. You guys inspire me so much to. I love looking at 60 games and picking the 4 or 5 that work the best. No balls, Big Invasion, Aesop Fables, Living in the Dream. Notorious came
12 to
fifth.
1 over 12 to 1 over 10 to 1. Yeah, that'd be
No
beautiful.
balls. That's what we're talking about. No balls.
Wow, you asked about it too, and I
Balls.
didn't see it. Wow, good shit. Oh,
So are you live now?
Yes, I'm live to the 7 and 8 and the pick 5 and the 8 and just the 8 for the pick 4.
Holy fuck. Okay. We'll let's wait till it becomes official and then we'll look at that. I'd like to write that down here in my notes though. Here. Sorry. Is this Woodbine? Sorry. I got your
John.
you know, the last time,
Wow.
Johnny, the last time I put your notes down, we
did.
cashed that shit. You cashed that
Right.
pick 5.
First pick.
So who are we looking for the final?
7 and 8 for the basically 7 and 8. I got 7 and 8 for the pick 5 and then just the 8 single, then the pick 4.
Gerardo. Oh, good for Gerardo. I always like Gerardo.
God damn it.
And he got that horse. He got that horse a little banged up too, Spenny. If you watch that replay, I thought the 7 was out.
Yeah.
Then what he did is he guided it to the rail.
Got the rail.
And that
Got the
was
rail.
it.
As soon as you got the rail, man, that rail's been golden, man.
It was a good ride.
Yeah, I couldn't work out why Caravel came off the rail.
Well, I don't understand what happened to Caravel. I thought we were in the perfect spot, and then
Yeah. Oh, it dropped away. It just drops away. I mean, I think it probably only beat like 3 home.
So close. That fucking Big Invasion.
Race 11 here at Churchill. And I find this race exciting. this was one of the races that I kind of pointed at where I thought we could get paid. And sorry, I need my DRF.
So let's hopefully get some guidance in these last 2 races. I'm sitting 4th in the tourney, Jim.
Oh my
Jimmy.
God. Really?
Yeah, for first place takes 34,000.
Holy fuck.
Nice.
So I'm sitting 4th right now. So I got
And
to
there's
come up.
only-
I got to catch the guy ahead of me is like at around $100. I'm at like 70 something.
There's 2 races left.
Right, 2 races
Okay.
left. So I'm gonna rely on you guys for a couple of good picks.
Holy fuck. That's
Well, you haven't made your
extremely
selections
exciting,
yet.
Gilly. Okay, so I would like to focus on that, and we will get the opportunity to hear $34,000 up for grabs in the contest that Gilly's in right now.
And 4th place right now is 5,100.
Holy fuck. So then I don't think we need to focus too much on trying to win it.
Right. Well, second place is 13.6. Third is 85, 51. Fifth is like
So
42.
let's just win the race.
So I just want to kind of, if I can progress
What
a little
are the
bit.
2 races though?
The final 2 races at
Final 2 at Santa Anita.
yeah,
That allowance race.
the allowance closes.
Yeah,
up.
the last one's an allowance.
Yeah.
Of course, they got to add that in to
Yeah, exactly.
screw with you. That's a tough
Yeah,
race.
they always do. They always fucking do, dude. I would like to go to Churchill quickly because I got a bomb on board.
Cool.
I do. I got a bomb on board at Churchill. I just want to be able to speak on it with some sort of skill.
Authority. Authority is the word you're looking for.
Who do you like? Yeah, which one do you like?
Well, now this is a double-digit spot, so I just want to be able to speak on it properly. So I'm betting on the 9 Surf City.
Yes.
Now, Surf City has a ton of early speed. It's raced one time before, and it just stopped. But if you look at its training runs, and I can't speak for Victoria Oliver, and I wish, when you see Baffert with these issues, he starts training his horses at 6 furlongs and higher, and Victoria Oliver's not doing that. But she's not some fucking schmuck. Like, she's a legitimate trainer. If you look at the September 27th training session, it was explosive. So Surf City is going to explode out of the gates and have the lead. I don't know if Surf City can hold on to this lead. I mean, we are talking about a 1 mile race on the turf. And, Surf City's first race wasn't on the turf. If we go over to EE, why don't we go over to EE quickly and see the GSR? I don't even know if I did this because this is one of the last races of the day.
I like the 4, Jimmy. I like British C, the Make Your Horse with the James Graham.
Oh, sure. Let's go over that here. We're 2 minutes away. British C, a very strong horse, right now 9-1, which is a great price. Look, we've been in this situation before where I don't know if Surf City can run on turf. The GSR rating says that it's probably can't.
Lineups.
So, speed doesn't travel necessarily. But Surf City is going to have the lead. And at this price, I'm going to see if Surf City can come home with it. And I think this is a chance to get paid. And they don't come all the time. It's the final race here at Churchill Downs. I'm not saying open up the bank account or anything like that, but Spenny, why don't you? So I've said my thing on Declan Cannon riding Surf City out of the Victoria Oliver barn. These are 2-year-olds. Can this 2-year-old have some calm and some sense and hold on? I don't know. Spenny is on the 4 British Sea out of the Michael Maker barn. You know, do I wish that Surf City was out of the Michael Maker barn? Yes. I'm going to bet the 9. Hey, did Gilly or C-Mac touch on this last race at Churchill? Or are you guys focusing on Santa Anita?
I got to focus on these last 2.
Of course you do. There's a huge amount of money on the line. C-Mac, did you touch on this one?
Yeah, I did an exacta here. 247.
I like the 2 as well. Yeah, I got 2-4
You
on
gotta
top
have it.
over 2-4, 6, 9, 12.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Toss
do
it.
I like the
7.
9 too, but you kind of nailed it.
I'm gonna do $20.
It's gotta get out.
Wait, C-Mac, are you also using that horse that Spenny's using?
Yes, I like the 2 and the 4. Those are.
Okay, who do you like best? I mean, it doesn't matter. I'll do small exacta boxes with them. So just very small. I put my $20 win place and I'll do $3 exacta boxes. That's the 9 to the 2-4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, done. And then 2-4 to the 9. $6 each. I'll pop these in the chat. This was one of my most excited bets to make. I kind of forgot about it, because there's so much intensity with what we're doing. Truth Teller's rolling with me, which is a good omen. So, Surf City is going to fire out right now. He's going to fire out. How long can I scream and yell? That's the question. Here we go. The final race at Twin Spires. Come on, Surf City. Get out clean and fire out. Get out clean and fucking fire, Surf City. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, no. Didn't get stuck in the gate, but didn't get out clean. Sitting in third right now. Maybe Declan was like, let's try and rate. I don't know. We're off and racing here. Surf City sitting in third now and fourth. Hopefully that opening quarter is going to be ridiculous. And Surf City went down to 6-1, by the way. It is the 10 Drobny up front. Shout out to our friend Chris Drobny, and I thought of him when we were capping this race. Second is the 7, your favorite Edgar Town. Third is the 3, Money Shot. And there is Surf City in fourth. Declan Carroll's ass is perched. Come on, tell me you got horse. Can you just tell me you got horse? I'm asking for horse, Declan. We're moving into third place here. Come on, Declan, tell me you got horse. We're moving comfortably here. The 9's moving forwardly. Come on, tell me you have horse. He's going with your 2. Come on, Surf City. Tell me you got horse, 9. Come on, 9. Tell me you got horse. Let's go, 9. Come on, baby, come on. Push it, baby, push.
Come on.
Push. Come on, push. Fight back. Fuck. Should have put him with the fucking favorite.
Did he not fight back?
Yeah, he came second.
Fucking hell, you've had a few of them today.
And too many of those.
I should have just put him with the fucking favorite.
Fucking favorite lot.
God damn it. God damn it. I thought I was going to get fucking paid.
Red or white wine, James?
Sorry, my man?
What did you go for, red or white wine?
Red. It's Stave and Steel. It's a beautiful bottle. It's a bourbon barrel-aged Cab Sav 2020. It's actually a really nice bottle of wine. It's only about $20 Canadian or less, but it's really nice. It's Californian.
Is that Canadian bucks?
Yeah, I'd prefer to be drinking hard alcohol while I bet horses, but fuck.
But you went 6-2 in college football.
I did, but I only bet $150 a game.
Oh, $600.
Okay,
So-
let's move on.
So I've bet Elite Power 4 times, and I have the double of Cody's and Elite.
God damn it! I cannot believe we still have. CMAC. How many nights have we done this over the years? At 7:42 Eastern, we never have Breeders' Cup races still going.
No.
So I don't know why I got it. God damn it! I feel like I'm so fucking close to a big score. Okay, let's go into the $2 million Breeders' Cup Sprint. I lost a lot of money on the last race trying to be live here to Shivel, whom I'm going to bet heavy. It's a tricky race, and you can see by our guy Gilly, who has a huge amount of money up for grabs here, that is full of focus. There's certain things that we should discuss here, and we have time to do it. So we are right now 18 minutes away from post.
Lineups.
The first thing that we need to talk about is the horse for the course. And, that's Vron. I see 7 for 8 in this course. Let me get over here.
I like the Chosen Brawn. Actually, that's my 3 horses in this race were
He
Dr.
just
Shivel,
wins.
the Chosen
How can you not?
Brawn, and Elite Power. Those are my 3 horses I liked in this race.
It's hard to we haven't talked about Gunite. It's hard to kind of leave him out, but Chosen Vron has raced at Santa Anita 8 times. He's won 7 of them.
Yeah.
So yes, only one is actually zero graded stakes races. Yes, that's all legitimate. Is graded.
But the numbers he's for the buyers he ran is still pretty impressive.
I cannot believe I got so caught up in that last fucking race at Churchill. I can't even believe that we're talking about a grade 1 Breeders' Cup race still. So you guys know my love for Dr. Shivel. It's real, and I'm using him here. We talk about horse for the course. Shivel's raced at Santa Anita 6 times and won 4 of them. So now I need to know what the fuck to do with the 7 Speedboat Beach and the 9 Gunite. And that's what I don't know. I think that right now, there's only one of us that has enormous amounts of thousands of dollars up for grabs. So let's have Gilly just listen, and we'll close with Gilly.
So
let's go around the horn here.
I'm going to just sit back because I want to listen. So, Spenny, what I really need, and guys, what I'm looking for is, if I go, I'm looking for at least 2 horses that I think could either first or second. And I'm sitting in a good clip here. If I can get a decent price, that could launch me into first. But if I can finish, top 5, top 6, it's a nice payout, and I'm sitting 4th. So I like the fact that I think you said the 6 Spenny is your top.
Yeah, the 2 and the 6. Yeah, the 2 and the 6 I like.
Yes.
Right. I'm gonna sit back and just
real quick. That's why it threw out not that Speedboat Beach. It's just price wise, and it's already lost. It lost it at 2. Right?
Yeah. The only thing that worries me about like Shivel and Speedboat is because like they all have speed. So Shivel's going to want to go to the front. Speedboat's want to go to the front. Hoist the Gold's going to want to go to the front. So there's 3 horses right there that are going to be battling up front, trying to go to the front.
Gunite wants to be up there.
And Gunite will try and be there too. So Elite's going to try and sit up. The Braun will try and sit up, obviously. So
it's all set up for Elite Power.
It sets up for Elite, definitely, if there is that. But if one of them gets out clean and in front, which I'm hoping Dr. Shivel does, so that's why I do like the 2 as well.
I wrote 8 and 2 when I did the
show. So I have the 7 and 8 in the pick 5, then the 8 single, then the pick 4, which is good. So I have kind of those 2 covered.
But that has nothing to do with your contest, right?
No, for tournament purposes, I'm kind of looking at something a little bit like around the 4-1, 5-1, 6-1 range in this race. That you guys think could finish first or second.
Well, there's two horses that slam Dr. Shivel and Chosen Brawn.
Bingo. I mean, that's it. After, because you have the 7-8 in your other. For
6 to
this,
1.
this would be the money. I think you. Right. That's them too, especially at the price. I just don't know about the 9 here.
No, I think Gunner's 7 for him.
Yeah.
Gunner's a great horse.
It is a good horse.
He's a tough horse, man, but I think he wants a little bit longer. But yeah, I'm putting the 2 and the 6 on top, and then I'm going to put the 2 and the 6 with obviously the 8 and I actually kind of like the 4 a little bit, so I'm going to go.
You know, you've got them all spinning. What's going on, man? There's fucking 9 horses you've got.
No, it's just I put the 2 and the 6 on top. I key those 2 on top, and I put my others underneath as prices. So 2 and the 6 are on top.
Yeah, that works.
And 2 and 6 on top. That'll be 2, 6, 4, 8. Yeah, that's it.
I'd like to give a quick shout out to Chris Ng, who's been with us all day today and all day yesterday. Really love capping with you. You think that we celebrate horse racing. I've watched you celebrate horse racing all day, and I've just loved capping with you so much. So, thank you. And then the Becca 01, now a member of We Be Pubbin'. So, this is all we want to do, and thank you guys for supporting us, because we can't do this without your support. So thank you guys so much here. Siren says, Elite Power Lump Job. What do you guys think? I just wanted to give a shout out to Chris Ng and the Becca. Let's get back to work here on this one. We have time. We have 12 minutes. And I want Shivel. I want Chosen Vron. I just don't know what to do with Speedboat Beach and Gunite. I wish it was easier to figure out, and I like the way Spenny's handling Shivel and Vron on top. I like that a lot.
Any issues, Spenny, with the fact that 6 is kind of sitting on the bench, coming off a bench a little bit?
It is a little bit coming off the bench, but I think he still ran. Like the works that the 6 have are still nice coming into the race. Obviously loves this track. Yeah, again, it's just kind of a spot where this horse just kind of loves the track and still has ran. Obviously not against as great of horses before, but ran good enough numbers to to compete in this race.
So I think I'm leaning the 6 for this race.
Horse for the course. And Eric handles this situation 61 to 180 days, 24%. And with a small number of horses, his barn is pretty small. It's not like a huge barn. Chris Max.
And the thing is, Jimmy, the 7, the 8, or 9 come in the tournament. I still got that last race, and it's people are not gonna launch too much over that me at that point. I think so. I mean, if I lose to like a lower price horse, I get that last race that I can, maybe hook up with something good there too. That's why I kind of want to take probably something along the lines of 5, 6 to 1 here, which is really would leave me with the 2 or 6 here. Even the 9 at 7 to 2, but I don't know if I really love the 9.
No.
I don't really love the 9 either. I don't know why I don't.
I like the horse.
I love. Yeah, right. Good point.
Not here, not this race. Like,
yeah.
But
I want the horses that run Santa Anita. Right? Not that. Yeah, this is a good horse. Yeah.
Oh, he's a spectacular horse. I think the last race was in the slop, so we can sort of put a line through that. Flash, what are you doing with Gunite here?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Gunite for me has been beaten by these horses. I'm just hoping Gunite's a spoiler with Speedboat Beach, and the other front runner. And they set it up
Elite
for Elite Power just to pick up the pieces when they start falling apart. This is my banker of the meeting.
Is Elite Power.
If the race falls the way that I picture. At the moment, I've got hands like feet.
Have they still not? They've still not made that last race official at Churchill. What the fuck is going on? Wow. It has nothing to do with the top three, but whatever. We'll talk about what's important. I just want that money. Shivel now at 9-2. Elite Power at 2-1. Let's go over Dennis's action here. Dennis is on Speedboat Beach. He's on 7-9-4. He's not using Elite Power. He's using 7-9. He's using the horses worth staying away from, Speedboat Beach and Gunite.
He's going with the home track runners.
God damn. I liked what Spenny's doing using Vron and Shivel. I mean, obviously.
Shivel's down to 9-2 now.
God, it's just so hard to make this bet and just cut Speedboat Beach. And I can cut Gunite with discomfort. But Speedboat Beach scares the shit out of me. He's capable of stepping. He's also capable of falling flat. But, I mean, Speedboat Beach has run on dirt twice. And the buyers are ludicrous. 104 and 103. I mean, they're ludicrous. I mean, they're just stupid.
That's what, over 6 furlongs, 103, 104.
Yeah.
That's not a full 6 furlongs, surely. 105, 106 is championship time.
I hear you, but Elite Power has only done that once in his life. In the slop at Saratoga.
Wasn't it at 108?
Yeah. Only one time in 12 races has Elite Power run that kind of a buyer figure that Elite Beach has done twice here at this track.
We've said we've not seen Irad Ortiz, and here he is. Come on. 9-5 now.
Can we hear from you guys in the chat? Can we hear what you guys are doing here in this race? It's a very, very important race.
Oh, yeah.
It's our last Breeders' Cup race of the year.
Yeah, this is tough. 8-5 now for Elite Power.
I guess I just cut Gunite. Use Vron and Shivel. Make my own individual bet on Shivel just because I may never watch him race again. Truth Teller going all in on Gunite. Oh my God, 4 minutes 4 minutes away from making this decision. It's fun. I'm very thankful to have decisions like this to make, but they are difficult. Okay.
Right. Chop me out then, mate.
We got 4 minutes.
You got 4 minutes. We want you here for a little longer. Okay, we're cutting gunite.
And
Where's my good boy? Where's my good boy?
man, I can't believe it.
Okay. So, can I press refresh and see the money? There we go. Should be more than that, but fuck. At least it's there. Okay.
This is pick 5 pay.
I'm going to do the $1 try.
The 9's coming off the slop on his last race, and now he's getting back into the firm of it. What do you guys think about that?
I'm cutting him. I not with a ton of confidence. You know, I mean, these are beautiful horses, so I just cut them.
Any
What do
thoughts
you
on
think about that?
I don't know. That's concerning. I mean, I think now you're coming off of, you're coming from slop, going back to, he ran pretty decent. I mean, he finished second.
Oh, he's a great horse.
And it's gone up to a respectable price. At what is it now? 9-2, Jimmy?
Yeah.
6-4, the favorite now.
3-2.
3-2 on the lead
Oh,
power.
yeah, 6-4. Sorry.
I mean, what do you think, Spenny?
Gunite, no, I get it. No, I get like Gunite's, great horse. Obviously, but what's his record at 6 furlongs?
I'll tell you in a second. So 6 furlongs on the dirt. He's 4 starts, 3 wins, 1 second.
Yeah, no, good record on the 6 furlongs. They're getting back to a good spot. He's definitely going to.
You go with the 6 furlongs at Santa Anita. This obviously the 6 is 2 for 2, horse for course, 3 for 3.
Yeah.
At Santa Anita, just in general, the 6 is 7 wins and 8 starts. I mean, that's kind of like, you know what I mean? Gets me. I don't know.
Oh, for sure.
So, and the 6 is a great price at 8 obviously at 8-1. So
8-1, yeah.
I think I've got it narrowed down to. I wouldn't take the 2. I don't think, but not to say that the 2 can't win, but a horse that's going to be there is probably the 6 on the 9, either first or second.
I think you're right. Probably right.
I mean, obviously, if Elite Power wins, whatever, so be it. But I'm not too.
You got your pick 5 for.
And I cashed the pick 5 and the pick 4
for what, $1,400? Then what's the pick 5? $1,400 or so.
Yeah, and then the pick 4 is like, I don't know, $300-400 there.
That's good.
That's great.
Yeah, Nobles really helped. Nobles really helped. My favorite bet of the day cashed earlier in the day in that race 2 with Seal Team. I loved that horse in the second race earlier today. That was really cashed everything in that race.
All right, we're gonna ride it with the 6. Let's pray.
Let's pray.
I like that Cindy likes the 6, so I think Spenny likes the 6. I get some good cappers on the 6.
Yeah.
I don't see
6, 9, and 8 is what they like at the track.
Let's just pray.
Watch Nakatomi win at fucking 25-1.
How much time do we have?
They're going in the gate
now, Jimmy.
They're getting in the gate, sir.
Getting in the gate.
Okay, I did another double too. If are they
They're
off?
fucking load limit. No, not yet. Soon though.
Well, 9's going in now, so they are loaded.
Okay, God bless. Let's get this fucking money.
God, that was quick.
Yeah, they loaded in real quick.
Shit.
We're off
They're off.
and racing. Good luck, everybody. Speedboat Beach has fired out beautifully.
Typical.
The one Nakatomi, who
Hey.
Luis Saez in the irons, is fired out as well. This is the $2 million Breeders' Cup Sprint,
What's the
our final
award?
race of the Breeders' Cup. And how much fun has it been, man? Wonderful. The $2 million Breeders' Cup Sprint. We're traveling the 6 furlongs, opening quarter up in 21.99 seconds. And
They're bunched
there
up
goes
too.
Speed Bode.
There's Gunite off the
Here
corner. There
comes
goes
Gunite.
Speed.
Gunite coming around. And who's that on the outside?
That's somebody's. That's the Elite Power. Yeah. Typical. Great spot. Sitting in a perfect spot.
Where's Dr. Shivel? He's not gonna.
In the back, coming.
Not coming anywhere.
Elite Power is going to win this. Elite Power is going to win this. Yeah, Elite Power's gone. See you later. Bye-bye. See you later. What a class. What a class fucking horse. My God. Just a class, man. Had to be. There you go. Had to be a Gilly.
Actually, not bad because you got, it's not going to kill me. I just, it's going to knock down some spots, but I got one race left that I can do something with. Because
Nakatomi ran third. I even said Nakatomi was going to run good too.
Gunite's only going to get you $3, probably $3.20 for a place.
There was the single. There's another single. We had 3 singles. You could get singled like August Rodin. You could have singled fucking White Barrio. You could have singled Elite Power.
Well, we know Flash singled Elite Power, but God, I cannot believe that they just didn't even bother to fire. I mean, they were not even close.
No. Well, the 6th was tried to come late, but just wasn't enough.
So I'm going to stay at 4th place, actually. This is pretty good. I didn't lose any spots.
Nakatomi ran fucking impressive at 25-1.
Nice call. There. I hit the pick 4 and the 5, Jimmy.
Gotta be.
Go on, my boy. Winner.
What a big day for you.
There you go. There you go.
Team is a winner.
And then
Elite Power, just so impressive. Just so class.
That's the word. That's the word. The class horse.
Absolutely. Yeah,
see it. Oh, it played in. It got the lead it wanted. Everything went to plan.
Perfect.
Slipped around the outside.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what that reminded me of when he won at the World Cup meeting in Dubai.
In Dubai.
I mean,
so impressive.
I didn't have one moment, like when you have a moment in the race, you might still win, but you think to yourself, I might get. I never thought I was getting beat. Look how high he is in the saddle.
No, he had it easy.
8-5 was a great price too.
He had it easy, yeah.
Did it return 8-5?
Yeah.
It was 3-2, wasn't it?
It's a great price. Fuck, I just overcomplicated that with my love for fucking Dr. Shizzle. Hopefully he gets retire.
I had Cody's and that in a parlay. I didn't do the Judmont parlay with Idiomatic, but I had to give it out on my show, and that was my banker of the meeting on my show as well. And I bet it 4 times. So
I had Elite Power single too, and a bunch of my action and shit. Just
Jim, thanks for the last 2 days. I've made $14.
Yesterday was good.
10 cents an hour.
Love it.
A win is a win,
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I'm happy.
It's so much fun to cap with you, my friend. You're a class act all the way across the board.
So did that return 8-5? Do we know yet?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll take it.
It just went to official now.
I'm gonna say hi. No, no.
Hey,
my family is home, but we still have work to do here.
Yeah, we've got to get that last one in, haven't we?
What a perfect spot, man. Jesus.
Perfect ride, wasn't it? Perfect everything. It was almost good night Olive.
It's picturesque, man.
You got your Lego?
I tell you what, there'll be someone somewhere that's gone 9 for 9 in these. Oh no, 8 for 9 in these races. I'm not sure they picked that. No.
Wow.
Are you gonna say something? You say something to the mic, then, no?
Are you sweating a little bit, or are you sitting comfortably?
Wow.
Yeah.
What a wonderful. Yeah. What a great ride.
I gotta work. I gotta finish the show off. I don't want to.
I love it.
You want to see the horse? Okay. Well, Elite Power just won, and Flash, right there, Flash. We'll put him in. We'll give him the big. You never met Flash when you're in Costa Rica. Oh, here comes Ella.
No.
Okay, Ella did.
Hey.
Ella remembers Flash. Yeah. Okay, you guys, we got to go. We got to.
Hi. How are you?
Okay, let's. Okay, we got a little bit of work to
Hey,
do.
Ella.
The show's over. But I love you guys. Ella, hola.
How
Ella,
are you?
Cardi Bear.
Don't mind me.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. We got.
Give my love to Mama.
All right, I'll be right back. We got a little bit more.
So, I mean, I don't know. Am I going to recognize any of these horses in the allowance race? I didn't actually look at it.
It's not a bad. It's actually a pretty decent race. Let me just get over to the 12th race here. It's a pretty decent field too. Could be a price, but let's take a look here. What do we got? 13 horses.
Okay, let me see if I can have a little look.
No, we got 12 horses. There's 3 scratched.
All right,
I mean, when they say allowance, what sort of allowance are we talking here?
I think it's still pretty high. Let's see here. It's on the turf too.
Yeah, that normally a rule out of few. Okay, P D'Amato.
Trying to see what the. Okay, here we go.
Dogo Neil, stay calm.
All right, I wouldn't mind.
Hold on a minute. Why is Frankie still hanging around at Santa for the very last race of the day? He's on the 7 here.
Yeah, he's on the 7. Yeah, Gemmine. Gemmine's a decent horse.
Well, it wants to be because why would he be riding it?
Yeah.
Why would he?
O'Shane Murphy's riding this last race too.
I know, but I'm wondering what he's thinking.
Love it. Who do you like in this last one, Spenny?
I'm just about to have a look at a few videos because we've got 20 minutes. I can go through all of these.
This was a tough one.
Good gem.
Yeah, this was a tough race. I liked the 8 actually because I with Rispoli again.
Yeah, he rides just
yeah. Yeah, I like that, and I also like the 15 with Saez. And then the other horse would be the 6. So I like Woodbine Way, Real Fire, and She's Bulletproof.
You don't like the 3 at all, huh?
I don't mind the 3. That would probably be my other option to put underneath.
Okay.
Three scratch.
French horse. No, Irish Patsy's not scratched this year. Is it?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh wait, sorry. Oh, it's sorry. They're still showing an official Breeders' Cup Sprint.
The
I'm 378 in that race, by the way.
The Alvina horse is kind of interesting, but D'Amato really hasn't done a whole lot in the last while. Wait, sorry, who do you like, Jimmy?
I need to look at the numbers. I'm not getting the numbers at this point. I guess I could.
What's the distance of the race?
I'm
6 furlong.
right
6.5 furlong.
On the grass.
On the grass, yeah. And Frankie's riding for George. I can't remember. I don't know how to pronounce his last name.
I'm wondering if he's the lad that used to be training in England.
He's good. He's a good trainer over at Santa Anita.
I'm 378 for the last race.
Yeah, I'm just wondering why. I mean, it's almost like a tip in itself that Frankie's still riding in the last race.
Well, they're all the big guns are riding. I mean, you got
But
Frank.
he only had like 3 or 4 rides all day. You know what I mean?
No, I feel you. I think Gem Mine is a monster in this race. But you got Rispoli and Irad but Dennis Garcia is on Stay and Scam, the one, and Super Mario Gutierrez is on that one, who I love dearly. We have some time. When's the last race at Santa Anita? It's at
8:30.
8 in 19 minutes. If you guys don't mind, and I know that it's crucial for a huge score for our man Gilly.
Final.
But we're 4 minutes away from race 7, now 3 over at Golden Gate. I just got the form here. I wouldn't mind taking a look at it. If you guys don't mind, we're 3 minutes away from it popping off. And could use a casher,
Yeah. Give me the 2 Sadler horses on top. I like the 1 and the 4.
Oh my God, this is a big one. This is the Golden Gate.
Tripoli and Silent Poet. Yeah, give me Tripoli for sure.
Handicap. Tripoli. Jesus. Tripoli's been a great at stake rate. He was in the Pacific
5-2 right now. Yeah, I'll take Tripoli, and I'll take and I like Silent Poet as well. One of these horses, and I like Sadler here. I'm gonna take Tripoli, Tripoli and Silent Poet on top. I'm just gonna go 1-4 over 1-4-8.
Wow, I didn't realize this was such a big race. Cindy plays horses, moving on the last race over at Woodbine. Over at Santa Anita. I like the look on the 2 Sadler horses here. Tripoli is a monster. Can he not win this race? Now he's the favorite.
Oh, of course, that's all right. I still really like the 4 though. I put a win bet on the 4 as well. At 7-1.
I don't know why Lamis would be beginning. Well, I guess he's.
They like the 3. They like the 3 here. It's at the track too. That's what they're saying. But yeah, 7-2 right now. Where are you sitting in the contest, Gilly, after that last race?
I didn't move. I'm still 4th.
Oh, good. There you go.
I didn't lose anything, which is good. Because you had the favorite and the second favorite, basically, first and second.
Perfect. Can you see what other people pick? Or do you have to?
Right after the race goes off, I can see it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So I think.
Is it on that horse tourney? The horse tourneys?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So the guy in front of me is $109, and I'm sitting at in 4th place with 76 even.
Nice. Let's get a little something on this last race for you to keep you there, or at least maybe bump you up. How close are you to 2nd and 3rd?
So like $3, $3 or $4.
Oh, there you go. Perfect. There you go.
But people behind me are like $3 or $4 too.
You know? Right. It's all kind of tight knit. Yeah.
So we'll settle for staying exactly where we are.
Either that, I'll take 5,800, whatever.
Yeah, fuck yeah, for sure. How much was the buy-in on the tournament?
500.
Nice. Fucking right.
Let's get it home, Gilly.
Oh, really, Cat. Really great day today. Two pick 5s, a pick 4. Cash.
Oh, you deserve it, man. You put in the work, you deserve it.
Thank you.
And okay, yeah, so it's a large.
Had a good weekend overall. Missed on a bunch of the multis, but hit some good tries and had some good winners. And, well, can't complain, especially on the early parts of the cards, both days.
Okay, we're gonna focus our attention over at Santa Anita here shortly, but we're loading up at Golden Gate. Grade 3 stakes race over here in Tripoli from the John Sadler barn. Well-known 6-year-old horse here loading up. Now,
It's like 2-1. It's not more.
Jimmy, after that race, can you give me the pace figures for what the EE likes for
of
last
course,
race? I mean,
most definitely. I can give it to you right now.
because I think this is going to come from a horse on or near the lead.
The red light Rasico is on. The pace figures Stay and Scam, who is Dennis's pick, is a clear favorite in the pace, 87.
Who's second?
Second is Northeast Star at 63. Third is a tie between Woodbine Way and Gem Mine at 62. And then next is Alvina at 60. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah. No, those are the only. Oh, no. Sorry. I missed Vidalera, the 42-1.
The two,
I think
yeah.
that Alvina race is
I've got to bounce, but Gilly,
Yeah.
my heart's with you. My heart's with you. Good luck, sir.
Thanks,
I've enjoyed
Flash.
your
It's been a
company.
pleasure.
Spenny, you're a monster, man. You're a monster.
Thanks. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, Flash.
Unlike that Japanese monster, you're a decent monster.
I appreciate it. Flash.
We love you so much, Flash. Keep up
Thank
the
you.
great work at BetUS, and thank you so much for running with us. It means a ton to us. So
you want me? Do you want me next Sunday to just go up
Badly.
the leaderboard a bit more?
yeah, not tomorrow, but next Sunday.
No, can't. Yeah, can't do tomorrow.
Do you want to do tomorrow?
No, I can't.
Okay, yeah. Because I thought we were focused on the horse. So yeah, a week tomorrow.
Exactly. Yeah, next week. We'll talk next week. But
Yeah.
pencil
You're
me
locked
all
in.
right?
Next week you're locked in.
All right, my lad. Have a great thing. Thanks for everyone in the chat for making me welcome.
Have a good one, Flash.
Good to see you.
Please,
Take care.
everybody follow Flash on X at Flash_37. The great Flash Gordon rolling with us. Here at Golden Gate, it is the 4 Silent Poet that's fired up. The 8, I'm going to be somebody in second. Here comes Tripoli up the inside. Tripoli looking very dangerous, looming very dangerous, as is the 2 Super Maisel. That's where we stand right now. But the 4 Silent Poet is the John Sadler horse that we all have. So if 1, 4, 8 want to run away with it, that's heaven. But it's not going to happen here. The 8's trying to push on. The 4 looks strong. The 8's starting to fall off. Here comes the 6 Il Bellator. If the 4 can turn this corner strong, I don't know if it can.
Here comes the 1 on the rail.
We're moving into the stretch. Here comes Tripoli on the inside, and the 4 is moving. Silent Poet coming home.
Come on, 4. Come on, 4. Stay up. Come on, 4. Stay up, baby.
Come on,
4. Come on, 1. Come on, 4-1. Come on, 4-1. Come on, stay up. Come on, 4. Stay up, baby. Stay up for me. Stay up. Stay the fuck up. Come on. Oh, you fucking bitch, 5. Did I get nailed on the fucking wire with a 5? Are you fucking kidding me?
I think so.
Fuck's sakes. Oh,
that's tough.
Fuck.
9-1. I was gonna.
Come on, man. Fuck.
I wish I had spent more time on the Golden Gate card.
Fuck me.
Wish I had spent more time on the Golden Gate card.
Fuck. I thought that fucking 4 had that. God damn. Oh, it sucks.
It looked perfect there on the turn.
I
And then,
thought he fucking had it, man. I thought he fucking had it. 5 just comes out of nowhere and steals it. What a
we are
9-9, man.
we are 9 minutes away at Santa Anita here for the penultimate race on tonight's card. We'll do the Breeders' Cup, and then we'll do Golden Gate, and then we'll call it a show. It's a huge race here for our friend Johnny Gilpatrick. So it's a 6. We're on the 6.5 downhill course here at
Oh,
Santa.
shit. I forgot about the downhill. Shit.
Yeah, it's tricky. But you know what? I went over it earlier this morning, and none of them have ever been there, except for Gem Mine. Gem Mine was there on the 2nd of October, 2022, and Haley Levade was there on the 17th of June of 2023. Actually, Medea. Sorry, I thought no one. Sorry, Medea has done it, and Lunar Impact. So Medea did it, and came flying in the end. Lunar Impact did it as well. So again, the horses that have been on the downhill course: the 11, the 10, the 7, Gem Mine, and that was the 2. That's it. The 7. Only. Oh yeah, and the 9. The 9 did it earlier.
9 scratch.
Okay, cool. So only the 3, 7, 10, and 11 have been on this downhill course, and it's a tricky downhill course.
And how did they run on the downhill course?
The 11 ran poorly and uncomfortable within it.
Final.
The 10 ran great. It was the last race he just ran. So the 10's going back to back on the downhill course.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Interesting.
the 7 closed. Only lost by 3 lengths. Just under 10-1.
And what about the 6 you like, Spenny? You said
Yeah, I
too?
like Woodbine Way. I like Woodbine Way with Pratt. And I like the 8 too.
How do you think the 6 is going to do who's never running on the downhill?
I'm not too worried about the horses as much that haven't run on the downhill. The Pratt and Rispoli both are comfortable running on this track and running at the downhill. So I'm comfortable riding with jockeys that are comfortable riding on the downhill.
That makes sense.
That would be Pratt and the 8 would be real.
Yeah, which is Pratt and Rispoli.
Oh, Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
And then the other horse that I liked was the 15 with Sire.
I'll be right back here. We are 6 minutes away from the finale at Santa Anita. I'll be right back.
Then the 1's going to have speed.
Yeah, 1 will definitely have some speed.
This Freshu guy is a pretty good rider, isn't he?
Antonio Fresu, yeah, he's pretty good.
I think I really want to.
Yeah, I like it. He's a solid. Again, another home track kind of guy.
What do you usually use? What do you usually use for handicapping, Spenny?
Usually the DRF and Twin Spires. Kind of mix the two.
Yeah.
Mix the two of them together and see what's different for the pace. And then I just like to see the buyers off the DRF because I like to see the like horses that are improving and or if they're being consistent at running a certain number and stuff like that. So, but I like to use because it just makes it easier on Twin Spires, like especially if you're going through it kind of quicker. But I like to But the DRF and just reading that form usually is where I get most of the stuff, especially if there's Euros and stuff coming over too, because it's harder to get information on Twin Spires for the Euros and things like that.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I still don't know how I want to play this race. I'm still trying to figure it out right now.
You like the
I feel like
15 too?
Yeah.
God, this is a difficult fucking race. What a race.
It is a difficult race. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'll probably just end up boxing those 3 for an exacta, and I'll probably end up throwing a 4th horse in there as well. I don't really want to use Gem Mine, but I get it. Probably should just use it. Yeah, you know what? I'm probably just gonna go 3-6. I'm sorry, not 3-6. 6-8-15 and 6-8-7-15. Probably go with that. I'm gonna throw a win on the 6 with Brad.
Jesus. The 15 throws a wrench into my plan.
Outside post, it's probably going to be a tough spot, but I don't know. I don't mind the horse. I like the horse. I like Sias too. So oh man.
All right. I know what I'm going to do.
What are you doing?
I'm doing 3-7-8, but I'm adding the 15. What are you doing? That's much more important than what I'm doing.
What do I got? 2 minutes?
Yeah.
Again, I'm trying to see. Everyone's going to try to be shoot from the back, shooting for a real price. Who are the top? What are the top 2 picks for EE in the long shot?
EE is on the 10, 11, 8.
And the 8's the long shot?
Yeah. And the 10 and 11, I'm not using and either spending at this point, right?
No. But the 8 I am.
Yeah, I'm using 8 too. But that's makes me uncomfortable not using.
Medea makes interesting, but and then Lunar's got is Eurobred with Oisin Murphy on it too. So I like him. He's a solid European jock.
What are the win percentages, Jimmy?
The win percentages right now. The leader is the 7 Gem Mine at 19%.
What's after that?
And second is the 3 Irish Patsy at 17%.
Yeah, keep going.
And third is the 10 Medea at 13%. And fourth is Real Fire, the 8 at 11%. Those are the only 4 horses in double digits.
Do I use the 8 with Spoli here?
In fifth is a tie between the 5 Avena at 8% and the 11 Lunar Impact at 8%.
Spoli got me paid earlier in the day with that 7 on the second race.
He did early.
7-1 on SEAL Team. That was beautiful. Love that fucking horse.
What about and the 5 scares me a little bit.
Hoflation is on state and Scam, and so is Dennis Garcia, and that's at 20-1.
Damn.
Love you, Cindy. Thank you for all that you do. Cam, I went 6-2 in college football. 3-1 of my best bets after 3-1 of my best bets last week. Just gonna count that fucking money and move on, Sorry, though, Cam. But our videos are up and at 'em, and
All right, let's end the night. Let's end this Santa Anita card on a good note.
yeah, and then we're gonna close the show on Golden Gate.
Sure,
If
sounds
that's cool
good.
with you guys.
Yeah, I got nothing to do other than take the dog out after we're done.
I got a bat to smoke. I need to relax here. The last
I
couple
need
of
to
days.
cap some more football for tomorrow. Actually, put some player
My
props.
shit, Cap. Oh, I do. I need to get all the picks from everybody, so I gotta send the messages out to everybody. I meant to do that before the show started, but I did all the records on Thursday night, like right after work, so I could just like focus only on horses. So I did the records, put them out, invited everybody, and so I just wouldn't need to worry about it tonight. But I do need the games from everybody. Look how gorgeous Santa Anita is.
That's beautiful. One day.
Have you never been there yet, Benny? It's magic.
No, not yet.
It's fucking magic, man. It's my favorite physical place in the world.
I want to go so bad.
There's no place that's second. It's my favorite place in the world. I guess second would have been maybe Hastings Racetrack.
Hastings.
I guess that would be second.
I guess that's your home. Kinda.
Yeah. I almost was going to say Pacific Coliseum. Just because all of my memories from there.
Oh.
But Hastings Racetrack's right beside Pacific Coliseum. You know, it's like
Right.
they're like, you know. So it's Hastings.
Yeah. Woodbine's got to be obviously out there. That's my home.
Oh yeah, Woodbine's man. Oh, speaking of that, Spenny, we need to do a Woodbine night. Woodbine.
Yeah,
night.
yeah. Before this track closes, for sure. Yeah. I've been
No, I
waiting
don't
to
know
go
if we're
back.
going to do it this over the winter. I think it should be in the summer when.
Okay, yeah,
guys
whatever
from all
works.
across Canada that want to come out and people in
Cool.
the north of America.
Yeah.
So it needs to be when it's warm and beautiful.
Sure, definitely. I'm
But
definitely down.
it's we should have done it this past year, and you know it's just
I went there a couple times this year. I just hung around with all the Jamaicans and met all the
yeah.
horses.
It's magic. It's a magic.
It's wonderful. They're the most animated people ever. It's wonderful.
What was the decision that was made, Gilly? Because we want to cheer you on.
Haven't made it yet.
Okay, no worries.
Still.
You got time. You got what do we got? Just so
They're
just
not
so
even
walking
close to the
around.
gate yet. And we can talk about other things, so you can just focus here, because our final race of the night is in 11 minutes over at Golden Gate. God, that was a big race. Tripoli can't win that shit, man. Crazy.
I can't believe I got nosed out, man. Fuck, that pissed me off.
$8,000 made in a race to close out the card over at Golden Gate. Big field, 11 horse field.
Okay, perfect. Some
We
first
only have
timers in there?
10 or 11 minutes though, Spenny. So it's not.
Some firsters in there?
No. I was 3 years old and upwards. I wish.
You know I love me some firsters.
Oh God, so do I.
I just love maiden races in general. Actually, that's probably one of my most profitable races.
Oh, it's got to be. It's got to be the chance for scores. Yeah. All right.
All right, they're getting to the gate for the final fucking race of the day, of the weekend. Actually, is there races tomorrow?
Not for me.
No. Is there
No,
the
I
West
do.
End here?
Oh yeah. San Anita's locked and loaded. Oh.
Well, it's actually it's football day, so I usually don't play too many horses anymore on Sunday when football.
Oh, Cindy, you need to be there. You need to. All right, we are loading up for the finale here over the Breeders' Cup weekend. Who is the superstar of the weekend, I guess?
Good Night Olive, I guess.
Good Night Olive, yeah.
Yeah. And Elite Power was pretty impressive, too.
Yeah, the two of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Cody's Wish just barely won by a nose. Who else? Oh, August Rodin was impressive.
We need to know, Gilly, who are we cheering for?
I think we're gonna ride and die with the 5 right now.
5.
Alvina.
Yeah, I like that horse as an outsider. It's interesting. That's a good choice. It's a good price too.
I just don't
That was a
know.
sneaky one. That was my last cut.
I'm gonna ride with this 5.
We are off and racing. Good luck, everybody, especially Gilly. It is the 7. Gem Mine that's fired out first. In second is the 6 Woodbine Way. Surprised Woodbine Way didn't end up in my action. I wanted Woodbine Way, but it was the 15 that kind of ended up in my shit. Here we go. The downhill course. They're flying right now, and they're on the turn, and they're on the regular course. It is the 7, 6, 10 Medea in third. And the 5, Gilly's 5 is in 6th place, now in 7th place. Opening quarter up in 22 and 1 seconds. We're traveling 6.5 furlongs. Moving into the stretch here, and the 7, Gem Mine, continues to roll.
Come on, Pratt, take the rail. Come on, Pratt, take the rail.
Gem Mine is moving home.
Come on, Pratt, can you get in there?
Gem Mine is moving home.
Here comes that 10.
The 10 is...
Someone's flying down the outside, though.
Here comes the 1. And here comes...
Yeah.
Oh, boy, I'm in trouble.
It's a 10, 1, 11.
10, 1, 11, yeah. Well,
Medea.
That one that I should have took because it was a...
when he was up there, that all there, yeah. Motherfucker. 6 to 1, too. And then 12 to 1 with the 1. The 11 went off at 9 to 1.
Scam the 1, yeah.
Good try, yeah.
Would the 10 go off at 6 to 1?
Yeah. Damn.
You motherfucker. That's going to cost me probably some spots. I don't know what it's going to cost me. Fucking asshole. You motherfucker.
Yeah. Pat tried on the rail, but just couldn't get going. Same with Rispoli. He tried to come with that. Tried to come late, but your 5 was coming late too. Yeah. Well,
It was, but you know, one of those things that I should have just stuck with a horse that did downhill. And the 10 last time out. So what the fuck was that? Thinking?
Makes sense. Yeah, 111. Oh, 111, 7, 8. My 8 got it. Or sorry,
Yeah.
10, 111, 7, 8.
The 10 had just run that fucking downhill course.
Yeah. It's right there, man. Fucking shit.
I should have recognized that.
Fucker.
I should have recognized that.
It's fast too up front, man. Jeez.
Because Stay and Scam ran nice.
He did. Ran really nice.
Where I am, I
And
don't
then
know.
Gem Mine ran nice. But I gotta recognize the horses that are
I
comfortable with
knew
that
Shane was
downhill
going to
course.
run nice for me.
Oh, but it was 11 that came third, not even
Third,
7.
yeah.
Fucking prick. I should have. You know, that Jimmy, you made a, you know what? And I was like, that goddamn 10 ran well downhill. What am I doing? Going with a horse that hasn't run downhill.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah,
prick.
Motherfucker.
Because that's the only course, and this is what you learn with a course. Not many. It's the only track that does this, and it's experience, like you said.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, jockeys or a horse that's been down there that can show that it likes
Run on it.
Yeah, run.
It's a tough course to run, yeah.
This downhill course, there's nothing like it in the world. So I learned a lesson as well. I mean, that's, you know, when I look at the form, I always look for the asterisk. The asterisk denotes that you've done the downhill course. But I'm gonna move further on. I'm gonna push harder on it. Because that was a great example of it. And that's what we're trying to do, is just get better. And you were awesome today, Gilly.
Thanks.
How many spots
great
get
work,
paid?
man.
How many spots get paid in this?
15.
Okay.
Top 15. Let's just see.
Final.
Has it gone final yet?
Yeah.
It asked, what are the prices? If you can tell me, I'll probably tell you where.
Can you, Spenny? I turned it off. I can put it back up.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
all right.
No, sorry. I was looking at Golden Gate because it's coming up in a couple.
I'll pull
That's
it
all
up.
right. Actually, I got enough spending. I'll figure it out. Focus on Golden Gate.
We are 3 minutes away from our final race of the day, of our show. But Gilly, you've been the most valuable player for our programming these last 2 days. It means so much to me. So thank you so much for being here with me for these 2 days with so many of our friends live at the track. It truly does mean the world to me. So thank you.
So I finished 4th, guys.
Nice.
I stayed. It wasn't enough for people. Yeah, I'll collect the 5,100.
That'll be
Nice. 5,100 right there.
that'll be beautiful.
Great job, Gilly.
Huge day.
Yes.
Oh, that's wonderful news.
All right. What a day. Whew.
Yeah.
Yeah, long one. Yeah.
Oh, Gilly, 5,000, 5K richer, man. Great job. You earned
Beautiful. It's beautiful.
it. Great job. We're 2 minutes away from the last race here at Golden Gate. Have you put up a plan, Spenny?
Yeah, I like the. I'm gonna do a 1-3-10 exacta, and then a 1-3-7-10 try, and a win on the 10.
1-3-10. They're not close to the gate, are they yet?
Still 2 minutes.
3-10. Why is 7-6-5?
I know. I don't. That's. I don't. I'm only using it in the try, but I don't really like it.
Wow.
Wow, this is a wild race.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah.
And this one is on the dirt. Wow. Or the synthetic here. Wow, I'm gonna take the. I'm gonna fire a long bomb. I'm gonna fire a long bomb on the 5. Laura's Kiddo. 20-1 right now. It doesn't make sense that Dan Markle picks up this horse. It doesn't make sense. Okay, I'm gonna move on this 5, and then I'll tie the 5 with the favorite. Not that I want to. Hoflation is on Country Boy. Oh, they're loading in, so I just gotta get this bet in.
Yeah, they're getting there now.
Okay, I'm gonna go $20 across the board. This is the last race of the day. And then can I get the exact in for $10, 5, 7 box? Place it. All right. Here we go. Last race of the day. And thank you all for rocking with us. Let's fucking go. And we are off and racing. Laura's Kiddo went off at 22-1 here with Manuel Americano. What a perfect name.
Whoa, Jesus.
Wouldn't say he's looking good off that turn.
Bunch of bumping and grinding off the outside there.
We are traveling 1 mile here. And the 5's moving forwardly. This 5 is rolling. The 5 is moving into 3rd right now. But
Hit a bad start. Yeah.
23 and 2 seconds. The 5 is in 3rd place right now. The 10 is a problem. The 10 is a problem. Can the 5 get on the inside of him? Get on the inside of him. No, he got held up. Come on. Don't let that happen. Come on, please don't let that happen.
That jockey doesn't know what he's doing with that 5, man.
Oh, fuck. He had a horse. God damn it. He had so much horse.
Come on, 10. Take this shit home, 10. 10-3, baby. Come on, 10-3. Bring it home for your papa. Come on, baby.
Horse there.
And the 1. Is that the 1 coming back
We're
involved,
moving
or is
up
it the
into
7?
the stretch here.
Look at this 6. Get the fuck out of here, 6. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Get his ass.
5.
Come on, 3. Get his ass.
God damn it. I wish it was a 5.
Come on, 3.
It's the 1.
Yeah, okay, well, that's my 1.
6.
Wow.
6-1.
Wow, the 6 stays up at 25-1. Fuck off.
God, how did I miss the 6?
That's fucking 3 was there. God damn. 25-1, eh? God.
Because of that turf race.
Thought that fucking... That 10 was going right by. Did enough to fade it right away. Wow. 25-1.
I should not have bet because of Americano. I should just not have bet that because he had a horse moving into that first.
Wow. 8-1 morning line goes off at 26-1 and fucking gate to wire win. Unbelievable.
Nice.
Laura's Kiddo, I wish we could watch this fucking race again.
Wow. Crazy.
Laura's Kiddo would have been the horse there. Blowing into my fucking college football money.
26-1, motherfucker.
God damn. I really think I had the horse there. Fucking Americano.
Alrighty.
Damn.
Final.
Well, we have a huge day of football
Yes.
loading up.
Right.
You go cap some more and get some player props in.
You should.
Tomorrow, I got to get my picks in for the pub.
Oh,
Yeah, I put my picks in for the Cappers
Hour
contest.
and 10 minutes. We have an hour and 10 minutes for everybody for the Cappers contest. Hour and 10 minutes. 93-1 score for our guy Craig Ford. And you know, Craig,
Nice.
I love it. I love when
Beautiful, Craig.
you know,
Excellent.
But when you keep believing and when you get paid out, like it's just wonderful.
Beautiful shit, man.
And richly deserved. The 6-1 more. Oh, sorry. What was the morning line? Sorry, the
8-1 morning line
8-1.
goes off at 26-1.
God
And of course, there was a good jock there too, like Irving or Kozo or whatever. He's a solid jock there.
Cindy saying mandatory payout tomorrow. Tomorrow to me will be all football.
Oh man, might have to take a look at that.
Robbie Tagaloa, the Samoan Thunder, still running with
She's
us.
dragging us along for the mandatory.
I still got some. I got some. I had a decent weekend still, so I got some money that's there.
All right, we're going along with the mandatory.
God damn.
Oh God.
All right.
What a
ton
great
of work. Sports gambling. There's no rest for the wicked here.
Oh.
Johnny Gilpatrick picks up $5K here on the show. Johnny, you earned that.
Thanks, my man.
Oh man, we just love seeing it. I think we should let's all pull up a toast to Johnny Gilpatrick picking up $5K here. God damn it. It inspires all of us.
I love it.
We all love it. Spenny Penny Bombs. It was great to have you rolling with us here for the second half of tonight's show. It means a ton to us. And the other cappers that rocked with us throughout the 2-day festivities, Flash, Mikey M, Mikey P, Connor Mack, and then let me move over to my Friday worksheet quickly here. Wow, God, what a grind this is. Here we go. The Friday worksheet up. Look at all these worksheets. Mr. Gokster, Dave Rogers. And that's the group, man. That's the squad, man. That was the squad. We had a smaller squad because so many of our cappers that we love dearly were live at Santa Anita. And we wish we could be with them right now. But we would have no show without you guys in the chat. Robbie Tagaloa, the Samoan Thunder. Cindy plays horses coming to us from Winnipeg. Craig Ford, who just picked up a 93-1 to close out the night. We love you guys. Sky Dragon, a.k.a. Dennis Garcia, who has our back, and what an elite capper he is. Siren, you were a magic throughout, and hearing your thoughts and plans with the European horses was very helpful. Big O, Hoflation, Lucky Power, TJ Parks. God, there's so many of you that I could name right now, and I would like to name some more. Yella Hammered, Ronnie and Bergia. We also had Tuvin Gansam. Thank you. Cam Raphael. Thank you guys so much. USMC Devil Dog, Chris Mack, Kevin K. You guys were with us throughout all of this. And truly, I need John Hyun, all you guys. We have no show without you. And I want to do as many horse racing shows as possible. And Jeff Slaughter, the owner of our company, our leader and our captain, I try to tell him that, this is real and important. And it only is if you guys support it. So thank you guys so much. Truly, thank you guys so much. Chris Mack, all you guys, thank you. Thank you. Fucking thank you. Jessica Easton, thank you. TJ Parks. Let's go around the horn and put a bow on this because we have a huge day of NFL tomorrow. Let's start with you, Spenny Penny Bombs. Spenny, my friend, any last words for the cappers supporting the show? And please follow Spenny at Pennygy _. What is it? Pennygy _ 8. Thank you. Pennygy _8. Cam Neely. Thank you. Spenny, any last words for cappers supporting the show?
Yeah, no, I just, I love being out here. I wish I did, could have been here yesterday for a little bit as well, but, I had to work earlier, but tried to put as much of the plays as I could in the chat while I was working away at my computer over there. So, try to get as much plays as I could for the chat there. I just appreciate everyone always showing out for these shows and giving us all that love and support and giving all their looks, because we got a lot of great cappers out there in that chat that have a ton of knowledge, especially with these horse shows. So I appreciate everybody out there. I love getting some of the insight while I'm looking at the chat and looking at my picks there, because all these guys out there are super sharp. So love seeing you guys there every single time that we do these shows. And you can catch me anytime that we try and do these horse shows. and I'll definitely be around for the weekends for the live shows for football as well. So, like Jimmy said, catch me at Penny_8, and I'll be around next time, boys. Have a good one.
Mr. Bombs, you are a good man. You know, the most valuable player of this weekend has been you, Johnny Gilpatrick. I really, you guys knew that so many of our stars of our show were gone. I was so nervous about it. You know, my mom in the chat, Jessica Easton, I was telling my mom how nervous I was about the weekend shows. I'm not capable of calling all the races and making the bets. Like it's just too much. It's just too much. And Johnny, I'm so happy that you were rewarded with $5,000 for all that you put into the show, because I couldn't have done it without you. I mean that. I really, really mean that. I got to produce this show as well because there's no producer, on this. So I'm going to set the whole show up. Our man, Johnny Gilpatrick, who in front of you guys not only cashed pick 4s and pick 5s, but also just picked up $5,000 in difficult thoroughbred handicapping contest. So, Johnny, you're going to close out our show. I got my finger on the trigger, but truly, to all of you who are watching and supporting our show, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Johnny, take us home, my man. And Johnny, congratulations. You earned this stuff, man. You earned this shit. You work your ass off, and you earn this shit. And that's what makes it so special. So, great job, my man. Let's put a bow on this. And we will meet again. Now, we'll meet again, 6 months from now is the Kentucky Derby. Obviously, we'll be here before then. We got the prep, all of the Kentucky Derby prep races will be here. Florida Derby, of course, and more than that. I don't want to, but we'll be back before the Kentucky Derby. But take us home, Johnny, my man.
Just want to thank everybody here. Jimmy, thank you for having me. It's a great time when we get these events, horse racing. It's, a sport that, we enjoy and we cap and we work hard. And, 2-day tournament. I played yesterday and got crushed in the tournament. And, coming in today, you're down a little bit, but when you keep grinding it out and to get a win, to get up there to get 5,100 to close it out was such a great cap on the weekend. And I can't do it without the people in the chat, because that's obviously the number one thing is to have the people that we have supporting this network, this channel, not just, for horse racing, but for the sports, NFL and college football and UFC. There's just so much going on, and we have such good cappers. So I just want to thank everyone for joining us, and Jimmy and Spenny, you guys are the best. Everyone else that we had, Flash and Mikey, and picks from Dave and Connor Mack, and just great guys, great network. I just want to thank you guys all. Till next time.
We love you. We love you. Till the next time. Perfectly put, my man. Perfectly put. Picking up $5,000 with his hustle and hard work and dealing with 2 days of struggle. It's perfect. Perfect. We'll see you guys again in our next big thoroughbred handicapping show. From all of us at Pub Sports Radio, we love you.
See you.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slabs. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Connor Mack.